Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. It is Wednesday, January 21st, and we have President Trump speaking today at 8:30 a.m. We also have the World Economic Forum going on all day or throughout the day, day 3 of it. This is the annual World Economic Forum, and at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have pending home sales. Again, I am your host, Luna Trades, and you are watching Prop Firm Match TV. Let's get right in it and let's do a little roll call. Let's see who's with us today. We have with us Lilaj Vevo. We have Erkan, Reader, Anarth, the Visionary. What's going on? What's up? What's up? We have Traz, Oye, Mr. Sabir, Damas. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Cruz. Good morning, Glenn B. Good morning, Tushar. Good morning. Damas says, Luna, my brother, how is you? I is good. We is chillin'. Luna is back. That is right. What's up, Dandy Shandy girl? We have Mir Sabir. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. Punjabi. What's up, everyone? Lauren. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, international names. I'm sorry for my pronunciation. I mean, no disrespect. I actually would love to know how to pronounce anyone's name. So feel free to tell me in the chat if I didn't pronounce your name where I would love to be able to do it. And I love to just meet people from all over the world. What a beautiful thing it is to be trading London sesh with you guys here. Again, it is bright and early for me, 4:07 a.m. my time, Eastern Standard Time. So we have the London Open from an hour ago, and we have the New York Open in about 4 hours and 20 minutes. So we have some pre-New York trading to do. I've been enjoying the London session, and so far so good, right? So let's just go ahead and get organized here. I'm gonna group my accounts. So I've been trading these top 1 futures 50k evals. I'm saving these just for the London stream. One of them was slightly older and down already, but all the other 3 are brand new. So I put it on one of the leaders that's brand new so we can track my progress. And I'm going to keep it all transparent with you guys here. Every trade that I take during London session, I will be tracking my P&L, and we can have a history going forward. Most days, it's probably going to be 1 to 3 trades, or I should say 0 to 3 trades. My average trades per day is 3.3 since August. And for the London session, since it's so bright and early and we have these fresh accounts, hopefully we just get one good winner trade. One and done. If we get enough P&L locked in, I will risk some of my P&L to take second trades. Otherwise, I'm happy with a few $100 a day on this, right? It's a 50k account. I'm not going to try to be a dick for a tick, for lack of better words. And I'm just going to take my trades and try not to trade my P&L here. So how are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing? So as many of you are aware, that giveaway train is going to be leaving the station soon. So let's get these likes up and we will get the giveaways sooner with the likes. So I'm down to do up to like maybe 6 giveaways or so today. So feel free to hit that like button, and we'll start with a goal. I don't know, maybe we start with an easy goal. Let's do some math. Yeah, first goal will just be 30 likes here. So we can start off with a giveaway that way. So at 30 likes, guys, we'll go ahead and run a giveaway. I'll just let you guys tell me when we get there, and I'm going to jump in with the charts. So I always like to say my priority here as a trader, my priority isn't just to give entertainment. My priority is really to be trading well, because I know there's at least one of you out there. There's someone who needs that little bit of motivation, right? Another trader to encourage the right habits. So we're going to trade disciplined. we're going to follow our plan. You know, we're going to act like we're professional traders here, and we're going to use this time because we can win a giveaway, but we could also learn how to trade or improve our trade a little bit. Like even in these hours, if we could improve our trading by 0.1%, right? That's 1% every 2 weeks. If we can do 1.1% a day, people say 1% a day, but really what does 1% a day mean? That actually probably means a lot. So 0.1% change a day gets slightly better after 10 days or whatever, 2 weeks. That's 2% better. Or sorry, I said that wrong. That's 1% better. 100 days, that's 10% better. And then we're compounding, and then we're still trading, and then years go by. So that's the plan, guys. So let's just let's all try to get a little bit better. I'm going to try to keep getting better with you guys, and yeah, let's look at these charts here. So first things first, we'll look at my trading view chart. So we got ES on here. I still have my trades on from yesterday. So previous week levels are correct. We have this previous week high at 7,036.25. Again, this is ES I'm looking at, and previous week low at 69.23.25. Previous week mid at 69.79.75. So these are 3 key levels for me, and we can see that they actually mostly match up with my high time frame analysis. You know, I had drawn this support zone here around 69.40, but we actually made the weekly low below that, and that actually might be a cleaner level. So beyond that, though, these other ones match right up, and that looks pretty good. So I'm going to go ahead and stick it on the 4-hour chart one time just to say I did it. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, we have a... Oh, no, yeah, this looks fine. So I still have my levels on and everything, but they look clean enough. So on this 4-hour, we are coming up. We've got 3 bullish candles, and we are driving into my support resistance zone, which I can actually right now I have my nighttime desktop setting, so it's actually hard for me to see that, but that makes it a little bit easier. So this is right here, we got a previous day value area low that we're rejecting into. Again, though, this is a 4-hour chart. I'm not really looking at my levels as much as the high time frame analysis. So we're meeting resistance right here. The hourly, we can see that we're starting to slow down, right? We're kind of creating a flat top is what I call this, when we have a bunch of candles kind of stopping right here. And yeah, so I could see this being a point of reversal. We just tapped the VWAP. Oh, what is that, an EMA there? So I'm not really looking at these EMAs, actually. The VWAP, we are above now. So I think this is kind of a decision point, and it matches exactly where I drew my short on from yesterday. So very interesting. Also where we bounced. So I do think this is an important level. Maybe it's a little bit of a target tapped level, and we'll see what we do here. So I'm gonna not, you know, I think my trades from yesterday so far look good. We're either shorting here or waiting for the breakout to long. So far, these look fine. I am on the 15-minute here, which is closing as we speak. So let's make sure we don't have an initial balance breakout. We don't. We are closing right in the middle of initial balance, and it looks a little choppy here on the 15-minute. We are just kind of doing the slow grind thing, which I've kind of seen that during London. Sometimes we slow grind up. I mean, I know sometimes we do different things, but you know, if this just kept grinding slowly, I would believe it. So I'm not going to react to this range. We're going to let this work itself out. So let's look at NQ to see if we have some confluence. Yeah, same thing, kind of slow grind up. It looks a little bit more bearish recently. Well, I'm on the 5-minute, maybe that's why. Let's look at the 15-minute. Yeah, it looks about the same. Let's look at the 4-hour. Very similar rejection from previous resistance or previous support, which is right here at 25,271. And also that coincides with previous day mid, one of my key levels, previous day EQ, right here. So pretty much doing the same thing on the 4-hour. Let's look at the 1-hour. Yeah, it looks very similar. And let's look at the 15-minute. Yeah, 5-minute. So I don't really plan on using NQ to trade, but just as confluence. And it's hard because I see really good setups sometimes on NQ. So I'm not going to be like the craziest strict person. I might break my rules sometimes, but look at this previous week level right here. I had one of my one of my main setups in RSI divergence right at that key level. That was a beautiful short right there. I had my setup and everything. I didn't take it. We were breaking IB at the same time. But yeah, so I'm pretty much trying not to trade NQ, and I literally have to not try. I have to try to not trade it. I've been trading NQ for more than 2 years now, and it's hard to give up an old friend, right? We all kind of have that story with NQ, it seems like, on some level. Great and living, my brother. I hope you are good after that BTC sell. Yep, I publicly sold most of my crypto a few months ago. I have a crypto channel where I post that type of stuff. On Top 1 Futures Elite Plan, is there activation fee required after passing the evaluation? Yes, there is. It's one of the reasons I like the instant fund it with them. I've never done one of the challenges, the Elite Challenge with Top 1 Futures. I've only done the instant fund it. Rita Ravi just keeps saying, bro, I don't know what you want me to reply to. I'm sorry. Reply me good, bro. Hey, bro. I don't know what to say. How are you doing? I'm doing good. What's up, Ikawere? Ikawere. What's up? Let's see. Okay, so we got the same questions on repeat. When did the stream start? The stream starts at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, an hour after London Open. So yeah, today we do have guests joining later. So we have it's KZFX coming on at 8:30. I mean, sorry, at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and that will be during Zach Anthony's segment that will start at 8 a.m. and go until 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. And today's stream is brought to you by Blue Guardian Futures, Top 1 Futures, and Aqua Futures. So that's where our giveaways are coming from. And if you win a giveaway, you will be, they will arrange with you, the support staff will arrange with you the best way for, or the best one for your locale. So I can't tell you which one you're going to get, but they'll check where you live and which one works for your country and go from there. All right, so we are on NQ here. So NQ is looking pretty similar to ES. Our actual trade idea from yesterday still looks good there. I would kind of like the longs from down here. Like I said, though, I'm not planning on trading NQ. So down here, what I mean by that is a sweep of previous day low, previous day value area low, and previous day point of control, closing back above all of those. I could look for a long around 25,144. Like I said, though, I'm not really looking for anything on NQ, and overall we have been trending down. So I could also see looking for the short around there, below previous day low, down to my high time frame support resistance level. So again, I'm not trying to trade NQ, just going to use these levels for confluence. And let's look at gold. So gold, I will be trading price action solely, not using my other strats here. And gold right now has just been going up. So on the 4 hour, we're just breaking highs. On the 1 hour, we have created a top. So maybe if I'm going to take anything on gold, I'm going to have to look at this range right here because I don't know what else to do. Let's go down to the 30. Yeah, the 30-minute looks a little different. And I don't think I'd want to short below this. If I was going to short, it would have to be below. Okay, if I was going to short, it would have to be below 48,027, spot 8. So I think that's just going to be my trade idea on gold for now, is just keep it really simple. Look at this 30-minute range, let it do whatever it's going to do in there. And if we break out, we break out. So yeah, on the 15, I mean, I can kind of keep seeing this within the 15. On the 15-minute chart, it kind of gets a little more precise. I think I'd rather the breakout of the range 2s from that, though. So that means the second levels from there. So I'm going to just delete those. I bet we already got those likes, guys. Let's pull up YouTube so I can see the likes. I don't know how to do it yet on StreamYard. $31 likes, guys. We got it. We can do a giveaway. Oh, excuse me. I tried to mute the mic real quick, but I was on the wrong screen. All right, excuse me. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna wait for the breakouts of here. So we're gonna keep it pretty simple on this, guys. We're here looking for longs above and shorts below. I was talking about this yesterday. I think it's scary to long the breakout of gold. For some reason, I got burnt, I guess, at least one time enough where it stuck. But normally with other assets, I like longing all-time high. I long until I'm wrong. I got burnt one time on gold, and now I'm a little bit nervous. All right, so we're going to go ahead and run this giveaway. I have to figure out a way to blow my nose, though, so I'm not prepared for this. Let me grab something, and I will be right back, and we're going to start that giveaway. So I failed on my matcha today. I've been starting with matcha, just feeling like it's a little bit easier way to start at 3 in the morning. But I got some coffee today, so we're going straight up bean juice. And let's switch up the tunes and keep it moving here. So we got a giveaway coming in. Oh yeah, so we have a new way to do the giveaway. I actually might need to review it real quick. And so we'll do if we get to 60, guys, let's just run 2. Let's run 2 if we get to 60. So maybe I'll just give you guys a second, and I think we can get up to 60 likes, and we'll just run 2 of them right away. I'm going to look at the instructions again for the new giveaway method. All right, so gold right in the middle of the range. Let's go back to ES. So for ES, I'm actually going to drag this down below initial balance, and I'm going to be looking for shorts below 68.47. All right, so I'm going to figure out how to get this code going. So okay, so create code. Okay, I have no clue how to create the code, guys. Oh, it's in Discord. All right, guys, so excuse me. This is my first time running the new code system. So it's still going to be through the Discord. So to do the giveaway, you're going to have to go over to Prop Firm Match Discord. So I'm going to drop the link in the chat right now. All right, so I'm going to drop this code or this link in the chat. So we're going to do, yeah, anyone in the trade? That's actually a good question, Charles. So it is pretty choppy here. So I'm kind of hoping no one is in a trade. We have a little bit of a range, but it's like an ascending channel. It's like a channel, right? A channel when we have like 2 trend wheels pretty much. Okay, so yeah, it's not create code. That's going to be a different one. I'm going to figure out this stuff here though. So create code. And so the first code is going to be, what's the first code going to be? We don't have any news today. We got Trump, President Trump. Oh, no. What do we have today? Pending home sales at 8. At 10. Sorry. I'm Costa Rica. I'm pending home sales at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Trump speaks at 8:30. So we'll do code is going to be whatever. Let's just keep it simple. Code is going to be Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, hump day. All right, so the code is going to be Wednesday. So you're going to have to go over to the Prop Firm Match TV channels. So once you go to Prop Firm Match Discord, go down to PFM TV and scroll down to the stream chat. And that is where you will type in Wednesday. I'm going to write it here in the chat for everyone because English isn't your first language. It's a weird word. Wednesday. So in case someone needs to remember what day it is. So we have a 15-minute candle closing, and we're actually pushing right at this London initial balance low. So if we break below here, I'm interested in the short. I don't really trade trend lines. Like diagonal lines aren't my specialty, but this is what I mean by this channel we're in of this grind. So I'm going to delete these, and I don't think I would really want to short it if we did close below right now. I'm glad we didn't. Okay, we didn't close below. So we have another 15-minute candle for this to work out. But I'm trying to decide, like, is there another trade I would want to take here? Like I said, I don't think I'd really want to take the long, but everything else is indicating more for the long since we have been grinding up this hour, the 4-hour mostly. But we are rejecting. So this 4-hour closes in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Man, this is kind of a tough spot right now. This is one of these London moments where it's like, go back to bed when I'm, being from the US. So, or the Western Hemisphere, I should say. So right here, I don't really want to get into anything here. So this is maybe a better area for me to be watching gold. I'm just happy that we didn't close out at IB, to be honest, because I want this more time to look bearish. I want these EMAs to curve down. We have, right now on the chart, I have VWAP down here, and then I have two different EMAs, the 20 and the 89, and I particularly use those EMAs for confluence with the initial balance breakouts. So I'm going to go ahead and delete some of the squiggles on my chart, make my chart a little cleaner. And for my current trade ideas, you know, I have my high time frame support resistance, but I don't know if I'm quite like them as much anymore. I think I prefer the short from value area high, previous day value area high, 6885. I think I could see that short there with the idea of we're making a lower high. I think that comes first to longing above that, back up in this high time frame support resistance range, which is above, longing above 6893. And then, yeah, the short down here I actually like, but I just want it to play out a little bit longer, which is actually perfect for me because I want to wait for a 15-minute close. I have 3 different ways. If I take this short here, I have 3 different ways that I'm allowed to fill it. I have my traditional, I have the scalp, and then I have, I don't know, I almost want to call it the super scalp, but I need a different name for it. But I have 3 different ways to fill it. I kind of like that, scalp and super scalp. It just is easy to say. Yeah, did we already get the 60 likes, guys? I think we can get the 60 likes, and we'll just run it twice to start with. Man, I'm still all stuffed up here. Oh, we got 46 likes. Yeah, I'll even add one, guys. So we got 13 more likes, and we'll run this giveaway twice. So the keyword is Wednesday. Oh, did I miss some of the instructions? Click the button below and enter your code to register. All right, guys. Thank you. Guys, thanks for all the help on this. New streaming software for me, and it's still not always the easiest here. So I don't know how to, let's see if I can just do this. Here we go. So when you go over to the Discord, you're going to have to click this button, click the button below and enter your code to register. Oh, click a button below. So maybe it's one of the emojis. Is that what it is? Or is it enter Wednesday? Let's see. I'll try to enter it myself. This form will be, oh, and then you type it in there. Okay, you don't type it in the chat anymore. Did it work for me? This code will be submitted to capture. Do not show. Yeah, so I guess you just type it in. I think I just entered. I did it like 4 times. So yeah, you click the button and type in Wednesday. I think hit one of the emojis too. I don't know. It says click a button below and enter your code to register. I have no clue. I'm hitting one of those emojis too, and I'm gonna. It should work. Oh yeah, see. It says Luna Trades has been registered. You can now return to the live stream. Yeah. So just when you go into the Discord again, you're going to go down to the stream chat under the PFM TV chats. Make sure you have already verified your account. And then you will see, scroll up. I'll reply here. Here is the link for giveaway. Here's the giveaway. Okay. And then you just follow the steps on it and it will get you entered. Should work. Yeah, the emoji is just for funsies. Yeah, can't hurt. Yep. Oh, there we go, guys. 3 more likes and we'll do 2. We'll get 2 giveaways going right away. Yeah, so look, ES is about to close below IB. I'm gonna want a little more confluence if I'm gonna take this short. I do like that these EMAs are curling down. We're breaking below. We have 9 minutes left. This might be my one and done trade right there, just like that. So we'll make sure. I'm kind of, it's funny, my chart's starting to look like more and more some of my other mentors' charts, having the multiple DOMs, or not DOMs, the order panels here, having the multiple charts all on the same screen. It's also starting to look more like my trading view charts, right? Which is something funny. I didn't think about that before, but it makes sense because this is such an easy layout. I can just hit Alt click and go full screen, right, between all my different indices. And so I can also do that here on top on futures. I can I can Alt click, go full screen ES, right? So I'm liking this new kind of layout here where I just keep it all on the same page. It means though I need to have a order panel for each one, which is fine. I extended it all the way down here and it works perfect. I can fit 2 of them and I'm not trying to trade NQ anyways. So this works great. We got gold. Oh, we have GC and ES. So this is right now set to MGCs. Let's change this to GC. And we're going to run that giveaway here in a minute, guys. Well, we already got 60 likes. Well, we can roll that giveaway. So I'm going to give you guys one more explanation of how to do this giveaway. So what we're going to do, all right, so listen up, everyone. If you haven't entered yet and you're curious, we're going to join the Prop Firm Match Discord. And remember, I only have like 7 minutes for this trade, so I'm not going to forget this trade. So we're going to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I want to enter it here in the chat. All right, there's the link. All right, guys, the giveaway train's rolling. So this is it. Hit that link. Go to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Scroll down all the channels and you'll see stream chat. Okay, I'm going to post a picture of it right here. Or not. It's not posting on this chart. Oh, it only posts on this chart. Here we go. So here is the stream chat channel. Go to the stream chat channel, scroll up and click on Wednesday. So right here, then it's going to say, you're going to have to find this, man, I'm getting it here. Hold on. Okay, then what you're gonna have to do is find this post in that channel. It's just scroll up a little bit and it says click a button to enter your code to register. Click the button below and enter your code to register. So click Wednesday and then you're gonna have to type in Wednesday and it's gonna enter you. So that's the code. You don't type it in the chat anymore. So don't type it in the chat. Type it here. Click the button. And I'm going to reply to it so you guys can find it. Click the button on this post. You guys are still typing it. So we're switching to the new way. Don't type it. That's why homie's putting the clown emoji on everyone. All right, so I'm going to give you guys one more second here. So make sure you enter by clicking this post. You don't type it in like we used to. All right, so is that going to be it? I think we're ready to go. So I gave you guys all a moment to enter that giveaway. And I guess we're going to run it. Does that mean we can't do races and stuff anymore? See, I might want to still do the giveaways different. We're going to find out, though. Okay, so here we go, guys. I'm gonna take the entries. All right, so this is your last chance to enter, guys. You have 10 seconds, and then I'm gonna run this giveaway. 2 winners. We're gonna start with 2 winners. All right, there we go. Let's see. Oh, code is gonna be when. All right. I got, okay, it looks like it worked pretty good. It looks like we have as many names as we normally have. And we're going to run it. So I guess let's do a race or a wheel. We can do the wheel of death. So I have 3 minutes left for this trade, though. So I don't know if we should take the trade first and then run the giveaway. All right, guys. So we have 2 giveaways. Next one, let's just get these likes up and we'll keep adding to it. So Cosmos just typed in Wednesday, guys. You need to click the entry from the bot in Discord. So use this post to enter giveaway. So we'll get used to this, and I almost forgot, so I did it weird. All right, so I'm gonna keep sharing it. And I'm going to wait for this candle to close, guys. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and then I'll run that giveaway after there. So, and again, I'm going to keep running more giveaways with more likes. So the next like target, we'll just keep adding to it. Right now we have 2 on there. The next like target, shoot, we'll just do 90, I guess, 30, 30, 30. So we'll do 90. How to contact me? I don't DM normally on socials, but I have my channel at Luna Trades on YouTube. I have a private Discord that you can find on my channel in the descriptions. And I do have an email address, lunatrades@tradesauce.co. All right, guys, so I'm going to wait for this candle close. So let's get super locked in here for 1 second. So we have IB between these candles. So I'm just going to copy this. Let's see if it works. Nope, not even close. All right, I'm gonna have to change the song though. All right, this song is not doing it for me right now. All right, let's try Veil, DJ Luna. Oh yeah, this one. All right, so we have this this initial balance. And look, we're getting that big close below it. So 1 minute left, guys. I think I'm going to take it. So I want the EMAs at least as confluence. I have a little list for this trade, actually. Oh, man, do I have it in here? I have a little list of confluences that I normally have on my desk, which I took off. But we have these EMA. Yeah, I mean, it looks right. We're below that VWAP now too. We're below all the other EMAs, the 989 and 20 that I'm looking at. Yeah, we're making this kind of breakdown, lower low here, and we made a lower high in that last swing up on the 15-minute chart. So here it comes. So what I'm looking for here, I'm just going to do 1 mini. I wanted to do 2 minis on this trade, but for now, I'm just going to keep it simple and not do more than my daily risk limit. But I might be increasing my daily risk limit and trying to push these accounts to payouts a little bit quicker. The other way I could do that is by, so I'm going to set a market stop order here. So what I'm waiting for this dude is to push up a little bit and then push back down. I really want a top wick though. All right, so let's wait to see if we get a top wick. Man, it would suck to not get a top wick on this, but that's okay. If it happens, it happens. This is the trade I want. It already went 2 points. I need this to wick up and then come back down. All right, so anyone else in any trades? We are going to run that giveaway in 1 second, but I just want to watch this. Fading you on NQ. Okay, so you're longing on NQ. Do I also trade Forex? No, I've never traded Forex. I'm actually a swing trader. So I've been swing trading for about 8 years now, a little bit more. So yeah, I mean, really my target here would be like down here. But I'm not gonna put this on. See, I'm already, this trade. Yeah, this trade's already going without me pretty much. So I would have needed this to wick up first. And you know, if it wicks up now, I think I would still take it. We have that little wick right there. If this wicks up now, I would still take it, but it's a hard one because of no top wick. So I don't have my entry. The other way I could enter this is on the 5 minute, which we already got the 5 minute entry right here. So to be honest, I already missed this trade on the 5 minute. I probably would have had my stop like right there if I did that type of entry on that swing high. And I'd be going for like 1 to 2R. Yeah, see, this already went. Yeah, nothing I can do about it, guys. It didn't give me my entry. But that's the trade. That's done pretty much right there, hitting these wicks here. Yeah, I mean, I would have already TP'd. So I guess we're just going to run the giveaway. Dang, that sucks. This is the trade I wanted. I would have had to just mark it in right here. And I would have felt like I was rushing in. All right, well, let's run the giveaway. So maybe, man, I think I need some caffeine or something. You went with the short on NASDAQ and just closed it. GG's. Good job. Yeah, the 5 minute, I could have done it as well. So this the 5 minutes actually what I'd been trading this initial bounce breakout on. I just I back tested it though over the weekend on the 15 minute and liked it better. All right, so let's run the giveaway. So everyone had enough time to do it. So I'll give you guys, in case someone just came in, I'll give you guys like 20 seconds. So first what you do is you go to, first you like the stream, and then go to the Prop Firm Match Discord server. So I'm going to drop that link in the chat right now. So you go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord server, and then you're going to scroll down to the stream chat window. I mean, sorry, the stream chat channel. So here's what the stream chat channel looks like right here. Click on that after you verify. And then once you get in there, scroll up. And you'll see where it says enter the entry portal. And then you click the entry portal, hit enter Wednesday, and then click that and type in the word Wednesday. Boring code today, guys. I wasn't feeling very creative, I guess. All right, so that's gonna be the way we enter. And I'm gonna give you guys like 10 seconds here, and then I'm gonna run it. Run the giveaway or I'll get a loss. Okay, well, I'll run it then. I'm definitely gonna run it right now. Okay, so if that's the case, so copy entries. All right, and we're gonna just have to run it, I guess, on the wheel of death. I'm kind of bummed about that short, guys. That was my trade. All right, here it is. Let's run it. We got 145 entries. Wow, that's a lot. All right, we're just gonna run it. All right, so we got 2 giveaways right now. Please do not spam the chat. I got my eye on who's spamming in here. All right, let's go. Let's run it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And it is landing on, I can't even see, Kira. Congratulations. All right, so let's do one more, and then we'll have more to go after that. All right, we got our first winner here. Let's just roll one more. Here it is. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Good luck, everyone. And it is Abhishek Prasanna. Abhishek Prasanna. I'm just going to call you Abhi. All right, so I'm going to send the giveaways at the end of my session. So they'll, at that point, what you're going to have to do is go onto Twitter, find the Prop Firm Match support page, and follow them and message them, say that you're one of the winners, and prove your Discord ownership, a screenshot, and they'll get you the giveaway. All right, so we will have more at, let's see, what's our next like, and I'm just going to be tracking trades here. So I want to find a good trade. We got 97 on, so we can run another one at 100. We could do 2 at 120, something like that. 90. We could do 1 at 90, guys. Really. Yeah, too much spam. Are we gonna have to block people? I got my eyes on you guys. That's all I'm gonna say. I got my eyes on you. What's up, Dandy? It says congratulations to the winner. Thank you for cheering each other on, guys. What's up? We got Damas too. Yeah, I appreciate the help, Sakuna. Yeah, I got my eyes on that. I got my eyes on it. The chat's small right now, so I can easily see everyone in chat. So we're chilling though. And guys, yeah, that was a great call out here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna pat myself on the back. That was a good idea. We had the right idea. I would have had to enter this one on the 5-minute. This is like that 15-minute breakout is the new method that I'm trying to trade it with. But really, look, we had the 5-minute IB breakout. I was allowed to enter this anywhere here. So looking back at my trading view chart, if I put it on the 5-minute, yeah, I mean, I think I actually would have been a little nervous to enter this before it broke out here, but the EMAs are all crossing down. And that's just, for some reason, that's the confluence I just used with this one trade idea, which is hilarious because I'm not using it for anything else. But it's the way it was taught to me for the initial balance trade. So let's look at gold. Gold hasn't gone anywhere yet. So I'm going to be watching gold for the breakout. And NQ, I'm going to be watching for confluence with ES. So at this point, I don't know what I'm going to do with ES. I'm going to have to see, maybe we tap back into IB and we get another chance to short it. So I'm going to keep watching for the short here. My target would be down to point of control, really, but we do have room all the way down. So, but my first target would actually be more like this. Let's see, TP1 would be, yeah, right here at point of control, pretty much, which is at 68.32. Any Tradeify account in the giveaway? Not that I know of. I don't think so. How do you get onto PFM? Like onto the Discord, onto this, like onto PFM TV? Which, by the way, what's up, M Brown? How's it going? Yeah, I think sometimes Zach just has like because I also have giveaways for my own channel, so maybe he was using one of those, which to be honest I haven't asked about yet. But yeah, like I have giveaways on my channel as well, and Zach might do that too. So sometimes we have giveaway accounts, extra ones. I've been giving mine away pretty quickly though. What are the accounts that would be given away? The accounts that would be given away, as mentioned earlier, are... Oh, I have to make sure to... Where is it? Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So shout out to our sponsors there. Guys, this short is shorting. I feel kind of like a dummy. I shouldn't say that. I don't like to talk bad about myself. And actually, to be honest, when I have traders in my group who talk bad about themselves, I don't like it. I think we all need to talk well about ourselves when it comes to our trading, so we don't actually enforce the wrong thing, because this is something that actually Rips had said, that when we say something negative, like, oh, I suck at trading, but then we actually lose a trade or whatever, then we will reward ourselves for being correct. So if we say I'm a good trader, I'm a disciplined trader, then when we are disciplined, when we are a good trader, we will actually reward ourselves in our reward pathway for trading well over trading poorly. So if we say we're a bad trader, then we're going to start creating a reward system there. See, I knew I was right. I was a bad trader. I am a bad trader. I just blew my account. Well, we all blow accounts. So good traders blow accounts sometimes more than bad traders. So like I have held accounts on for a year. Like the last year, I've mostly been trading as if it's a personal account and giving up a lot of, meanwhile, watching my friends take a lot more payouts than me while they're blowing accounts. So I really like to talk positively. And so I encourage everyone to kind of have that same mentality. We're positive, we support each other, and are positive about our own trading as well, you know? And we start to enforce those type of habits. Guys, I'm done. I'm gonna quit. Dang it. Look at that go. That's a beautiful short right there. But I love that I had the right idea. We just didn't get a top wick. I didn't get an entry. That's just a no entry. I can't do anything about it. So let's look back at that 5 minute. We are getting a 15-minute candle close, guys. This was a great trade here. So yeah, I could have taken this and I could have taken that right there. I would have put my stop right there. Great trade. So I had it rules to do it in with the 5 minute chart. I tried to take it on the 15 minute and it didn't work. But you can't really blame me. After this last 15-minute candle closed above, I wanted to make sure I had a full 15-minute candle closing below. And then, of course, from there, we didn't get the entry. So that's fine with me. I'm definitely not going to take anything down here from point of control. Maybe, let me look at my toss chart. Yeah. Okay, so we do have previous day low down here. Yeah, so I could take a sweep down here. I could look for a long down here. I could look for a long down here. All right, so how's everyone doing? Did anyone take any trades yet? I saw someone take the short that I had queued up here, but in NQ. Check BTC for daily basis buy. I buy Bitcoin every day. I don't know what you're talking about daily basis buy is, but I buy a little bit of Bitcoin every day myself. I don't really normally reply to DMs. I don't normally reply to DMs because you would actually be sad to see the state of them. It would like, it's not the prettiest looking thing. All right, so I'm gonna keep looking for the trades, and we can keep the giveaway train rolling also. All right, I have a new journal I'm trying to work with, so I haven't added all the trades in, but so right here, these are the trades I've taken on stream so far. Is this just one account? No, that's just one of the accounts, I guess. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna start loading in all my trades into a tracker like that so we can track my results easier. But for now, I just have them all on here. So we'll use this. So I have 4 accounts and I'm copy trading them all together. All right, so how you guys doing? What do you need help with? I'm here to help right here live. Luna, I need help. Luna, I need help. So you're gonna end up getting blocked. So I pretty much, guys, I don't really like to block anyone or anything, so it's gonna take a lot. I'm sorry, but if you are distracting and disrespecting chat, I'm gonna time you out. So, oh man, I left an order on. Oops. Okay, so I am interested in the sweep of these lows. So let's look back at trading view, and we have this previous day value area low right at these lows, which is also where that previous day low is. So if we go back to trade to top 1 futures here, I'm interested in a sweep of this low. I'm interested in a sweep of that low and a bounce. So I'm going to actually put a long down here. And this is actually one that I normally would be taking on a toss. So this trade here is a volume profile trade. So what I'm going to be looking for is a break of this level and it breaking back in. So what it would look like is we come down, break this level, and then we come back up. And what I'm going to try to do is mark it by when we re-enter here. So I'm going to try to get a really good entry. But my entry on this is going to be more based on what the chart's doing, a little bit of order flow. So I have my order flow tools. I have Bookmap. I have a toss with a footprint chart. I'm going to actually open up Bookmap. And so maybe we get another sweep of this initial balance, and maybe I get another shot to short it here. So that's the cool thing about this trade is it just takes one more candle coming up, and I can still get a short on this. How are we doing on likes, guys? We can keep the giveaway train rolling. Once Iron Horse gets rolling, it don't stop. Quick long on NQ. You're the one who also took the short earlier, right? Trader Wolf, or was that someone else? All right, guys, we already got 90 likes, so we can run another giveaway. But let's see, let's try to get to 120, and we'll just do 2 of them. But we at least got one queued up right here, guys. We got one queued up right now, ready to go. So, I mean, we could just do one more for now, and then do the next one at 120. It's just a lot. We'll try to wait and do 2 of them. We'll try to wait and do 2 at 120. So 30 more likes. And we'll run 2 giveaways. All right, I got my Bookmap opened. I got ES on there. I have been able to register on Prop Firm Match MT. Nice, there you go. You're talking about registering on the Discord, right? So guys, what do you think about the market right now? So yeah, we have Trump talking today. I kind of feel like, man, I guess we've been bearish. How long have we been bearish for? Since these highs. Gold is the only one ripping right now. Almost 10 days now that we've been bearish like this. So yeah, I like this short still. Let's see what happens with this 15-minute candle. I want to see it interact with the level, not close above it, and then I'll take the short. Gold to the moon when he talks. Yeah, so Trump is what, at 8:30, right? Here's from my newsletter. So let's see this. Wednesday, President Trump speaks at 8:30, pending home sales at 10 a.m. All day, we have day 3 of the World Economic Forum annual meeting. I'll just leave that on this chart. So I'm going to wait for this 15-minute candle, see if we can get a close back and or see if we can tap IB again, and I can take this short again. I would be allowed to short this technically on this 5-minute chart, but I feel like I already missed a move, so I'm not going to take it. It's just one of those things. The trade is almost there, but I don't get my entry. Then there's nothing else for me to do. I'm not going to FOMO entry it. Maybe in the future, you know, I use my discretion and I don't really care as much about the candle closes. Just like I'm doing with the volume profile, I'm starting to trade it more. It's not really discretionary, but I'm trading it a little different, right? I'm waiting for the sweep, and then I'm going to try to mark it back in on the close back above. I'm trading it more with order flow, I guess is the right way to say it. And so with gold, we do have a high and a low right here. I'm going to pay attention to for taking a breakout trade. I mean, I would consider longing this as well from the low part of the range. Let's look at it on the 15-minute chart. Yeah, I mean, the 15-minute, we have a little bit of a different sign. Yeah, I like that better. Yeah, I like it better on the 15. So it keeps it simple. Long above and short below. So we have a few trade ideas. And we can run this other giveaway now, or we could wait to do 2. It's a little bit easier to do 2 if we can get to 120. And maybe we should just run one. We'll run one here at 100. All right, so how's everyone else's trades? Luna, I need some Berber. I don't know what that means. We did hit 90. That was awesome that we hit 90 so fast. Let's wait and do 5. We could do that. If you want to do 5 at once, though, I want like 200 likes. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll at least do one of them. We'll do one right now. And then another one at 120. All right, so let's do this giveaway. So what you're going to do is go to the Prop for Match Discord. Go down to the stream chat. And I'm going to drop a new thing in the stream chat. So the code is going to be, let's see, / giveaway. Or no, code. What should the code be? I feel like you guys are up to something. I want to prank him. Are you talking about me? Uh-oh, I missed something. All right, so for the new code, it's going to be... I'm still waking up here. So the code is going to be... Man, I don't have good codes today, guys. I was going to say early bird. Is that stupid? Man, I feel like I need a better code here. Let's just do... The code is going to be code match, okay? So I just entered the portal. The code is code match. So enter code match on the giveaway portal. So you're going to go to that prop firm match stream right there in the prop firm match Discord. And then you're going to click on that button and type in code match. And I'll drop a link here for the Discord. And so remember, you have to click that button, enter code, and then type in code match, and then that's it. You don't need to type anything in the chat or anything more like that. And I'll drop a link here to the Discord right there. Boom. So link is in the chat. Man, I need to drink my coffee or something, guys. I'm going to okay, we got the giveaway going. I'm going to go, man, it's like freezing outside. I'm going to step outside and do some jumping jacks or something. But it's actually I'm not even kidding. It's like part of my trading strategy. Like we have to move our body. If you're sitting in your desk all hunched over like I tend to do, we got to make sure we take care of ourselves, guys. So otherwise it's not going to be worth it if we're all hunchbacked. All right, guys, the entry is there in the Discord. I will be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs, and it's already been, man, more than an hour. Yeah, so I'm just gonna shake it out real quick and get my blood flowing. And so enter the code, and we'll come back and run it. If we get to 120, then we'll run 2. Okay, so right now it's for 1, and we'll run 2 if we get to 120. What are we at? Yeah, we're at 100, so only 20 more. All right, I'll be... All right, should we run it? Make sure to type it in. I mean, make sure to click the the widget thing in Discord and type in the code there. We're doing it the new way now. We're not typing it in the chat anymore. All right, I hope we I want to get this trade, but you know, I just want good trades. It's the honest truth, guys. I don't want bad trades anymore. I'm tired of bad trades. I'd rather be bored. I'd rather be bored. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with chat. You guys are actually chatting here. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have to go backwards. Run the giveaway, Luna. I'm in your Discord. Cannot find the stream. So this is the prop firm match. Okay, guys, this is the last chance to enter the giveaway. So again, what you do is you go over to the prop firm match Discord. I'm going to drop the link in the chat here. And then what you're going to do is scroll down to where it says PFM stream chat. Looks like this. Stream chat, PFM TV stream chat. You have to make sure you verify or that chat won't show up. You have to verify your account when you entered the Discord. And then what you're going to do is find the post in that channel, which it's right there. You'll see it. It says enter entry portal, enter code match. Click that button, and then it'll have you type in the code, and then you'll be entered for the giveaway. And look at us. We're coming back up to IB. I might get another shot of this trade here. And if I get this trade, I'm going to do one mini, copy trade it in all my accounts, risking 400 bucks. So something with futures I've never done is, well, just in general, I've never done is have a set risk. Excuse me. I've played with it for a little bit at times. I've tried some automated strategies where, okay, I risk 20 points. I try to make 5 points, 10 points, 20 points, whatever. It doesn't. I've tried different automated strategies, but I've never really had it be one of my strategies I stuck with where I have a set amount of points for a stop loss. I've always done it with the market. So like in this situation, for an initial balance breakout and it's a tight range, maybe I just have my stop loss on the backside of this, whatever, on the swing high and take the breakout. Maybe I don't mind using one of these candles that broke through the level or something like that. So I've always used it with the chart. You know, let the price tell me where to put the stop loss, not just some arbitrary number. However, with the way I've been trading ES now and with one of my mentors, I'm kind of more inclined to think about it a little differently and have a wider stop loss or just a set amount that we're not trying to risk more than, and also going for quick moves. So in general, the stop loss ends up being negative R. So in this situation, what I'm talking about is risking about 8 to 10 points in order to make 3 to 5 points. And as I get confident or stack up some P&L on the accounts, hold as well to targets on the chart, right? Maybe like right here, for example, we have this low to hold to. We have this low here as well at 68.32. Then we have another further low. I'm using the candle bodies at 68.26. So yeah, I could target on the chart too. But the idea here is just to size up and make quick money. And it's how I've seen a lot of people get the payouts compared to the way that I've been trading, where it's like a slow grind of payouts using really tight risk management. And as if it's my personal capital, which is what I was practicing for, trading my personal capital. And it's the only reason I started trading prop firms to begin with was to learn futures trading, thinking, you know, to trade in my own capital. When I first started prop firms, I was like the classic like trader who's like, oh, well, if you're so good at trading, why don't you use your own money? Why would you ever use a prop firm? They're probably this or that, you know? Like coming from crypto, I didn't even think about them. But then I had a friend turn me on to him, or he was like telling me about it, and no, it's fine, and showing me his payouts. It was a guy I had just met, and it was like through another friend, and someone in my neighborhood was like, dude, you got to meet this guy. He's staying in the neighborhood. He was like renting their Airbnb. Turned into a good friend, and he's literally the one who got me, man, he's the one who brought me to prop firms, and he helped me on my YouTube channel too. He has a YouTube channel with like 15,000 subscribers. So I guess he inspired me a lot, and at the time I wasn't expecting it. But so I started prop firms, and now there's no reason to leave prop firms. Like, my plan this year though is to put a percentage of all my payouts into a personal account. Once that account hits like $5,000 or something like that, start trading personal capital also. And I'm tempted just to start. I mean, I have traded futures in my personal accounts before, but very limited, and there's no reason to. So my goal was, once I have like about $5,000 in a personal account saved up from maybe taking 10 to 20%, I was going to say 20% of my prop firm payouts and putting it in that account once I get 5,000. So that means I'm going to have to make like $20,000 before it. And then trade that personal account. Man, we didn't quite get that tap, but man, this looks pretty good. It's doing exactly what I would want it to do. It just didn't hit the level. But it looks really good. But if I miss it, I miss it. Again, this right here is the London IB. Can I label it? I like the way it looks better on my trading view chart. All right, guys, should we run it? I think I gave everyone enough time. I'm going to go ahead and copy the... if we got to 120, I'd run 2 right now. Let's see, what are we at? 102. All right, so 20 more likes, guys, and we'll run another giveaway. 20 more likes. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one right now. Let's see. Copy entries. Yeah, we have too many for the race, but we could do elimination round, but I have a feeling people would go nuts. Like, I don't think it would work. No, I didn't get my short. Crystal says went short. No. So I was going to go short right here, but I didn't get a top wick. I was waiting for a top wick here, and then I was going to buy the breakout right there. So what I was waiting for was this wick to open, go down, go back up, and then break down. So I would have entered short there with a wick going up there. We never got a wick. So I have multiple ways I could have entered it too, and that's the way I was waiting for, but I could have also entered, I'm allowed to enter any of these 5-minute breakouts right here. Or not any of them, but open and close outside of it. I'm technically allowed to enter that. And look, we had the 5-minute crossing. So I also had a trade on the 5-minute, but I was really focused on the 15-minute. So I didn't take it on the 5-minute. I have really 86%. I have 6% more win rate from backtesting, doing it with this new method than doing it with my old 5-minute method. So I'm trying to switch over to the new method and kind of drop the 5%, the 5-minute one. All right, let's run it, guys. I was going to catch up on chat here. Can I donate you some coffee? Yeah, here, I'm going to send it to you through the coconut wire. Oh man, I feel like we should just take our time to start this giveaway. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know. Maybe we should maybe we should go slow. All right, guys, let's run it. So we have 161 contestants here. Thank you for entering. Good luck, everyone. If we get to 120, we'll run it twice, but it looks like we'll just run it once and then we'll run another one at 120. So it does look a little blurry because it has so many names in it. Because you guys are so awesome. The more awesome you are, the more blurry it is. Yeah, guys, the more likes, the more giveaways. Let's go, Story. Story has taken it away. Let's give you a round of applause. All right. So we can run another one at 120, guys. 120 likes. We'll run next giveaway, 120 likes. Yeah, congratulations. So I hope that these giveaway accounts get used well and that you learn something from them. That's my only hope. I don't care if you get a payout from them, even though that would be really, really cool. The most important thing is learning something, growing. You know, try to trade them for that whole month. Don't rush them is what I would say if you're a new trader. Assuming, because a lot of people on here trying to get the accounts might not have another account right now. So use it to study and become a better trader, and that will be more important in a year from now than how many accounts you can blow through right now to try to force a payout. Because the amount you're going to pay in activation fees and everything, they figured this stuff out, guys. Do you think the prop firms didn't figure this out and that they're not making money? So if you don't trade it really carefully and make yourself stand out from the herd, you're going to still be the statistic that's giving them money. So I'm just going to say it how it is. Right? Facts. So more important, guys, journal your trades from it. You know, if you trade that thing and blow it and you don't even have anything to show from it, then what's the point? If you trade it and at the end of it, you can say, well, here are my 30 trades. I took one trade a day for 1 month and I didn't want to pay for the rebuild, so I canceled it. Let's just say as a random example. Well, here are my 30 trades. Out of those 30 trades, my best trade was a breakout. Okay, cool. You just learned a lot, you know? And maybe you're gathering some other stats, practicing something else, and meanwhile, you're practicing your execution, you're practicing your discipline, you've been waking up early, getting on stream, and practicing everything. You know, all of that goes together. You can't be lazy in one area and good in another. It doesn't really work out, right? Like with discipline, like discipline needs to be in everything, right? If you're like, I'm just gonna be a disciplined trader, and then you go and slack off in every other aspect of life, for me, it hasn't worked that way. I have to be disciplined everywhere or I won't be disciplined in my trading. So I'm just saying this because maybe there's someone who needs to hear it, and because I need to hear it every day, guys. I'm like listening to all these podcasts and trading interviews and psychology, like keeping it on the regular repeat in my ears, and that helps me. So joining you know, streams with people who are going to promote the healthy habits, stuff like that, it really does help. And the opposite is true as well. So we have to be careful, you know. And I'm not even gonna go there, but I'm just saying that. And because what else can we be doing right now when we're waiting for a trade than talking about good risk management, discipline, and being patient ourselves, waiting for the next best trade? Because I want to find a sick trade for you guys here on stream, right? I want to show really good trades day after day after day, ones that I would take anytime. So being patient, being disciplined, practicing that, talking about that, and then giving free accounts away at 120 likes. We got another one coming here, guys. What a great way to start the day. So I'm stoked to be here with you guys. And shout out everyone I see in here. You guys know who you are. 1104, I see you. Colleen. There's a lot of people. I just saying those names randomly, first ones I saw in the chat. But there's a lot of you guys I see in here every day. And, you know, that's what I've been doing myself. I'm the same, you know. I started 2 years ago, a little bit more than that. When it comes to futures, I found some streams at that time. You can probably guess which one it was. I was doing those fire drills, trying to mine free accounts, and you know, I sat there and blew so many accounts that first 6 months, guys. If I could just go back, you know, but I learned a lot, I guess. And yeah, but that first 6 months, I wish I had someone who was a little bit more direct with me and just kind of was like, here's the model to start practicing this. Because when you start to see some sign of results, you'll get more addicted to like doing the slow, long route, you know, or well, not long, but like the slow route, as in like, I'm going to trade a plan and get good at one plan, you know, not just hop around and do a bunch of things and not gather statistics and not have data to go off of. You know, having some sort of like level of like, okay, here's what I'm going to do and why I'm going to take trades, rules that you actually follow. In the beginning, I was writing rules every day, like new rules every day. And I still do this. Look, I have things right here on my desk. Strict sizing, trailing a runner. Look, this is a funny one, guys. When I'm streaming, only take my own trades. I don't know why I would have to say that. I don't know why. That's so weird that I wrote that down one day. Like, it's for real, you know. I wrote down so many different rules and notes. Okay, only 4 trades a day or this or that. But really what's important is sticking to one thing. And like a lot of times the things that we have resistance around, I found, are the things I actually need to work on the most. And that's more than just trading, but trading is life, right? So I think we got it. Did we get 120 likes? We can, I can stop ranting at 120. We'll run a giveaway. Okay, so you're talking about the Trump talk today. Do you have any idea about what Trump's speech is about? No, but actually that reminds me. Well, we can look it up, and I'm gonna make sure I got my squawks on. Okay, I got squawks on. Last one was at 5:30. Biotech announces exploration on strategic alternatives. Yeah, so I'm gonna be listening here to squawks, but there's nothing that important that's come out, so I haven't heard anything yet. But you know what? Let me refresh this. No, I mean, I saw it. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're on. We're live. So I'll be listening for squawks. If Trump tweets anything or anything comes out around announcements around there, I'll be very quick to hear it. It's a paid squawk. And let's see if we get this 15-minute IB trade again. We just need one more tap at IB. I'm tempted. I mean, I could take this on a different time frame. Let's say a 5-minute. I'm allowed to enter this, but you know what? Also, to be honest, I don't really like entering this right at VWAP. We did have the EMA crossover in that business I wanted. I'm allowed to trade this right here. I could short that, but I don't really like taking it from VWAP. So I'm going to at least wait for that 15-minute trade where we get this to at least tap the IB and close below on the 15-minute candle. And then I'll take the short. All right, guys, this one's a banger. This has been carrying us through now for a while, the veil. So let's switch it up, though. Switch it up. Night driving. Let's see how this one goes. All right, let's check chat. Are we bullish now or what? So I'm actually looking for a short up here, personally. I want it to be bullish if we swept the low. Like, I want it to see us trade previous day low, and then maybe even wait to get back above this higher volume node down here at previous day point of control. So I'm looking at yes, but what I'm realizing now, I'm making new rules where I'm trying to only trade ES and NQ when they're in confluence with each other. Too many times I've noticed it and gotten burnt. And then I had a mentor just say, yeah, that's like one of the most important things. Like always look at NQ when you're trading ES. Like always look at the confluence. So I'm just going to do it. So a lot of the ideas I'm going to be talking about on ES also are setting up on NQ, and I'm just going to be taking it on ES. And if it's not looking similar enough on NQ, I'm going to try not to take it on ES. But it's a new concept to me, so that's why I say try. I'm gonna learn how I manage that, because I'm sure there's gonna be a fine line at times where I have to decide, okay, is this good enough? Is it the same? Is it not? But for now, if it doesn't just look clear, I'm gonna try not to take the trade. But yeah, this short, guys, was really good. This is that IB breakout trade. This is one of my best trades right now. I'm trying to work on it, getting it from an 80% win rate to an 86% win rate by using this new 15-minute strategy. And this time it didn't quite work because we had no top wick. So what I'm doing in this strategy is literally combining my own way of trading a setup. Well, actually, it was taught to me by someone in my Discord. So something someone taught me in my Discord, something I've been learning from trading with TTE, and something I'm learning with my mentor. I'm combining it all together because all of them work independently. And this one trade, I kind of built it, like I learned about it from someone and I got what I got from him, but it was literally from one discussion and I had to kind of fill in the rest. So it's kind of like my way of trading it. When I called it the Bach breakout open close continuation. So I'm pretty much taking my Bach setup and combining it with the way I've been managed, the way I'm learning from my current mentor and the way I've been learning from Nick Stewart. So it's a big hodgepodge, but in deep back testing, 86% win rate. And so far, so good, right? We took the same trade yesterday and we had a nice little win on this yesterday. We took about, we took 147 on it, and it really could have been easily 300 or more. I just cut it. I trailed the stop and it got tagged right at that 3 points. I was talking about it though, and I might actually try to hold that for more like 5 points. Like maybe 3 is more just if it looks really bad or something, like it looks like it wants to only do 3, and otherwise I should be thinking about it more like 4 or 5 at least. So, or just aiming for a target and holding it. But I'm all about locking in that win, taking the base hit on these 50K accounts. It's good enough. A couple $100 is fine, and just to move on after that. So we might get this here. We are tapping IB, so I'm going to be allowed to trade this. But meanwhile, the EMAs, and we're right at VWAP. It's a little bit scary for me. It is a little scary for me. Let's look at it on 5-minute to see how these EMAs are. Man, I might not be able to take it like this. And so back testing, I didn't look at it with the EMAs and the VWAP like this. I only back test it every time we tapped IB. But it's a little scary. Huh, that's a little scary. I have 5 minutes left. Man. I'm going to have to wait to see how it closes, because right now the EMAs are still angled down and it looks fine. Five minutes. Is this song just quiet, or is it just quiet? Maybe it's the right vibe though for right now. So how are we doing, guys? Do we get those likes? Should we just run the giveaway? Yeah, we did. All right, we got another giveaway coming here. Important Trump talk at 8:30 New York time, tariff for EU and Greenland. Let's go. We got the 120 likes. Thank you, guys. Look at head and shoulder on the 5-min, perfect entry for sell. Okay, nice. So you like the short too. Are you looking at that on ES too? So we got 3 minutes. Maybe we close back in the IB and I don't get the trade. Yeah, because I want to go to green land. Okay, the code, let me put it in. It's going to be, I already know what it's going to be. Okay, / create code. All right, guys, I just put it in there. So go over to the prop firm match Discord. Go down to the PFM TV channels, scroll to stream chat, and enter the giveaway with this little portal right there, this little widget. All right, and here's what it looks like. Go down to PFM TV, stream chat, and then in stream chat, you'll see this widget. Click there to enter and type in the word green. All right, but it might be after this trade. Oops. It might have to be after this trade because let's see, it's about to get real. I have a reason to not take it. EMA wise though, I like it. And that's all I tested it with. So I might have to get burnt a few times to learn my lesson. Because I don't know. Otherwise, a lot of times I don't like to take trades from VWAP. All right, 1 minute and 30 seconds. So you don't type it in anymore. You have to click the button, guys. So what you do is you click that button. That looks like this. Oh yeah, and we already got that giveaway. So giveaway. Let's see. Giveaway is now. All right, so we got the close. Let's get locked in. It's closing below, right at VWAP, guys. I think I'm going to take it because just by looking at the way I tested it and everything, it looks fine. This is totally when I would take it. So I am going to be taking it. If this candle closes below and the next candle creates a top wick and then breaks back down. My stop loss is going to be around 8 to 10 points, depending on where it sets up. Okay, guys, we got the close. And we're getting a little bit of a wick up. Man, I would rather a little bit more than one tick. There we go. Okay, testing the level, one tick back below. Stop loss is going to be 8 points. Man, I like it better up here, but it's kind of a big risk. Yeah, but that's going to be it. Stop loss is 10 points. So, guys, I'm risking almost my daily risk limit on this. So this is almost my full daily risk limit. If we take this trade and I get stopped out, I'll only have $100 more. I'm risking $500. And that's kind of, I'm going to be trying to push towards the payouts. And especially on this trade right here, 86% win rate is what I have it clocked at right now. But I don't like that we're at VWAP. So I'm just going to probably be quick to take it, quick to lock in the profit on it. All right, should we pump up the music here? There we go. Is the music too loud, guys? I cranked it up. All right, we are in. We are in it to win it. TTE, this dude Nick Stewart, he trades price action gold. Very systematic trader. So, is that music too loud? Oh, it's good volume? All right. So I'm going to be locked in here, guys. I just want a quick win, really, on this one, right at VWAP. I'm not going to be too picky. So I just want to be ready to move my stop down. But my stop is really up here. And this, I'm just looking at like the chart. So where is 3 points? Right there. It's not really that bad, but we have this wick down right here. I kind of like 4 points on it. So in the future, my plan is to take these with 2 lots, actually, to be honest. But it means I could blow a count in like 2 trades. So I think what I need to do is start getting 100K accounts, because I'm trying to switch to minis. And well, not trying, obviously I'm doing it, but it means I have to be accepting these bigger losses. Right now I'm accepting a $500 loss on all my accounts, but the trick that it's going to be for me is to be sizing consistently, you know. So as long as I'm doing it every time and my trades play out in the long term, then I'm going for those statistics more than anything, and try to get to pay out a little bit more consistently. Can I check your message? I see your message right here in the chat. Where other message are you talking about? Yeah, I don't check DMs unless it's like for a giveaway or something important. Yeah, the way I've been trading is like risking $200 to $600 per trade, but sometimes I get in the habit of taking like less risk per trade, even, you know, like I'll just be like size down. I'm gonna take a half risk, it's a little choppy, and then before I know it, I'm like trading half risk for like a week. So I'm just trying to be really consistent with my risk and not worry about the losses, and let it all just play out. Right here, the one thing I don't like, I'm going to say it again, is that we're at VWAP. So generally, I'm taught to not take trades from VWAP. When I tested this trade that we're doing right now, I was not accounting for VWAP or the EMAs. I was literally only accounting for a tap of that IB. And it had an 86% win rate from December on. So I'm going to take it now. But if we start getting burned on trades like this, you're going to see me be like, oh, here's one at VWAP. You know, we're not going to take that, because remember when we got burnt my second week on stream. So this could easily be a no trade zone. I'm just being really honest about that. And also, speaking of, let's take a screenshot. Oh yeah, and let's see if NQ, do we have NQ confluence? That's the other thing I wanted to see. Yeah, so NQ is still below IB, so NQ is still making that IB breakout. Looks great. Here we go. So I did get my screenshot, so I'm going to start doing my trade journaling real quick. $121, London, Ignite AF, ES, IBBO, and we're taking this with that 15-minute strat. It's a short. I'm taking it as a B trade. VWAP is technically, I think, below us and flat. Yeah, when we entered it, VWAP was like right at where we're at. I don't know. On VWAP. I haven't had to put that in here yet, so I'm going to put it right here at VWAP. And I got a screenshot. 15-minute time frame. I'll check for you, Leela, but that way we'll know. It should be fine. It should be fine. I'll check for you though when we do it. I just want to watch this trade play out, guys, and then we'll run the giveaway. So we'll go ahead and do extra if we get more likes. So what, we have one at 120, and so we'll do, let's get to 150 and we'll do 2 giveaways. Okay, 150 and we'll do 2 giveaways. So giveaway is now, but man, next at 150 likes. So there's one giveaway now, and next is at 150 likes. All right, so this song, it's repetitive, but it's working. It's sending it down. All right, let's see. Oh, it's time for Funky Pants. Okay, let's go. All right, I'm going to crank the music up a little bit louder. Just tell me if it's too loud. The prize. So shout out to our sponsors today, guys. Shout out to our sponsors. We have accounts coming from Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. All right, so here we're hitting my target, guys, of 3 points. My scared target. So I'm going to try to hold for the not scared target of 4 points. But 3 points to me is pretty good right there. I'm going to look at Bookmap. Oh, yeah, we got room down to 68.42. I think we got room all the way down to 68.42. There we go. I'm going to drop this here to lock that in. I'm just locking this in, guys. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. And we're out. 197 on all accounts. Please forgive me. This is on Top One Futures Ignite accounts. Instant Fund at Ignite. They have 15% consistency, guys. So that's why you see me locking these in quick. I can't make more than 375 on this. So 200 bucks is 200 bucks. 197. So 375 is the consistency amount that I want to lock in to get to the earliest payout while hitting the consistency rule. So like if I made 375 every day, I'd get to a payout in the first week. but I'm not in like a rush like that, guys. So 197 spot 20. W's in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. 197 spot 20 times 4 accounts. So we're locking in another green day on prop firm match London session, guys. GG's everyone who saw a similar setup as that. Maybe some of you guys were shorting that initial balance breakout, and so we take 788 spot 80 on that trade. Oh, psych. Man, what is going on here? Hold on. Okay, 788 spot 80. That is a win, and that's my trade. Boom, boom, just like that. And it's a beautiful thing, guys. Look, it's a beautiful thing. Thank you, Dandy. Thank you. Dandy says, great trade, Luna. Congratulations. Thank you so much. I've learned from the best. And by that, I mean you. Nicely done. I didn't take, as it wasn't my strategy, too close to VWAP and didn't get an SMT, but well traded, man. So I love, though, Comp Day, what you said means you just won the trade too. You know? Like, I had this thing, I had to write this down one day, and I thought it's funny, so I pulled it out. It says, only take my own trades. Like, that is funny that I even had to write that down. You know? The indicator that's giving me the IB, so it sounds like V, but it's B. The IB lines is my own indicator. I give it to anyone in my community. So really, guys, my target is all the way down here. I kind of want to lock in a payout maybe or something before I start holding for my full target on stream with you guys. So if we get these accounts to payouts, then maybe we'll kind of have some fun with them. You know what I mean? Like as in like hold for bigger targets. I'll fill bigger size and take one off and then hold a runner at break even. Like I could have done this with 2 minis and risked $800. Well, risked $1,000, taken one off at that first target, and then I could hold one runner. But so the IB lines is just the first out of the market. So the truth is you don't need my indicator. You don't need anything. So this indicator I have here plots them on every session. So you can see going back, London, New York, and I can actually close. I can pick which ones I want. So if we only want it New York or only want it London, I can select them here. High, low, and mid. And I have the mid, short, and the high extends, you know, with the high and low extends with the dotted line. So right here is the first hour. The solid line is the first hour and then extends. But all you have to do, guys, is draw it on yourself. It's an hour when market opens. You can draw on your high. And then once an hour started, you got draw on your low, or after it's been an hour. And then that's the initial balance. Look at that initial balance trade right there. It opened completely teleported 200 points away or something. No, not 200. 20. I said that weird. 40. Whatever. It teleported down. I'm used to NQ still. It's talking about 200 points. So, you don't need these levels. You just draw on the hour high and the hour low to do the IB trade. And so this is my way of doing it. And here we go. We hit that 400 points perfectly. And look, we get a new 15-minute candle. So what a great hold this would be, and use this new candle as the trail. Like I could also like trail this on the 5-minute or something, you know? So trail my stop down to here, wait for this to make a top wick, trail my stop down again. Like that would have been great. But either way, I didn't do too bad. 43.75. So I covered up here. So my actual cover was 43.75 right there. So I did get my 4 points. And so yet last time, yesterday, we took the same trade with where we only took 3 points. And this time we took 4 points. So I'm proud of us. We improved it a little bit. But really, look, we got 7 points or so. So I would have gotten that full 5. Where do we, yeah, 47.75. Yeah, look at that. That would have been a, dude, 600, or that would have been a full win already. That would have been a max daily win. No reason not to be patient on this trade, except for it's just my psychology. The reason I'm not patient is I couldn't handle the psychology of losing it. I would just not know what to do. So I need to lock that in. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. All right, guys, we're going to run the giveaway. Did we really get 150? So we can run both of them. Let's go, guys. We're going to run 2 giveaways right now. So what we're going to do is go to giveaway time, go to PFM Discord, go to the stream chat channel and click giveaway bot. All right, let's run it. What level am I waiting for now? That's a good question. So I like where your head's at. So I'm either waiting for a retest of that same level, or I'm waiting for us to sweep previous day low and enter this previous day low long. So sweep below and bounce back in, which is right here, previous day low. It's also previous day value area low. We can see it on this chart. I got funky pants. All right, let's keep the music switching up here. We got funky pants. And guys, this is still selling off. Like, I like this short down to previous day point of control. I'm just like wanting to lock in wins on, you know, in general. I want base hits. I'm just locking in wins right now, but I'm going to get better at holding these. You know, the more payouts, the more you get comfortable at holding these. So I got kind of tore up the past few weeks. The past like 2 weeks, guys, were really hard, choppy for me, up and down, up and down. So I did make some mistakes too, but overall it was just, I think the market was just hard for me. So I'm a little bit quicker to lock up right now. All right, so we're gonna run it. I hope everyone got that giveaway done. So what you're gonna do is click this button right here and enter the word. Once you click it, it'll say enter the word. It'll make you type it in green. So of course you're going down to the PFM TV channels in the stream chat. I'm gonna drop the link for the Discord one more time, guys. Make sure you're always caught up on the streams when you're doing giveaway streams. Some advice there. Make sure you hit the little live button on YouTube and it will bring you. No giveaway bot. Wait, what? It should be fine. Yep, it worked for me. People from yesterday are also in now. They are not in the stream. Oh, so we have to use a new code every time? Oh my gosh. I have no clue. Yo, Luna, we used the keyword green yesterday, so people from yesterday are in the giveaway and they are not on the stream, and we need a new word. All right. Here we go. So now, guys, we're actually green. So the code is going to be /create code We'll just do this base hit. All right, the code is base hit. You'll see it. You just don't type it. Let's see if maybe no one can type in there, and we just everyone hits the thing. And then once we win, once there's a winner, everyone can go crazy in the chat. So we have to re-enter, and this is gonna be for 2 accounts. I'm gonna do 2 giveaways, and it's a new one, base hit. And it's gonna be for 2. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, we need new words every time. This is going to get crazy. All right, I'm going to keep looking for a trade, but once I get a green trade like that, what else more do I need? Man, it really did make a nice move. So I got a little scared. Okay, so it does look like I only got 3.75. It's still more, so 3 3/4 points on it. It's still more than I took on my trade yesterday. So I like it. And everything looks great on that short, guys. That was a good trade. I could have held. So what I'm going to try to do is start trading 2 minis on this trade, which means risking $800 per trade, which means potentially blowing my account in like 2 or 3 trades. Is what it is. I'm going to take another screenshot here and add it to my journal. Oh yeah, I'm going to add the win. And that was an IBBO trade right there. Boom. So we could tap it. We could get another setup on it too, actually. So I'm going to keep watching it. So my next levels are these 2 trades right here. It's literally the same short again. 1. And 2. Yo, what's up? Bomba in the house. Good morning. We caught a little banger there. A little quickie. 3 3/4 points on ES. So you don't really even have to, you just go and in the Discord, you'll say entry portal and click, it says enter base hit. And then it'll instruct you, enter your code, base hit. And then you just type in base hit and hit submit, and it'll know, like, whatever. I don't know what they do. They track your like IP or something, so then you can't cheat. And we're going to do two giveaways right now. Yeah, I can explain my initial balance strategy. Yep. How long should I give you guys for the giveaway? Is that long enough? We're going to run this giveaway. Okay. The quick ones are going to be rewarded. We're going to run this giveaway right now. And then I'm going to explain my strategy. So get your notepads out. All right. Let's do it. So I'm going to pull the entries. We're going to pull the entries. I guess we have to do the wheel. And so we're going to roll it twice. So good luck, everyone. We have 136 in the house. Next giveaway at 180 likes, another giveaway. Something like that. Let me look. I'll look at the likes in a second. But here we go. Let's run it, guys. Are you ready? Good luck, everyone. Thank you for being here. Shout out to our sponsors, Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So shout out to them for making this happen, giving us the giveaway accounts, and also, of course, Prop for Match, our wonderful host here, Prop for Match TV, guys. This is the Prop for Match TV stream. Prop for Match is a service where you can compare all the different prop firms in futures and in Forex, and almost all of them. And you can compare them with non-biased reviews. They're very, very particular about that. That's the whole point of the service. Otherwise, it wouldn't matter. And then now also, though, there's loyalty points as well. So you can earn loyalty points while you are trading. So when you purchase an account, you get loyalty points that can then be used, I guess, to get more accounts in the future. So super sweet service there. So make sure to check out propformatch.com, make your account. And I'm actually, look, I was comparing prop firms yesterday. I've started now using it very regularly just because I'm always kind of curious about some quick info, current deals, and stuff like that. So make sure to make an account, propformatch.com, start gaining loyalty points today. And let's run this giveaway, guys. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, spin. Let's go. Cash on for. All right. GG's. Cash on for. Cash on 1, 2, 3, 4. Cash. Now we all got cash. All right. Let's do it again. So we're going to roll one more winner here. Let me document the previous winner before I forget. PFM Team. One more winner here. 3, 2, 1. Spin. I'm trying to remix this gong. It's not working. All right, we have FX. Mertrader. We got Mertrader. You can tell I'm from the South, huh? So we got Mertrader FX. GG's, guys. Am I yelling because of the music? I literally have the music cranked up in my ears. Screw it. Let's do it. So good job, Mertrader FX. You have just won a giveaway. Good job of following the rules and entering the giveaway. So we can do a few more giveaways here at... How many likes should we do? And I'm going to actually, let's look at the chart real quick. Man, this is still selling. I don't want to talk about it. But we'll do another one here at, what did I say, 180? 14 more likes, guys. 14 more likes, and let's run another one, 180. Oh, it's Milmer Flores. Let's go. Yeah, you're out of here now that you won. Oh, no, that's someone else. Tim said they're out of here. Milmer, you just won the giveaway. That makes me so happy. Milmer is a Luna OG. So the way to claim is after I'm off stream, I'll send it to the support and you can contact them on X. So go over to x.com, find Prop Firm Match support, subscribe, DM them that you're one of the giveaway winners, and they'll probably want a screenshot of your Discord name. Congratulations. So we do have a few more here to go. So we'll do the next giveaway at 190 likes. Next giveaway, guys, at 190 likes. All right, so strategy time. Let's do it. All right, guys. So this is the initial balance strat. Man, I'm gonna hit record. I should record this. I don't have it set up right. Okay, so I'm gonna go over initial balance breakout strategy. So my statistics that I'm looking at right now from August are 75 trades with an 81% win rate. And I have now, though, 3 different ways that I will enter this trade. And so the most important thing that we're starting with are 2 key levels, okay? So maybe I'll just go ahead and make a text thing. So first, we draw initial balance, which IB, high and low. So IB equals first 60 minutes. So draw initial balance, high and low. IB equals first 60 minutes. Okay, so then number 2, wait for a 15-minute candle close outside of IB. Okay, so this is going to be for the entry. So there's 2 entries though. So you know what? I don't know if I should teach them all, but because I don't have as much data on the new one. So entries, 2 entry. So we have entry 1. I'm just gonna be honest. There's 3 different ways I do it. So I'll say A. Wait for a 15-minute candle close outside of IB. 2, or B, is gonna be 5-minute candle open and close outside of IB. Okay. So these are my 2 ways that I'm taking it. And then 3, TP1, first like wick fill, first level wick fill, resistance, and 4, TP2. Okay, so TP1 and plus break even, plus TP1 plus move stop to break even. Okay, and then we have TP2. I'll go over it more, but I'm just going to get this on the screen. And then we have TP2. Number 4, look for steep EMAs. And what else are we looking for? All right, let's start with that. I might add to that in a second though. So the way we're going to do this is either on the 15-minute or the 5-minute. So the first candle that closed out on the 15-minute, I could have taken it. EMAs are down. And we're also kind of making a breakout of this range. So I like that. Like, look, we're actually breaking out. So looking at the whole thing, the whole picture here, I love that breakout there. That candle looked great. So we did have VWAP, remember, but we're not going to add the other, we're going to keep it really simple to start because that's how I gathered my data. That's all my data is like this. So now once this candle closes with the break below, we're going to wait for this to create a top wick. And then when we break the lows of the current candle, because right now at that point, right, we are only looking at, let me block this. Shoot. I don't know if it's going to really let me. Here. Like that, okay? What? All right, hold on a second. There we go. Huh, it keeps disappearing. Okay, so I have to hold it over it. So let's pretend like none of these candles are here, right? And man, it makes it hard to do it. All right, so I'm just gonna do it like this. So, man, it keeps disappearing. Oh, here, let's go to the other chart. All right, so this candle closed below. So that triggered our entry with the 15-minute entry. And this candle right here never wicked up, so we didn't get it. But if it had wicked up, let's say it wicked down to right here. So about equal low as that previous candle. But then it wicked up and came back down. Right? Let's say it wicked down right there. When it broke that wick down, we would enter. So in this situation, let's say it had an equal wick to this previous wick right there. The entry would be right here on the break below there. Stop. I'm just going to auto set at 8 to 10 points. Whatever looks good with the chart. This one, I liked it better up there. But let's just say 8 points, okay? And we're just going for that quick scalp. That's risking 400 bucks. So that's not my normal trading style, but this is the new way that I'm trying to trade that. I love that 8 points is right above a level that I had on my chart. So that makes sense. It's right above this point of control, some volume nodes there. So it actually looks decent level there. I think I had my stop up here though, right? But we actually got in a little bit higher, a better entry than this. So this would have been the first entry, but it didn't give me that top wick. So we couldn't fill that. So what we did was we waited, and we waited for it to interact with the level again. I'm a big fan of interacting with the level. You know how many times I've had some level on my chart, whatever it is, and I take the trade before we interact with the level. And then guess what we do? We sweep the level and then we go down, or we do the thing, right? Yeah, the first 60 minutes starting at 3 a.m. and 3 to 4, and then for New York 9:30 to 10:30. Yeah, sorry I didn't answer that question quick enough. I'm on the chat now though. Yeah, sorry, I didn't answer that question quick enough. What's the biggest R&R trade that you have captured till now? You won't even believe me if I told you, Sakuna. You wouldn't believe me. I actually would have to do the math. How much R&R is risking $100? Biggest R&R trade I've ever made was 2,500 R. I'm talking 2,500. And that was in a personal account. The EMAs I'm using for my initial balance are the 2089. Okay, so now we're just taking that quick scalp on this, guys. I'm using minis, right? So the way though that I've been trading initial balance, the way that I have the most data, yeah, it was a coin that I was in from the very beginning. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, how do I beat that now though? I made 250K on it. How do I beat that? I think I can beat it with futures one day. I got to get on Rip's level or someone, you know, making that 100K day. But yeah, not seeing that on NQ. Yeah. I mean, the thing is though, if you get a really tight stop loss, if your stop loss is like 2 ticks or something, you know, like if we got in this short right here and I had my stop right above that swing high, you know, which isn't that crazy, you can get a 40R trade right there to my next level. So R&R, guys, so my average R&R side, okay, so I'm gonna keep talking about this IB trade. I gave you though I gave it already, it's the truth, but I'm gonna tell you the original way that I've taken it and the way I've gathered the most data. But until then, I'm gonna tell you the truth of R&R, guys. The truth of R&R is it's something that you get after the fact, you know. So like systematically I'll test what would it give me max EV, and I know like a lot of my trades 2R will give me max EV. 2R does it. Like in this situation it would have been like 8 points or whatever I had on. I think I had like 10 points actually, and so 2R would be down here. So we can actually follow if this goes there, but look, it's actually a clean target. So my max EV from data has been around 2R, but my crypto trading, for example, has always landed on average year after year after year, has landed at 5.9R on average. And that's using a runner that's taking multiple profits, you know, first locking that base hit, trailing a stop. Sometimes I add, you know, it's managing it very discretionarily, but I've always gotten 5.9R on that. So if you're just talking about the giveaway now, then you're really delayed on the stream. So now the original way I take this IB trade. So this is the other way. I call it the BOC. So what we do is we wait for a 5-minute open and close below IB. So we got that earlier. So the BOC, so guys, we could have taken this twice. The BOC entry. So next time I'm going to hold you guys accountable. Please help me remember this. I should have done this right here, guys. BOC entry, 5-minute candle open and close below. Next 5-minute opened, swept up, and when we break that 5-minute wick low after it swept, we would enter it. But it's funny with the BOC, sometimes I just enter it, to be honest. But I would have waited for that wick up and then break down. So I don't know where the bottom wick on this 5-minute candle was originally. I mean, for all I know, it wicked all the way down first and then went up. So even if we got the worst entry there, guys, it would have been down here. Even the worst entry would have been down here. And I would like to hold that for 2R, but I use my logic, you know, like I'm going to go for 2R, or am I going to move it 3 ticks sooner and do previous day value area low? Yeah, I'm going to do 1.89R or whatever, you know. I'm going to move it with my levels, 1.9R to be at that level there. But you know what, we have a point of control right here. That's pretty important, previous day point of control. So I would actually probably lock some profits in right there at that previous day point of control, lock in half. Okay, and then we will lock in the other half maybe down here. Boom. So this is the way I take this trade. And in this moment when we would have taken this, don't forget, guys, we wouldn't have seen this price action there. So let's just move it off the chart for the most part, right? So we're right here. We have the initial balance high, initial balance low. Candle opened and closed below it right there. We take the breakout of the next candle, wicks up, and then we take the breakout of that candle low. So maybe it was up here. Maybe it was all the way down here somewhere. I don't really know. Most likely it's somewhere around right here is my guess. And then we break below it. We are entered in that trade. So it's the candle after the first candle that opens and closes outside of IB. So that is this candle right here. And you guys want to know what though? I'm just gonna, you want a cheat code, I'll just do it. I wasn't gonna do it. I'll do it. There's different ways. I have multiple ways to do this. Whatever, we'll just do this. Look, see how it highlighted the candle differently? And so in this situation, it was waiting for one. I have it set right now to wait for it to not wick through it. So this candle, it's telling me short. But I don't even need that. That's just, this is my own indicator. This is called Luna levels, but I don't need that. I want to turn it off. There we go. So I'll even see those teal candles when we're just interacting with it. But that's the short right there. And then we're targeting, like I said, around 2R, but we got to lock in that base hit. And another thing I found was that there's a point where I lock in the trade. Like I'll trail my stop loss on this to break even once we made a good move. Let's just say around 1R. Okay, so like on NQ, I do it around like 20 to 30 points. Like let's say 20 points. So on ES, probably more like around 8 points, like 5 to 10 points. I want to start trailing this. But I've been doing this on NQ and ES, and it works about the same. I'm trying to trade ES more now though. And so the same thing's true for it above. The main confluence that I've been using is the EMAs. Crossing, angled down. Most important has been angled down. So like sometimes I'll wait, like right here they hadn't crossed, but they were starting to angle down. So maybe I would have liked it and they looked like they're about to cross. So I think I still like that 5 minute there. I just didn't even look at the 5 minute when I did it. 180 likes, nice. We're about to get another giveaway. Let's go, guys. 6 more likes for a giveaway. So I, though, was chatting it up with you guys, and I didn't even look at the 5 minute on this chart. That's how chill we were at that moment. We weren't even looking at anything below the 15. So we missed that short right there, guys, which was a beautiful short. And instead, we got it right here. But however, we didn't take it on the 5 minute. We took it on the 15 minute. That's what we're looking at. That's why we didn't get that first one. I was looking for the 15 minute version. And when we looked at the 15 minute version, we did not get a top wick on that next candle. So I had no entry on it. I could have been aggressive and still entered the break or used the break of the previous candle. 8 point stop loss. I probably still should have taken that right there. That was that first break at IB, nice bearish candle. And look, we're still coming down now. So I do think I should have gotten this twice. But I like my lockout rules. Get the trade, lock out if it's a good green trade. So either way, we get the green trade today, guys. And we're locking in that 197.20 on that one short. And that's it. 4 accounts, $788. Any other questions about IB? Dude, Reader Rav, you're a little spammy. You really don't need to say things more than once. You gotta practice that discipline, that control, so that you can apply it to the charts, Mr. Reader. I told you to hold Luna head and shoulder. Yeah, that's a good call, Damas. Reader is about to lose it. How many more likes we got? Reader's on the edge of his seat. I think we got it, guys. 3 more likes and we'll run this giveaway. I might need to go grab some more coffee. Did that help, guys? I mean, it's kind of too simple. But the way I'm doing it now with these 15-minute candles makes it even more simple. 8 point stop loss and call it good. Call it macaroni. All right, we got the Reader is counting down for us, guys. So we got 2 more likes. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee, and then we'll run this giveaway. And we'll also, let's look at gold real quick, guys, before I forget. Oh, it hasn't done nothing. It's done so little, it hasn't even done nothing. NQ selling off. Yeah, that short looked really good, guys. I'll be right back. Wow, that is crazy. Look at that go. Look at that go. Is the music too loud, guys? So let's run this giveaway. Holy moly. Yeah, that would have been a short worth holding. And guys, we had the levels. We had the levels. My target was really this point of control, but I liked this previous swing low right there. 10 points. I'm going to warm up to it. So after we take a payout from these accounts, we're going to, the music is perfect. Thank you, Digital Nukes. After we take a payout from these accounts, hopefully, you know, or any payout, probably, like whenever we get to a payout, is when I'll start holding for longer, because yeah, I just want to trade really tight. You know, I want to lock in those wins and everything. And I'm just feeling a little bit extra motivated. You guys bring out the best in me. Seriously, starting the stream, I want to trade really clean for you. I won't lie. I want to, you know, I don't know if it's because I want to prove myself or what, but I just want to, you know, make good trades. And I want everyone else to make good trades too. And so the best way I know how to do that is to make the best trades I possibly can, lock in the base hits, lock in the wins, and then we'll move on to the next day, guys. Let's get to some payouts here. We'll do it together. All right, so the giveaway time. So what are we gonna do? What's gonna be the word? We gotta start doing random words. All right, we're gonna do Raj's word. All right, let's do it. I was thinking we just say it could just be bro. What should it be? Okay, it's gonna be bro with 3 O's. So let me set it up though. Create code. Bro. This is just for Raj. Or no, for reader. Sorry, Ravi. So it is set up in the Discord. So go over to the stream chat. I'll drop a link for the prop firm match Discord. Make sure to subscribe, guys, to the YouTube channel here. Giving the most giveaway accounts of any other channel that I know of, guys. Like, I mean, this is crazy. Everyone's winning. We're winning trades, winning giveaway accounts. And so join the Discord there. Go over to Discord. Go down to the stream chat. That looks like this. I got a lot of things going on here. All right. So go over to the stream chat. In the stream chat, you will see the giveaway bot. And in honor of Mr. Reader, the code is BRO. In the wise words of Senor Rips, don't bro me if you don't know me. All right, guys? There's some wisdom for chat. All right. Great short, guys. If only we had called the short right up here. All right, so we're going to get that giveaway going. It looks like you guys are finding it. Nice. Let's go, guys. This Luna emojis that you got going on there. Big fan. I'm a big fan. All right. I'm just going to give you guys like 20 more seconds, okay? And then I'm going to get in it. I forgot to submit payroll last night. Wow. I can't believe I forgot to submit payroll. Oops. I guess there's still time. I think they'll let me do it. So guys, I'm just giving you guys another second here to do this giveaway. Man, it would be cool to still try to hit 200 likes, so. I lost my screen. All right, so it's still on. Whoa, that was crazy. Okay, my computer is glitched out, guys. I'm glad I didn't lose the stream. So, man, can we get to 200 likes? I said 190, but... Oh, yeah, we did. We're going to get 200. Let's go. That's tough. All right, let's get it. Let's, we can do this giveaway. Man, we still have an hour and 15 minutes, guys. So we are making our full target down towards point of control. How long have you been trading? Before I got my first payout? Well, so I trade live accounts before, but it took me like 6 months to get my first payout from prop firms. It took me a while. and it was tiny. All right, how do I enter? How do I enter? All right, we got you, Jillian. So what you're gonna do is go into the prop firm match Discord. This is your guys' last chance to enter right here, right now, okay? So what we're gonna do is go over to the prop firm match Discord. Oh, my computer's freezing still. Go into the prop firm match Discord. I put the link in the chat. And then what you do is go down to the stream chat. It says PFM TV stream chat, as you can see on the screen. And then entry portal. Click on bro, and it'll make you type it. And that's in honor of Rita Ravi. Yeah, we're gonna do it right now. Let's run it. I got Squawk coming in. Luna's the type of guy. I'm listening. I got Squawks coming in really loud. I'll just turn it down. Luna is the type of guy who says, I'll be back in 20 seconds and you don't see him for 2 hours. Yeah. Normally, though, it's because like my internet goes out or my power goes out. Like when I'm streaming in Costa Rica, guys, my internet goes out all the time. So I haven't looked at Natty Gas. All right, guys, we're going to run the giveaway. So I was just giving that last chance. Someone was asking, how do you enter? So you go into that stream or that link and go into Discord, go into the stream chat under PFM TV, and then click the entry portal that says bro. You might have to scroll up like a little tiny bit, but not very high. And we're going to run it right now. All right, let's switch up the music. Let's see what's it gonna be. Let's do Ray of Light. All right, this one's solid. All right, let's switch again. This is one we started the stream with, actually. Here we go. All right, we might get this long down here, guys. Yeah, the PA is, I mean, that short was clean. All right, so we're gonna run it, guys. I'm gonna take it right now. I'm gonna pull out the entries. What's up, Jody Fallen? You say, what the F are we doing? We finna hop in a trade and make some money or play around. Jody, where were you, bro? We're up 800 bucks, my friend. We don't play. We were patient. We took the trade. You can see it on the chart. right here. We almost got the same trade right here, but it didn't set up right, no top wick. And then we even did a long breakdown. So I even taught the entire strategy that we used to make $800 on stream live right here with you daily. So definitely tune in. Make sure to don't miss the stream. And make sure to don't just jump in a trade just to jump in a trade. You know, patience is what pays. So we're patient, slow and steady, and we make the money. The trade is currently playing out exactly to full TPs. So, I mean, I was targeting all the way down to these lows here. Looking at trading view chart, that full TP to previous day point of control just hit, and the next one down to previous day value low is, yeah, I mean, we just smashed these TPs. I had sized up pretty big. I did a mini in all of my 50K Ignite accounts, straight to fund it. And I ended up just locking that quick scalp in. And now, you know, I have to watch it go, but that's the nature of the business. So I'll pray you don't blow your account if you try to overtrade today. So let's do the giveaway, guys. We got 144 entry. And now, nice, we got 200 likes. Let's get some more likes, and we'll get Zach to do some extra biz. Oh, dang, I just lost. Did I lose the likes by going off on chat? Guys, I lost the likes. All right, so I'll still spin it. I said 190, right? Man, we broke 200. Well, bro's been saying we're gonna run it, and now it's 15 minutes. I just you know, if you've noticed a trend, the more chat is going crazy, the more I like to make you guys wait and practice patience. Okay, guys, it's really up to me when we run it. So, but we are gonna run it. I already got the wheel in, guys. Let's do it. All right. We won't let a few sour apples spoil the whole cider, whatever you say. And so we're gonna run this right here, guys. Are you ready? Good luck, everyone. Let's rumble. And it is gonna be Mohammed Warrani. Are you here? So what you're gonna do for this one is head over to x.com, find the prop firm match support, and message them that you won and show them your Discord handle. I guess they'll probably ask for a screenshot, and that'll be that. So I don't know, man. Should we run more giveaways? Maybe Zach will be in a better mood and he'll want to run more giveaways. I'm very happy though. We have a lot of likes and a lot of people on stream. I just want to make Zach proud, guys. So, but we are going to keep looking at the charts. We have a potential trade down here. So what I'm looking at down here, guys, is a different type of trade. It's a little bit more of an impulsive entry. I do not want to give back any of my P&L. So maybe I would have to do it in, if we're going to do it, maybe we just do a little practice one in like MES. Because I don't want to give back that P&L. So in MES, 8 points, if I do it with the 8-point stop loss, that is just $40. So that's what I'm going to do. And what I'm looking for here is pretty much a sweep of this previous day low. I wouldn't mind NQ to sweep it too. So what I'm going to look for is the previous day lows right here on ES. Oh, we're about to hit it, 822.25 right there. I want to sweep and break back in. Let's look at NQ doing the same thing. Yeah, NQ already broke it. So I could pretty much long ES, previous day low, up to when NQ hits this previous day, it's at previous day low. That's like the target. So ES is holding at it while NQ is below. So maybe I just take that for a quick scalp. And really though, I want to see it sweep below and then break back up. And what I'll do is I'll enter it. Once at that point, I'll enter it with a market stop order. I have some other, I want to look at the order flow on this one. Okay, here we go. Market buy 1. Oh shoot. Nope, not that. I didn't mean to do that. Stop buy 1. There we go. All right, so I want it to sweep like that. Yep. And then I'm just going to buy it when it breaks back up. I'll do 1 tick above, I guess. Oh, there we go. Yep, it would have filled either way. And so really I'm just going for like 3 points or so. It might have already hit. So I only did 1 micro. So this is a practice trade. So I'm really only going for like 5 points. So like right there would really be the trade. And what I'm going to look at is also, I'm curious to see when NQ. So I could target, I could watch NQ to see if NQ visits that previous day low. And I'm just going to set this stop loss at 8 points. So that is at like somewhere down here. It is struggling right now. So this is going to be $8 points right there. I'm going to target this first wick here. So this is a practice trade. I'm just doing 1 micro because I already locked in a win on the day. I'm not going to give it back. And so this trade right here is a volume profile, previous day low, sweep. And maybe I could have been more patient for it. We're still holding below. So I want it to go below and sweep back up. And that's where it got filled. And it's going to look like that. In the future, after I've already taken some payouts from accounts on this stream, I will be just risking more. So I'd probably do a second trade at full size, you know, or risk like some of the P&L that I made. The one thing I'm not sure about this is the confluence on NQ, but seeing that it swept below, I think that was the most important thing. And I was thinking that maybe my target on ES would be what the target on NQ would be, just to retest this previous day low like that. So I kind of like that confluence. That's an idea at least. And again, this is a very new trade to me and I just want to be really comfortable taking it. But so maybe I would want to add like on the break back up at this point, like if I was doing this as like my main trade, if I hadn't already taken a trade, I would potentially add again on the break back up now that we're sweeping even lower than when I added the first time. Okay, we have 2 levels here, 2 key levels, previous day low and previous day value area low. But yeah, so normally I would be doing this with bigger size. And the stop loss is 8 to 10 points. So at this, since we made a low here, I would just put the stop loss at that wick probably and cut it a little less. I mean, I'm only 1 micro, so I don't really care. But yeah, I would probably do it like right there. I'm just gonna leave it at 8 points. Systematic, $40. Yeah, it's holding lower. We got a 50-minute close below. If we look at this in the 30 close below 2. See, that's one thing I actually don't like. We just had that 30-minute candle close. So this is where I'd think about just getting out. I do think there's a good chance we revisit this previous day low on NQ too. So I'm going to watch NQ right here. I'm gonna make sure to get these giveaway accounts going. How many likes do we got? So I don't know what the next goal should be for likes, guys. So yeah, I don't like the 30 close below. To me, that's like when I'm actually starting to look for the trade going the other direction. So I might just close out of this with that 30-minute close below. I do think generally we would retest that previous day low on NQ. But yeah, because of this 30-minute close below, I am pretty much looking for a reason to get out of this. But just to practice the discipline of what this trade is. So maybe we break above and I'll just move the stop to break even, when generally I'd actually be adding. But I just don't like that 30 close below. But yeah, again, this is a practice trade because I already locked in my P&L today. So I'm just practicing this new style of trading. This is volume profile. So I'm trading this sweep right here. And so really the better entry would have been if I was slow and entered right now. Now I'd be entering. So this is back at break even. And I'd be entering at the break of this level now that we actually swept well below it. But my thought process again is that NQ could retest that level, and that could give us the push to 7 points on ES. But just practice here. Like I actually should I'm just gonna get out of it, I guess, because we can't reclaim. But yeah, 10-15 bucks, I'm not gonna worry about it or whatever, but just to practice how I would do this if it was a full position. So what are we gonna do for the next likes? You're already doing a great job. Thank you. If you want to count, then wait, don't spam. Yeah, we're still spamming. I know, bro. Hi. Luna, have you traded using volumetric platform? No, I haven't heard of that before, actually. Is that cool? All right, guys. Well, I don't know if there's any reason to hold this, but it's only 40 bucks, so I really don't care. I'm just going to trail up. We'll still paper trade it. There's no reason to give back money. We closed below. I'll just get out of it or whatever. If we break it, I'll move to break even quick. I don't really care. It's not, I don't need to make any more on it. It's more about the trade idea and getting comfortable to trading this way. So if we can pop here, like I'm looking at NQ. NQ can make this move up here, but maybe NES is gonna be resistant. So I'm actually gonna just, oh, I didn't do it. Trying to get that break even is funny. I'm just gonna take the break even, guys, and call it. I'm just out. So that's, I'm just gonna call that a no trade, but let's watch it. Let's watch it. So original stop loss again is down here. So I really love this model that I was talking about on stream with you guys, and I called it it's the hack, it's the cheat code, it's the alpha. Let's see, can I find it? Let's go to ES. So here's the alpha. Oh, not that, that's the other alpha. Well, I might not have it on this chart, but the alpha is one trade, win, and just lock it up. If you lose that trade, second trade, you get another chance. If you win the second trade, then you get a third trade. So at that point, you're around break even. Let's just say you lose one, you win one, and then you get a third. But the idea is to lock up green and end the day green, right? That's all that matters. And get to the payout, right? Slow and steady. Because you'll have some bigger days that will help get you there more. Like today, I could have held that trade a lot easily for the full daily win of 375. This is an account with a 15% consistency rule. So that's why I just set my daily lockout, my personal daily profit target, I set at 375. great use of Project X, but I also have a way to do that on NinjaTrader. So I can do the exact same thing on NinjaTrader, and it's not an issue. I can set a daily goal and all that stuff. So you can do this still with Trade Evade or anything like that. We can see here, these are the accounts that I started just for the stream. And so far 2.21 profit factor and a 52% win rate. And so I'm just going to try to be consistent, so consistent with you guys that we just work our way to the payout, from payout to payout to payout. And that's how we're going to run London stream. I'm going to try to get payouts from trades only on London. And look, we're still bouncing here. So this trade actually looks fine. I may or may not be in this in a non-London account, in an eval, but we don't have to worry about that one, guys. Do I swing trade? Yeah, I'm a swing trader. I've been swing trading for 8 years. Yo, what up? We got O'Keefe in the house. Let's go. We got O'Keefe. So see, I'm looking at NQ to bounce back to this previous day low while long ES. This ES long is working out fine. I just cut it at break even because we're already green. We don't need to trade more. I'm in it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in it in a eval, on a take profit trader eval, on a toss. So I wasn't really planning on even showing this. I'll show it though real quick, guys. Here, I'll show you. Let me see. I don't know how to do it. Well, first time I'm breaking a character. Let's see. So this is the main platform I'm using right now. Target, previous day point of control. I should have done 2 minis, but I wasn't even gonna show you guys this. But this is, so this trade that I took, but I closed at break even. I normally only take those trades. I've only been taking them in a toss over here. So we went far enough here where I could move my stop to break even now. But so I've been taking them in a toss. The goal is to get that like 3 to 5 points or whatever. So we did have like we had like 3.5 points on this. Not the worst target with that wick there. So I could have seen to just take that and make the 150 bucks or whatever. But I'm going to try to hold this for the point of control. And or NQ rejecting the previous day high low right here. So if NQ rejects its previous day high low, then I'll also take this off. But yeah, so this is where I normally trade that, guys, and you can see I got the footprint chart on here and stuff. So this is when I'm looking at order flow. See, like I don't like that. When I'm looking at order flow, a lot of times I'm looking at a toss and I'm looking at bookmap. Man, let's clear these sellers here. So I actually might just take that there. One little push and it'll set it for me. The way I have it set up right now, it'll drop it if we just tickle up these this area where there's a big seller here. Yep, right there. Oops, what happened to my stop order? Sell stop. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna just trail that up with those sellers and we're out. Boom. So that's the way to trade that. I didn't really do it right, but so I just took 112 bucks, but I'm just gonna go back to my other accounts. So this trade in particular, I normally only do on these accounts, but it's really good. It's been working really well. So I'm going to start doing it on our London accounts too. And that's why I took it with that 1 micro. All right, back to the regular scheduled program. And we're on. And look, we're resisting back down. So I think that's a good call to not just hang on to this. NQ is below, 30-minute close below. So that was the trade, that quick little scalp right there. I took, $100, $112. I'm still interested though in the reclaim. I want to drop this down to the 5-minute chart, see what that looks like. So guys, this initial balance breakout short up here was just the goated trade. All right, I'm gonna check chat. Sorry, I'm locked in here. Are we gonna run another? Well, how many likes would we want to do for another? You have some high time frame low levels maybe coming. I don't know. Yeah, I have some as well. My high time frame support is down here at 6786. So don't forget today, guys, after I'm off, so Zach will be taking over in about 45 minutes. And then he will be joined by a guest we have coming on at, I think, 9:30. It's KZFX. So it's K's coming on at 9:30. And Zach will be running giveaways the rest of New York session, running giveaways into 12 o'clock noon, I believe. And that's starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time there. So shout out to our sponsors making the giveaways happen: Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures. And when you win a giveaway, all you do is you go over to Prop Firm Match support on X and chat with them, give them a subscribe, chat, and show them your Discord handle, and they will make sure you get an account that works in your location if they have one. And again, today also we have President Trump speaks at 8:30 a.m. We have pending home sales at 10 a.m. again Eastern Standard Time, and all day we have the World Economic Forum annual meeting happening. Tomorrow we have final GDP, unemployment claims. Friday we have core PCE price index, flash manufacturing PMI, and flash services PMI, consumer sentiment. So we have a little bit of news coming out, nothing too wild, just the normal. But the President Trump speaks is actually kind of a unknown factor to me. That's why I got my squawks up. Any news coming out of there, I'm gonna be ready to announce it from my squawks. And yeah, we've already had some good winners today. I think we've had 6 winners so far, so shout out winners. And I don't know, what's the next like goal? When should we run the next one? We had broken 200 likes, and then it went back down. Yeah, Trump speaks is going to be something again. Yeah, I never know with that one. I never know. Okay, so we're claiming that previous day value area low. And I might be able to take that again in that eval, but I'm not trying to trade evals on this stream. To be honest, I really mean it, guys. Like, I just want to trade so clean that if it's a good trade, it's a good trade and I take it. If not, I don't take it. And get really used to trading that way, where I'm just really focused on the individual accounts. If it's a good trade, then I should take it, and I should take it in my funded accounts. That's really the attitude I want to have. That was a textbook setup happening in front of my eyes, and I had a toss open, and yeah. I think in those situations, you can't blame me for wanting to take it. Especially when it's just an eval. But in general, I'm going to try not to take any other trades. So that's why I made a big deal about it. So I'm looking at how this 30-minute is closed below. Um, okay, interesting. 5-minute looks pretty choppy here. Let's go to the 15-minute. Okay, so 15 minutes kind of struggling with the area. So maybe, yeah, maybe it does get this bounce here. So this trade is still looking pretty valid right now. Or for the 2-bar reversal. So a 2-bar reversal would be like this. And we have NQ still hasn't made the move up to that previous day high. So I kind of like this long. It's the same long we had, and we never got stopped out. I just moved it to break even to get out. So really anywhere below here, but like something like that. Man, this was the idea. I'm gonna stay green on the day because I got my one and done. 193 bucks is totally enough. 800 bucks, right? Almost. It's like 780. If Trump wins, blah blah blah. Let's see. Yeah, you missed Project X. Yeah, I'm. You can do Trade Evade too on. If you're trading props, then you know Trade Evade works fine on TradingView. And using like a copy trader on NinjaTrader, and then trading it on TradingView, so you get all the copying happening on NinjaTrader. That's a pretty solid way to go. You want to buy your mom a car? We don't have a car this side, need one. Nice. That is a great goal to have trading, and I hope that makes you just want to take it even more seriously and follow the plan, because you know being process over profits. So make that goal. That is your like what do they call it, dreamlining? Like that's the dream that you have, and making a plan for your trading that you think is actually the way to get there, instead of trying to gamble accounts or something like that, you know, which I'm not saying you're doing that, but just in general that's what all of us can fall into, that where that fine line of breaking our rules and doing random stuff or following our rules. So yeah guys, this trade looks totally fine to me. I mean, I'm just not wanting to risk it, so I'm gonna stay out of it. I would take it in another account, but no need. I can just stay out and be green and practice the discipline. Yeah, like why? Yeah, I don't even know, guys, about that stuff. Yeah, why are we trying to invade Greenland? Yeah, I don't even like. I can't comprehend a lot of politics. Like I really can't. Watch BTC crash this year around 6,000 or 5,000. That would be crazy. No, that would be something. I mean, so I all in Bitcoin March 12th, 2020. All in Bitcoin. I did it publicly at 5,000. It kept going all the way down to 3,500. Kept going all the way down to 3,500, and then it bounced. Within like the week, it was back in the profit, and I think I sold that off. I mean, I sold that off all the way up to like 30,000 or something. So I won an account. I'm going to read off some comments here. I won an account last week in Blue Guardian, and they have given me the account, but the platform has changed to Volumetrica instead of Project X. So can I change it back to Project X? Because it was easy. So Top Step is now commandeering Project X all for themselves. It is actually going to be called Top Step X, and it's only going to be for Top Step. They own it, and they're keeping it. I think they might have done it on purpose. I don't know though. I mean, we can only be, that's a conspiracy. I heard people say that. I don't actually know. I don't actually care why they do it. It's show business. It's prop firms. They own it. They own it. Do I watch sports? Not really, no. I mean, I'm in a college town here, so like I'll definitely like see sports on around me, and I have some friends that watch sports, but rarely. I have a buddy who does pretty good doing like draft stuff, football. So how's everyone else doing on the day? So are you green? Are you red? Are you break even? One trade T is green. Nice, nice. Oh, man, I haven't done deep charts yet. Another green. Nice. That's what we like to see, guys. Do I love cars? You know what? I never thought I did before, but I'm kind of starting. What's up? We got Maria G in the house. Verde, KT, verde, verde. You're dead in the water, so neither red or green. That sounds like red to me. I have a old car that I like. I have an old 78 Datsun. It is a pickup, 4-door pickup, all original paint and everything. It's so sick, but it's like a carburetor. So, I mean, what I got it. I mostly don't drive it now. I went through periods where I drove it more. You know, no power steering or anything. All right, guys. I'm going to cut this here. Yeah, so I was lying. I'm long that in that other account. I'm going to take one off. Holding a runner. Luna soon to be on a Rari with those payouts. Yeah, let's go. I mean, just to be able to afford it sounds like a good thing. And like the reality is, as far as what I've studied, it's like to actually afford a fancy car like that, you have to be even so much like I can't even comprehend being that rich where it's actually appropriate to own a nice car. You know, like what should a car be like? No more than what is it? 10% of your yearly salary or something like that. I forget. There was some number that I was looking at. But yeah, I'm like a practical car person, but I do like that 78 Datsun. It wasn't that expensive or anything, but it's cool, all original antique car. I have a Hilux. I have a Toyota Hilux is what I have as my main vehicle. So, I mean, great truck. I mean, that's like my dream truck right there. That is it right there. Diesel Toyota Hilux. I don't need nothing more than that. So like I said, guys, I am long in this eval still. I'm holding a runner, stop at break even, and letting it go. I long two minis. Yeah, would have been a great trade to take in these accounts too. But like I said, I just wanted to make sure I lock in green. That's more important to me. And we'll wait for the next best trade tomorrow. So that way we can spread it out. Tomorrow is another day, guys. We'll make another, hopefully make another 200 bucks. We'll just follow our probabilities. You know, I'm expecting for this setup right now, I'm trying to work it up to closer to a 90% win rate. But as of now, my stats have gone down to as low as 70% win rate on this. All time, it's 80. What did I say? I have it right here. The stats on this trade are, oh, I have to find it again. Well, it's hard to find it. Huh. Wow, I don't have it right here in front of me. Oh, here it is. 81%. So that means, 20%, 1 out of 5 trades are going to lose on average for this short. Guys, look, we nailed it. Short here, long there, done. And that's already it. That's already enough points here. Remember, 3 points. Look, that already went 4, 5, 6. So that was a full trade, one and done. The target I had drawn out was using this wick over there, so that would be right there. So we didn't quite hit that full target, but 3 to 5 points is all I'm going for on this trade, and that's why I'm using minis, and that was it. So I didn't hold it, and of course we were doing it in micros on these accounts because I'm already up on the day. So that was it. Oh, look, we pretty much, see, my TP was right there, but I would have covered that. Just like I covered one on a toss. So I'm still holding one on a toss. I'm looking for NQ to finish making this move up here, but it's just a TPT eval, just stacking a little profit, sneaking it in here. But these are the accounts I want to be trading for today. So any other questions, guys? I did go over this IB trade, the short. The long down here was literally a sweep reversal trade. So this is a new trade that I'm still studying, so I don't have as much data to back it. But on my log here, new strats, this is where I started logging it right here. I called it the way, and look at this: green, 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 red, red, green, red, green, 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 red, green, 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 red. So mostly green, right? I think I'm getting around an 80% win rate on it. And I'm starting to track the different levels. Like today's, we did it off of previous day value area low, long, just like the other day. So really, I should be adding the stats here, but I'm ready to start trading these in, I'm ready to start trading this in my funded accounts. I don't care. I'll trade this in my funded accounts. It's done. I don't need to test it anymore. I'm convinced. So what I'm doing here with this strat, guys, is waiting for us to break these previous day levels, which we can see on my other chart a little bit easier. We have previous day value area low right here. Oh, it's actually covering it up, but we also have previous day low right there. So we swept through it, and then we market order in when we come back up. That's all I'm doing. Keeping it really simple, targeting 3 to 5 points. So nothing too complicated here, but I'm looking for NQ and ES to be in confluence. And the way I liked it on this was the confluence was NQ also moving back up towards previous day low after having already filled on ES. So it's not a perfect confluence, but it's still a directional confluence, I feel like, overall, enough to make that scalp. So those are my 2 trades today. This one, we just stopped it out at break even because I'm like, what am I doing? I already got profit, but I went ahead and did take it on a toss, and I got stopped out, break even on the second lot, and took the full win on the first lot. Oh no, I got a little bit on the second lot too. Yep, and now it's coming right back down, testing the level. All right, what's the range of your volume profile? So New York Open is in 2 more hours. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna, and shout out to the sponsors of the stream, guys: Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. And I want some Agua Futures. I need some Agüita. We got giveaways going all day until noon, whatever. So all morning. We have Zach joining us or taking over in 30 minutes with Zach Anthony, and then he'll be joined by it's KZFX, our featured guest at 9:30. Yeah, you know what? I can do this. Nope, image was too large. Here we go. Coming up is our featured guest, KZFX, and we'll have Zach taking over here in 30 minutes. So can we get another trade here? We could. I mean, the break back up here, we're testing back down, break back up. I'm not going to take one in these accounts, so I don't want to tell you guys that, but I probably won't. I might take it in that Atos account. So NY Open is in 2 hours, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I know that because I am in the Eastern Standard Time right now. Okay, so volume profile. That was a good question. So what's the range of your volume profile? So the range of my volume profile are the full trading hours of the previous day, right? ETH. So I have the current session from open, from ETH open, and then I have the previous day's session, which is the entire previous day's ETH range. So, which is pretty much from 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time the next day. Yeah, we got 2 hundo. Well, I don't know. What do we want for another giveaway, guys? What's the number? 205? I feel like we can do better. We already hit 200 when we ran the other one, and then I lost 10 likes when I raged out on chat. Luna, is Aqua Futures legit? I see a lot of bad reviews on Trustpilot. Okay, so we can look at Prop Firm Match to do those reviews. Or I haven't used Trustpilot for it, but yeah, we could look at Prop Firm Match. Personally, I've never traded Aqua Futures. I have traded on, like right now I'm trading on Top 1 Futures, for example. I'm trading on a bunch of stuff. Personally, right now I'm trading on Tradeify, Top 1 Futures, Apex. I'm trying to pass some TPT accounts on that Atos account. And is that all I'm trading right now? Guys, I think that is all I'm trading right now. Blew my top step the other day. We don't have to talk about that, but we could. But yeah, so, you know, I don't have any need for that many more. And the people that I know making the most payouts are actually trading less accounts than me. I have a lot of funded accounts right now, guys. I got 20 Apex accounts. I got all these Top 1 Futures accounts. So I don't know. I probably have around 30 accounts right now funded. So, but the people I know making the most payouts have like a few accounts at a time, and they just take them to pay out, you know, pretty quickly. A lot of them, I'm not gonna lie, are kind of going for base hits, trading big size, not going for big R&R. Yeah, the way I felt raged, the way for me, I felt that was me raging out. So yeah, it is holding right now, back above this previous day low, previous day value area low. I'm not too convinced though. NQ is still below and kind of test it. So this looks scary to me. So it looks pretty bearish actually looking at NQ, but I would wait for confluence from ES and NQ. But I don't think I'm going to look for a short here. There is room down. There is a potential short here, previous day low short. I could find it. I could probably find it in me. Let's put this on the 30-minute chart. and just see what's going on here. Yeah, look, a close below and a close above. So kind of some indecision here. We're starting to accumulate a little bit. Oh, I forgot about so the volume profile too. I wanted to talk more about that. I also have the visible range volume profile on my chart right here. So whatever I'm looking at, I can just quickly see what the volume profile is. So a lot of times I'll just do this manually, and I'll go ahead and look at my previous day and today only and do like that. Boom. Okay, so right now, what I'm looking at with this previous day volume profile is actually a B-shaped profile. So this is good that you asked this question because I should have looked at this already. So what I'm seeing here is right overall kind of like this. You know, if I give a little bit more of yesterday's volume, I can see even more clearly. So that's why I like the visible range volume profile. I'll look at it kind of slightly different perspectives, make sure it's still, is it working on the last like 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, week? You know, I just do it visually like this. So even if I zoom all the way out here, I can still see these 2 bumps in the volume there. So we're going to call this a B-shaped volume profile. And I'm going to expect us to move between these areas until proven otherwise, above or below. And look, where we have our trade ideas already is already in alignment with those. Oops, dang it. There it is. So we already have our trade ideas up here, short or long, from around that previous day value area high at 68.85. Let's just round it. And then we have longs down here. That's pretty much at the edge of that volume profile. So really, the long here makes more sense to me if we can establish this as a low, if we can hold. Oh yeah, we got some room down to 616. Watching this move. So yeah, short, I could short below this. Looking at that volume profile again, yeah, we're not gonna have anything unless we zoom way out over here, right there. So yeah, below here, there is like that short still. Below point of control, below previous day low. So I don't mind it actually. Let's just see what price decides to do. So this one, I actually would like it with my other accounts. Normally, the one I take this in. But so if in the future, I'm taking all my trades on the stream, all my strategies on the same accounts, right? I'm just going for the payout. So since we're locked in green, I'm not going to take any more trades today. We only have like 20 more minutes anyways. So I'm just going over these strategies and ideas for going forward for the rest of the day. So I do not mind the short below here. I might look for a little bit of consolidation below the levels and then try to take it short with like a RSI divergence is one of my strategies that I like for that. Maybe the next 30-minute close below, I'll want to take this short too. But for now, I'm looking for this either to close back up or close down. And those are my main trade ideas here. So I don't mind the short at all. The long, I'd be a little more scalpy with it. The short, we got range all the way down. We got room. It's thin right here. So yeah, I don't mind that. Room all the way down to 6786. Which is a huge move. Yeah, I don't mind that really. So yeah, like right here is where I'm talking about getting a div. So that's pretty much it. That RSI divergence is just a difference between the RSI and the price. So the price is making like a lower high and then the RSI makes like a higher high. and then that's the divergence. And I use it similar to my candle entries that you guys saw me use with the initial balance breakout. Similar rules to enter the trade at that point once the div is set. So the div, though, I will go down as low as the 5 minute. So let's actually put this on the 5 minute. So let's see. I'm a South African brother. Do you know how much is $100 in my currency? I can buy nice things, my guy. So I need to make some change. I'm broke. My pocket are liquid, wet. Not even a cent. So you have nothing to lose, right? And you have time on your side to learn and leverage education. You know, finding your strengths and leaning into those strengths. And, you know, with trading, if you can find a way to trade without it being like, I mean, if $100 is life-changing to you and an account costs $100, like, you're going to need to wait a long time until you spend $100 on something, if $100 is life-changing, right? So in that way, no better excuse to start paper trading now. Have your strategy, have your stats. So say you have by the time you have the money saved up and you want to get an account, this is just an example of like what I would do if it was down to my last cent, is I would just be paper trading, you know, free account, free chart, hone in the strategy, back test it a million times for the past 2 years, like put in so much work that when you do get that account, you're ready to rock and roll. And then you just, the problem there is being disciplined or not, you know, and actually doing that. So if you're, you know, they say scared money don't make money, and that's because you're way more likely to make psychological mistakes when you're approaching it from a scarcity mindset. So in the meantime, getting out of the scarcity mindset is something that I would tell myself in that same situation of, you know, start thinking abundantly, start thinking differently. And I know this is some funny advice or whatever, which it isn't really advice, like, but this is what I've been doing around my trading, is getting into this mindset of just being really positive and working hard as well. You know, working really hard. I'm obsessed. Like, I mean, you know, I wake up at 3 in the morning to get on here and trade. So I'm being obsessed. This is my plan. Be obsessed, you know, and work on myself. Inner change, you know, all the levels, inner peace, balance in life, all that type of stuff. And I think after that, the rest kind of follows. And I know I can't talk about, I'm talking about myself in my own situation, which I know I'm privileged. Like I'm from the US and all this stuff. So I know I'm coming from a privileged position when I say all that. And I just really want to acknowledge that, because we never know what other people are going through, you know, we never know what other people's struggles are and stuff. So, but yeah, guys, I'm just watching this. We are chopping here. So far, it's been bearish since we got on. We had the 2 trade ideas, both worked out great. We had the long down here, worked out great. And now we're just chilling, right? Nothing else to do. Don't forget, we do have news today. We got news coming in at, man, what happened to my screenshot? There it is. So yeah, we have news at 8:30. President Trump speaks at 8:30. We have pending home sales at 10 a.m. and all day it is the World Economic Forum annual meeting, day 3 of it. Who knows? Maybe some news comes out of that, and that's why I got my squawks pulled up. So like one of them recent was Fed could deliver 3 interest rate cuts in 2026. State Street IM says. So yeah, I'm just keeping tabs. If I see anything that really stands out to me, I'm gonna announce it here. Google raises target price from 360 to 350. Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching this, especially with the World Economic Forum happening. And my chart is freezing, so maybe we just have to suck it up for a second. Yeah, my computer's freezing. I think I'm pushing the limits. Reader says took 3 trades today. 3 trades, TP hits. Nice, there we go. To 1.5%. Let's go. Good job. And I'm back. Nice. It reloaded. Okay. And so the sell-off is still happening. Great short idea here. Right? That long, it's good we got out of it. Or we TP'd on a toss even. So I'm going to look for the short. I'm going to take away my squiggly lines, right? And just like this. So yeah, one thing, guys, I love this about trading is all of the motivational, you know, I don't know what to call it, self-helpy type of stuff, because it's really, what I've seen is like all traders kind of, that I mean, nowadays, traders that I know, we kind of all going through an inward journey, you know, of self-improvement, because we see our struggles so clearly on our paychecks, you know. Like, you know how many accounts I've blown that were at a payout or right at a payout? I don't even know. Like, I mean, I can think of a few right off the top of my head that were like, you know, more recently. Like, I had a Top Step payout locked in, and I kept trading the account to get more, and I ended up blowing that account the other day. So I've done that type of stuff so much, and it really requires a lot of self-reflection and self-forgiveness too, because, like, you know, imagine being in a situation where that money would have changed my life, like someone's talking about here in chat, and then blowing that profit, or, you know, blowing that payout because we got greedy or something, you know. So, and maybe to me it didn't seem like enough. Oh, it's only 300 bucks, that's how much it's going to cost to buy another account or whatever. But the reality is that little bit adds up all the time, and it's not money until we take it out of these accounts, guys. So when we buy the account, that money's pretty much gone. That's what we spent, you know. That's a loss, you know. Boom, 200 bucks or whatever it is. And then the only win is when we're taking the money out, you know, because the reality is that even personal accounts are like that, because people show big wins on their personal accounts, but did you keep it at the end of the year? And I'm living proof of that. You know, I've like had big swings in my trading portfolio, and, you know, then you owe taxes and all this stuff. So, you know, what you make at the end of the year really requires a long, consistent discipline of being able to repeat the process and follow through and do all this stuff over and over and over again, right? And that ends up requiring a lot of self-growth for a lot of us. At least like where I'm coming from, it requires a lot of self-growth, you know, of being not very disciplined on the day-to-day basis. I'm disciplined in the bigger picture. I've always had long-term goals, you know, I do swing trading and stuff like that. But in the short-term picture, day to day, I've always known I'm spontaneous, I'm impulsive, you know. I've learned now that I'm older that I need to like think about things overnight before I make decisions and stuff like that. But with my day trading, I've felt all of these ups and downs, and, you know, blown accounts and done all of the dumb stuff, you know. And the way to stop myself from doing that future that I see now, it's really deeper. A lot of deeper questions and reflection that I have to do. Do any of these giveaway accounts require an activation fee, Luna? I believe they do, and most of them probably do. I know that some of these firms do offer straight to fund it, like Blue Guardian and Top One Futures. I know for sure. Aqua Futures, I forget. I think we looked up Aqua Futures the other day. OpenAI CFO Stargate campus more than halfway built out. Okay, nice. So I guess that's supposed to be good news, but I don't know. Maybe they're already really behind on that. All right, getting a little bouncy. We have a big fat divergence down here. Look at that. Pretty clean. I'm still bearish right now, till proven otherwise. But yeah, we're interacting with this previous day low, previous day value area low, and if we can hold here, the volume is back up, right? We have this B-shaped volume profile that we were talking about today. So pretty much I'm looking for today's range to be like between these two bumps as of now, or I'm more biased down. So that's why until proven otherwise, okay, cool, we're selling. if we establish back into that previous day volume profile range, then I am more interested in the long at that point, right here. Right here. Okay, looks pretty clean. Which platform should I buy? Currently cheap and trustable. I'm gonna just be honest with what my opinion is on that one as a biased affiliate, and it's the one I'm trading right now. You know, that's why I picked this one. It's the cheapest one too. So this is the cheapest straight to fund it at the time, and maybe still cheapest straight to fund it Ignite account from Top One Futures, straight to fund it, no eval, no no changing rules or anything like that. So I chose this account because this was the one that I was going to kind of go with, and it was one of the sponsors of Prop Firm Match that I was already trading, and so that's why I used it. Nothing about the other sponsors, but this is the one of the sponsors. This is the one that I was already using. And guess what? If we go to Prop Firm Match and we look for the cheapest straight to fund it futures accounts here, so let's go to filter by price. All right, so we're gonna filter from, we're gonna go for instant fund it. 50K is what these are. I'm actually interested in some 100Ks. And then we're gonna filter by price. And guess what we got? Cheapest ones, Top One Futures. So that's why I chose this. 90% profit split, max loss $2,000. Easy peasy. I think these ones with the current discount are like, man, I forget now. I thought they were like around at $200. Let me see. Okay, because there's a bunch of different accounts. So they have the instant fund it, which is what this is saying the price is, the 400, but it's way cheaper for the Ignite account. So I think we have to click on the firm and look at their offers maybe. So right now it's 40% off with code match. Okay, I'm gonna actually pull up the website here. This must be it right here. Oh no, so that's the instant fund it. So let's pull up Top One Futures. And don't forget, code match will get the same discounts here. And yeah, so here's the one that I'm talking about, the Ignite. So this is the one that is $239 with code match. So that's the one I'm trading, and I picked that one because it's one of the cheapest straight to funded accounts out there. And I like how straightforward that is.
Yo. Good morning.
Hey,
bro.
How's it going? Good morning.
Chilling, man. Chilling. Happy Wednesday.
Thank you. Yeah, halfway through the week here.
Yes, sir. How's the stream? How was the London session? Any moves?
Yeah, man, it was a long stream. I almost raged on chat for a second. Not really. And it was really good stream though. A lot of good insights. We talked about strategy. I took a trade. I locked in $193. We had another trade set up, 193 times 4 accounts, so pretty much $800, 780. And we had another trade set up that I ended up taking on an eval. I told myself I wasn't going to take any other trades than the ones on these accounts. Either it's so good that I can take it on my funded accounts that I have just for London, or I won't take it. But so I already locked in my 193, and I said, one and done is kind of the best cheat code. And so I'm trying to be a good example and just lock in green. But it wasn't, the second trade was a winning trade. And so that one that I took though, the first one was the short on ES. And short on ES up here. So I had it set up once, and then I didn't get my entry criteria how I was looking. It was a short from initial balance, and then we bounced back up and we tagged initial balance again, and then I did get the entry criteria and I took that short, quick scalp for that base hit, and it ended up running to my full TP. As we know, it's still going down right now. So it was a great call out, great trade, and it hit all the TPs I had marked. But meanwhile, I locked in my 8 hundo, and we're just going to trade for the base hits and try to go to the next payout.
Oh yeah, love it. I actually took a trade in the overnight, and it failed. So I was looking for a long to try and hold it overnight and just trade it back up to the previous day's point of control. I'll talk about it on stream, but that one failed. But other than that, pretty good. I mean, yesterday's stream was really nice. Good session. I locked in some money on the top one futures accounts. I'm so hyped on top one futures right now, Luna, because of the increased drawdown. I just feel like that was such a W with everything going on with prop firms, retroactive rule changes that are negative, and TLF came and made like a positive rule change for the trader. I just thought it was sick.
I have to acknowledge a little history with TOF that when they first came out, they had like one like normal type of rule change, and like a lot of people ganged up against them, it felt like. And they have just been solid, and the last rule changes have all been like really positive things, you know. And it just goes to show that like what we're doing here with the prop firms and what they're having to do, you know, it's like just how it works. They have to have the rules, they have to have the right price. Like the discount, why do prop firms always have a discount going on? Well, because statistically the market's always different, the traders are doing different things, they have to change the price of the product to be profitable. So top one futures just increased the drawdown, which I don't think anyone would have said anything if they didn't do that, but they increased the drawdown for everyone. And exactly, it's also still one of the cheapest, it's one of the cheapest straight to funded accounts. So it's funny that you say that, because I was just talking about them before you got on.
Yeah, I just think it's cool because nobody was asking for that. Nobody, like, they could have just kept doing what they were doing and it would have been fine. TOF has been, I feel like people have been really liking top one futures again because they've been paying out quickly. Like they've been doing really well. But then that's just like, just really drive it home. Like, yo, we're here to stay. So yeah, I thought that was tight. So I bought 4 of the instant funded accounts. I rolled some of my profits from the Tradeify payout into some more instant funded. Why not? So
which ones did you go? Those are like the regular instant funded with the looser consistency.
Yeah, it's honestly now with the drawdown, it's pretty much identical to the Tradeify plan. Like I don't really see many difference. And I don't know why, dude. I went with the 100K accounts because I just started thinking like now they're all, you know, everybody talks about the 50K and how the 50K account is great because it has the best profit target to drawdown ratio, right? But when all the other accounts have the exact same profit target to drawdown ratio now. So it's really just a matter of preference. And I just got paid out on 150K accounts. I love 150K accounts, but I don't know. I was thinking, let me try the 100K because a $6,000 profit target is really not, it's not very hard to swallow, like a 6K profit target. You have $4,000 of drawdown, same profit target to drawdown. So yeah, I just went with those. We'll see how it goes.
I love that you're saying that because I just had a long conversation with a trading mentor, and pretty much a lot of us are switching over to 100Ks, and it has to do with going for expectancy. As we get more consistent with our trading, you know, it's kind of thinking about prop firms a little differently. And I imagine that your reasoning for it is similar, but like I'm pretty much wanting to trade minis and, you know, maximize the expectancy to get to the payouts as quick as possible. So it makes sense for me to do like 2 to 3 minis on general on 100K than it does to risk blowing the 50K in 2 days by doing 2 minis. And it's a way I haven't thought about it this way coming from trading personal. I only think about, well, how much are you risking? How much drawdown do you have? What are the data, blah, blah, blah. But for the payouts, the people I know are pushing it a little bit.
Yeah, I love that, man. I agree. I feel like trading minis on a 50K account is just pretty much damn near impossible. You just can't do it. You need to be trading micros if you want to hold that trade, if you want to hold that account for a while. But the 150Ks, you can get away with trading a mini. Like you could trade 1 mini with 6K of drawdown. It's still a little bit on the more dangerous side, but especially if you're somebody that trades like a base hit strategy, if you're looking for scalps, 1-to-1s, you can keep your win rate well above the 65, 70% range. You could absolutely handle 1 mini
Yeah,
And
and that's
again, the
exactly what
game
I'm
is
trying to
about,
do. I want to crush base hits and do like 2 to 3 minis and be able to hold
yeah.
a runner on mini after already locking in $500.
Honestly, man, I feel like that's how I've been getting, like even on the Tradeify payout that we got last week. That's what I do. I trade 1 to 2 minis, and I lock in 10 to 20 points maximum on every
Yeah.
trade, and just keep it going. I'm not like looking for 200-point moves. Yeah, and it works really well.
I love that. Yeah, you're also one of the people I've seen doing that, and your impressive payouts show the results of that. And congrats. I actually hadn't, I don't remember if I had asked you about that Tradeify payout because I saw you working on that. You landed that last week?
We landed it on Friday, but it's not perfect. So I had 5 accounts. And on Friday, dude, with that sell-off, I was so freaked out by that sell-off that I just decided to take off my copy trader because I only needed a few $100, and I was trying to just do it kind of how you were doing those Apex accounts, getting those Apex accounts passed. So what happened was I got 3 of them to pay out. So we locked in 9K.
Did you do that because you were one day away from payout and you just wanted to like statistically lock it in by taking 5 different trades instead of taking 1?
I don't know what happened, dude. The sell-off that we had at the open just freaked me out. It was like OPEX Friday. It was just like, I just felt like I needed to be more defensive. And it's silly because if the first 2 accounts that I did this on, I hit my profit target. So if I just kept the copy trader on, it would have been done. Instead, I created more work for myself, but that's how it goes sometimes.
Yep, it is how it goes. Yeah, and I've gone, one of my weak spots is like I locked in my strategies and stuff, but my sizing and that has changed a little bit, my grouping, and it's harder to track. So what I found in my stats is that I did have some level of tail risk, meaning that I was losing because of these factors like for one of them was, you know, when I did lose, I was more likely to lose my next trade. So every once in a while I'd have bigger losing days because I took like 5 trades, you know, but when I had winning days, I'd lock it up. So these types of factors and like consistent sizing and stuff is something I'm really trying to lock in now. And so for the first time, I'm kind of thinking a little bit more systematically with my sizing. And when it comes to just like trading the prop firms as a game, you know, like, okay, I'm going to try to do 2 to 3 minis and I'm going to try to make this much and use my drawdown to get to that profit, you know, and play the game. So I'm kind of rewiring myself right now a little bit.
I think it's smart, man. I'll tell you, like over the summer, I was not having the best year up until like the middle of 2025. I was not doing that great. I got a few payouts. I was like really just trying to stay alive. And then I switched. I didn't trade anything about my strategy, you know, the concepts I use, how I enter the market. All I changed was my R multiple and my sizing. That's the only thing that changed. And it was
that's
like
bigger sizing, smaller R multiple, right?
Exactly. That's
and I hate to say it because in the wrong hands, it's not good.
Yeah, 100%. I say that all the time. I'm like, listen, if you're brand new, don't do this. You know, because you need to just learn how to trade. But for the right people, it's the right thing to do.
If you can trade, an idea, if I can trade the exact same strategy, the same setup, like one I went over right on stream, I gave all my stuff, and then be consistent with the sizing. Like, and if that strategy is 80% win rate and I continue to get 80% win rate, hypothetically, you know, of course, back testing and everything is not indicative of the future. The markets change, but then I keep running the same size and yeah, maybe you blow some accounts, but then you also get to some payouts. You just run the math. And so I'm trying to get there, guys, and just be the payout master of the prop firms. And, you know, I practice my risk management and that's like the next step for me. So thanks for that motivation there. And yeah, man, any other insights you have on the market conditions? We have the, you know, Trump speaking today. We have the World Economic Forum. Other than that, no major, well, what was the other news? We have pending home sales at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So nothing crazy with the news today besides Trump.
I think Trump is going to pump the market. I'm calling it. Trump is going to pump the market. We are going to come up all the way to 25,300. I'm calling 25,300 today on NQ.
All right, you heard it here first. Let's see, 25,300.
It's not that far away, but it's kind of far away. It's it's a big chunk of.
That's definitely doable.
Right there. Yeah.
We have previous day mid with some volume right there at 25,282. So I'm gonna believe you.
Yeah, we got previous day's point of control up there. We have an 80% setup, guys, in play. So we're at 25,000 psychological zone as well as support, and we have an 80% setup in play. I'm going to look for the 80% setup.
There you go. So you said 87% setup, and that
80%.
Sorry, 80% setup. And so what setup is that? And is that
Yeah, so the 80% setup is in regards to my volume profile, previous day's point of control. So the previous day's point of control gets touched roughly 80% of the time throughout the session. So it doesn't matter what session it happens, whether it happens in Asia session, London, or New York. At some point, roughly 80% of the time, the current price action is going to engage that previous day's point of control. All right.
And so what about when it does it multiple times?
Then it's just been touched already. There's no 80% setup. This is a setup that occurs maybe once a week. And it also depends on the session, because a lot of times the 80% setup will present in like London session. Like, for example, Asia market opens up, it opens up 20 points above the previous day's point of control. First thing the market does over the next few hours is just travel down to touch the previous day's point of control. But there are those more rare situations like today where we open up way below the previous day's point of control. We don't touch it in Asia and we don't touch it in London. And we have a nice big range back towards the upside of that level. And I rely on the statistics that roughly 80% of the time we are going to touch that level at some point. So I use it as a directional bias, a draw on liquidity.
Where do you have your previous day point of control?
For me, I have it on the NQ minis at 25,291. Let me double check that. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, actually, yeah. Now I'm seeing it on my other chart all the way up here. Okay, so both of my charts have two different ones, which is always a thing with volume profile.
The micros and the minis are a little different today. Yeah, I hate when that happens.
So 25,390.
Yeah, okay. Micros, I have it around 380. So give or take, that's
okay. So that's a pretty big move up. Yep.
Yeah, so that could happen, man. I think it could happen. I think the minis previous day's point of control, it's a little bit lower, a little bit more realistic. That's at 25,291. I think that's like a definite target if this setup presents. But yeah, I'd say like 80% of the time, the minis and the micros, the volume profile will be the same, but every now and then they're going to be a little different. People always ask me, like, what do you do in that situation? I say just use whichever instrument you're trading. That's the one you go by. Just there's no perfect answer either. But like, that's the best thing you can do.
That's been my technique. And so now what I'm doing is looking for overlap between NQ and ES. So my current mentor said, like, always. And I'm like, okay, well, I hadn't been doing that before, because before I like to start simple and slowly add these things. So I actually preferred before. It was too hard for me to look at both and get confused. And it was just easier to have the one way I do it. And yeah, sometimes I get burnt, and that's just part of my stats. But I am actually looking for the confluence, which I know I've heard people talk about that on this stream too, about the ES and NQ divergence.
Yeah, well, SMT divergence.
Like a standard, it's a standard ICT thing, right?
SMT divergence. Yeah, it's a price action divergence between two correlated instruments. So very often used with ES and NQ, obviously.
So would that trigger a trade when it is diverging, or is it a no trade when it's not diverging, and when it's together you take the trade?
You use divergences all the time in your system with like RSI, right? It's the same exact concept, just through price action. So if the ES makes a lower low and the NQ makes a higher low inside of a key level that you're looking for a reversal from, it's the same idea as like, oh, I see RSI divergence at this key level that I want to see a bounce. Same idea. Okay.
Yep. And people also do delta divergence, cumulative volume delta divergences. Also, we see them on the charts all the time.
Trader Drysdale uses that a lot. Delta divergence.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we played around with it in my Discord with some of the mods, looking at adding that as a confluence.
Okay, just tell them to leave it at the door. Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, he was big. When we had him on, he was one of our first guests actually. Like maybe on the first week 1 or 2. Yeah, he was big on like delta and CVD divergences.
Yeah, CVD has been a great indicator to me. Like right now, I'm just put on Bookmap, and on ES, I see that, I'll look at different time frames, but for the past 15 minutes, volume delta has just been going up, right? We've been increasing buyers. And so this is something I look at a lot. Like when I'm about to enter a trade, I like to look at the last few hours, kind of what the trend has been over the past 4 hours. Okay, right now the trend has been down with delta, but as we zoom in, we're currently in a momentarily uptrend. So I depending on the time frame of my trade, if it was a scalp, maybe I'd be okay with it right now. If it was a long-term swing, I would wait for the delta to start going up, kind of like that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, there's so many really like divergences can be really helpful when used correctly, and there's a lot of different ways to spot divergences. Like I use the price action divergence, you use RSI, Drysdale uses like CVD, delta, so many ways to do it, man.
Awesome, bro. Well, chat was awesome today. We got up to already, how many likes do we got? So let's see, we got 217 likes.
Let's go.
Everyone just wanted to make you proud. So I'm gonna leave it here, I guess. Thank you guys for joining me on London session.
Peace out, Luna. You're the man.
All right, man. Good luck today. Here, you want to get your screen up before I go?
Yeah, I got it ready to go.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. I will see you later. Have a great session. Trade safe.
All right. Peace out, my friend.
All right. See you.
Talk to you soon. Peace.
Bye.
All right, chat. Here we go. Oops. There we go. How we doing? How we doing? Good morning. Good morning. We are back. Good to be back. Good to be here. Yeah, so listen, man. I'm calling a bullish day. 25,300. Oh, wait, hold up. I think that might be my coffee. I'm sorry. I hate to be unprofessional, but let me go grab my coffee. Oh my God. Oh my God, chat. My cortisol just spiked so hard. That DoorDash guy just really spiked my cortisol. I'm sorry for the unprofessionalism right there. I just dipped real quick. But that guy just spiked my cortisol. All right, we're back. We're back. Let me get some music on. All right, chat, how we doing? Good morning. Good morning. Reset the like counter. Absolutely not. I want to talk about the price action. Oh man, I need a reset. That dude, that DoorDash guy, I ordered like 3 drinks. He gave me 1, and he was yelling at me because I didn't get to the door in time. I was like, bro, I told you just leave it at the door. And then the guy forgets my drinks. And then I lock myself. It's cortisol raised. That is not what we're doing in 2026. We've talked about this. We're looks maxing in 2026. We're not raising our cortisol for any reason. Sakuna, good morning. Damas, good morning. What the fuck? Yeah, it was crazy. Is it the same guy every time? No, it's always a different dude. It's always a different dude that shows up. Oh, my mic is not better audio now, right? No, it's always a different dude. You're in the States, I'm sure you know what's up with DoorDash. Oh yeah, we got to get the Instagram stream back up. All right, guys, don't worry. Trump is speaking at 8:30, so I'm thinking market is definitely going to do something there. Maybe we should pull up and see what Trump's saying on stream. Here we go. Sorry, guys. Just have to get this Instagram stream back up. It's not even what I ordered, bro. This guy gave us a totally different order. What is this? Cortisol raised. Bruh. It's like some gross ass almond milk thing. Bruh. Get ready to sell Bitcoin after the Trump speech. Why? What's Bitcoin doing? Let's take a look real quick. Then I'll get into. I want to give you guys my levels. Sorry, guys. I need to get back in the zone here. That was just crazy what happened. Ike, good morning, brother. Good morning, Ike. Ooh, Bitcoin's been selling, huh? I choose not to look at Bitcoin, like, because I own Bitcoin and at a pretty good price I own it. So I don't even look at this because all this seeing it go down constantly would just stress me out. Yeah, we're in a bit of a downturn here on the daily, huh? And you're thinking it's going to sell more. I'm not sure what these levels I have marked out were and what the significance of them were. But yeah, I could see it go a little bit lower. Maybe just to like complete this market maker sell model on the daily, you come down. This is your overall target. And then that's where it reverses. I obviously had this marked out at one point where we put in a daily fair value gap, swept liquidity on the daily, popped back up for new all-time highs. That was a nice setup. I remember that. Make it with some creatine. I should throw creatine into this almond latte, whatever the heck this is, to try and make it more manly. This is when you live in Brooklyn, man. A lot of people they drink almond lattes. So if you get the wrong order, you're getting an almond matcha, juice or matcha, whatever, dude. You know what I'm trying to say. Trash. All right, let's take a look at this NASDAQ though. Let's go back to the hourly. I do want to show you guys what I'm looking at. So this is the long I was thinking about, but did not play out. Did not play out. So first off, let's go over our volume profile levels. Previous days, point of control on the micro NASDAQ is at 25,378. I am looking for an 80% setup today. That's what I was calling with Luna. I'm calling for an 80% setup today. That's really what I want to see. We have a good rule of thumb right here, a good way to trade this for the higher time frame move. An inverse of this hourly SIBI. Hourly bearish fair value gap, if we get an hourly closure above here, so anything above 25,125, I think we run up to the previous day's point of control today for the 80% setup. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Trump is speaking in 8 minutes, I know. So we got to get ready for that. I guess that's the only news. We don't have any other news. (8:30 a.m. President Trump speaks. That's all we got. That's all we got. So I think the market's going to really move off of it. Midnight open. Thank you for asking. Where's the midnight open? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. That's the only thing I don't have marked yet because, I like to get my levels the night before, but obviously when I'm doing that, there's no midnight open. Midnight open is above us as well. Another reason why I like longs right now. So I'm thinking we can play the midnight retracement setup today, gang. I really think we can get the midnight retracement. First, IFBG in the direction of the midnight open. Now, I was talking with teammate Alex about this, and we were saying that maybe we should start using the data from 9 a.m., not 9:30. So we're going to start testing that. So we're going to do the first inversion fair value gap in the direction of midnight after 9 a.m. That's what we're going to do. So whichever IFVG that is, I got a feeling it's going to be this one if it happens. So we just tapped into this 5-minute SIBI. I think if we push up, you get a closure above. I think your midnight setup will be right here. Hey, FX King, respectfully, zip it, bro. I don't, when people ask me to do giveaways, I'm kind of a contrarian. It makes me not want to do any giveaway for the whole day. All right, FX King. You know, it's funny. FX King needs a giveaway. He's the king of FX, but he needs a giveaway. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. My cortisol is raised because I got the wrong coffee order. But yeah, we're going to do a giveaway soon. We're going to do one soon. It's hard to bribe you guys with likes now because we get mad likes. Like, I come in here and Luna's already got like 200. So let's do this. When we hit 230 likes, we'll run our first giveaway. Zach, look at X. 600 people watching live. Yeah, X gets a lot of views, man, but the people don't comment on there. So I think it's just good to have it over. You tell them. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Come on. Wait, where's the gunshot meme? The gunshot sound. Give me a giveaway. Shut up. Big ups, Zach. Big ups to you, Toronto FX. Yep, only futures. Caffeine will increase the heart rate. Well, I need it. I got no caffeine in me yet. But You're so New York. That's where we're at, bro. I'm in Brooklyn, New York right now. Am I able to call them and ask for the correct coffee? Well, the wifey made this order through DoorDash. So I don't know. She might be trying to do that. She might not. She's busy with the baby. You know, I can't bother her too much. Five-minute SMT at the lows? No way. Bullish SMT? Ooh. Good spot, Adam. That could be helpful for us with Trump speaking in a couple minutes. So guys, SMT, we were just talking about this with Luna, right? Just talking about bullish SMT. Here it is. It's a price action divergence between two correlated instruments. So right here, ES comes in, puts in a lower low, right? If we go to the NQ at that same point, it puts in a higher low. I actually really like this. Let's see if we can hold this area to go higher when Trump starts speaking. I bet she got yours and you got hers on accident. No, dude, because I went out to grab it from the guy, and I ordered 2 coffees for myself because I'm out of I don't got the Nespresso pods I like, so I'm out of the good coffee. So I got 2 coffees for the day, and she got a coffee. So we were supposed to get 3 drinks, and this guy comes with 1 drink, and he was yelling at me. The disrespect. Stoics in the chat. Good morning, bro. Good morning. What up? I got a coffee. Yeah, I got a coffee. I don't know what's in this, though. Gross. Oh, I just figured out what happened. Okay, so my lady's name is Sarah, right? This guy picked up Sarah Z's coffee. So there was another Sarah there. These people, they don't think. They don't look into things. They're on autopilot. You know, they see one little thing. They don't double check. They go, that's it. Hard to get good help. It is. Trump speaks in 3 minutes, guys. 2 minutes now. 2 minutes. What is that sound effects? The explosion? This one? I thought that one's fire. Yeah, absolutely, man. Zoe's doing much better lately, man. She's been a lot more calm at night. That's my baby, my newborn, for anyone who doesn't know. She's been a lot more calm. It's still tough, but like we're getting into a routine a little bit more. Which is really nice. What's it like in New York? Well, it's cold as shit right now. It is violently cold. It's so cold to the point that like the heaters it doesn't even work that good. You know what I mean? You need extra heat. But other than that, it's awesome. Better stay away from trading while Trump doing his mess. I know. We were just talking about this yesterday. I was saying, and this is a contrarian opinion, but I think Biden presidency was better to trade in than Trump presidency. Should we do a poll on this? Should this be the first poll of the day? What did you like trading more in? Biden presidency, Trump presidency? Let me know if that's a good poll idea. I think that might be a really good idea. It's cold in the whole world, is it? Is it snowing yet? It has snowed. It snowed a few days ago, but it's not snowing right now. Trump about to shake the world. Should we do that poll? I feel like that would be a really good poll. I'm going to do it. I'm pulling up the poll. I'm going to do an actual poll, guys. So save your answers. How should I word this? Which president had better market conditions? Which president had better trading conditions? Trump or Biden? Okay, we just did it. I just dropped the poll. It's not worded perfectly, but which president had better trading conditions? You guys get the point. Trump or Biden? I need to know what you guys think on this. Because I have an opinion. I mean, I've said it. I think it was easier to trade in Biden presidency. And here, I don't want people to be confused thinking I'm in a trade right now. I'm not in a trade, guys. But I think everybody wants to say how awesome it is that Trump is here for the markets, blah, 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 blah. It was much easier to trade in Biden presidency. Yeah, price action wise. And listen, I had the best trading year of my life in the first year of Trump. I get it, but it's still so much harder. It's harder to trade. If I was as good at trading as I am now during the Biden presidency, I would be cleaning up, dude. You can't do third. None. What does that tell us, though? There's got to be one. One has to be better or worse. There can't be none. You have to pick one. It's like, one of them has to be better in your mind. Is he speaking yet? Let's see. Kamala is the best, bro says. Here he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Min says it's better under Trump if you're a gambler. Let's see, what's the poll looking like so far? I see people are saying Biden. We got over 50 votes in 2 minutes. It's 58% Biden, 42% Trump right now. I'm telling you, man. It was easier during Biden. You actually have to be smart to trade now. I'm telling you, the Biden presidency was chill, dude. For trade, we're just talking about trading, guys. We're not talking politics. We're talking about price action. It was easier during Biden. You actually have to be smart to trade now. I know, dude. It's the truth. We should make Zach the president, bro. We would be cooked. I'd be too busy getting on the NQ future to do that. Biden was better, no tension of war. Now Trump is involved in 2 wars, about to start another one. Yeah, but I'm not even talking politics. Like that's totally separate. I mean, it probably has an effect on the price action. So you might be right in that regard, but just pure price action, Biden all day. One thing about Trump, just days before the announcement of winning the elections, I made 3K in 5 minutes long Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, that's Trump shit. But have you kept that 3K continuing to trade since? Thanks, Papa Trump. Wow, this FX King is back begging for giveaways. What a surprise. Maybe Luna can be president. Luna can be president. I'm too busy on the NQ, man. What do we think, chat? I mean, that honestly, this SMT was getting me a little excited, but I think it's just going to go lower again. Lilesh with the crazy comments. Crazy comments. Ban him. I really might ban FX King. I'm sorry, I may ban the king of FX. The king of FX needs a giveaway. Okay, Trump is speaking, but like, what is he saying? Sakuna says this SMT will sustain. That would be great. Guys, I really want to figure out how to get you guys to hear my audio, like in my speaker. I should practice this. Here, let's try. I'm gonna play around on StreamYard. Tell me if the I know the volume is not there. I'm trying to fix that. I don't know if it's possible to fix. Can you guys hear him now? Can you hear him now?
Possible.
What about now?
A record number of Americans between the ages of 25 and 34.
No, still no. Yeah?
Over 300,000 working age people left.
Yeah?
3 years of my administration.
Did I just fix it? Yes, but slowly? You mean it's light? Yeah.
Welfare in less than 3 years. Celebrating the dignity of work.
Volume is too low.
Is a fundamental pillar of our agenda. This is a blue-collar boom. Since my election, the net worth of the bottom half of wage earners has increased by plus 47%, 3 times faster than the increase for the top 1%. Real median household income is at the highest level.
Just say market up. Just say market go up, Trump.
Better and stronger than ever before.
Oh, he left. What the heck? Trump speech today. I don't know. I thought that was it. I think maybe he hasn't spoken yet. That's an old speech. At least I fixed the speaker thing. That's fine. Yeah, but my audio is good. When you hear me talk, it's okay like this, right? It was just the video had low volume, right? That's fine. Yeah, someone try and get a link, maybe. Oh my God. I mean, dude, all this thing is really just in like tank mode. It's just tanking. Okay, this fair value gap is cooked. This is the last one. This is the last 4-hour gap, man. I think it might actually get cooked. Trump is saying the American dream is back. Broski, how's it going? Finally met the conditions to hit a payout target. If things go smooth, I can request a $1,300 payout. Let's go, man. Congrats, dude. I know you've been working on that one for a minute. W's in the chat for Trader Guy. He's been keeping us updated on this. Congratulations, man. Love that. He's being introduced now, but he hasn't started speaking. Associated Press. Live, Trump in Davos. Give me the video, though. Oh, he's delivering a speech to the World Economic Forum? To the lizard people? Are they live streaming a speech to the lizard people today? Okay, let's do this. Watch Trump speech today. Okay, maybe this is it. No, these are all old. Okay, this is old. This is old. This has got to be it, right?
And people's savings. People are doing very well. They're very happy with me. Since my inauguration, we've lifted more than 1.2 million people off of food stamps, and after 4 years in which Biden secured less than $1 trillion of new investment in our country. Think of that, 1 trillion, substantially less than that. In 4 years, we've secured commitments for a record-breaking $18 trillion.
We got the speech. This is it.
Come out, they'll be closer to $20 trillion of investment. That's never been done by any country at any time, not even close. Just over 1 year ago, under the radical left Democrats, we were a dead country.
You go get my nicotine.
Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. In fact, the United States economy is on pace to grow at double the rate that was projected by the IMF just last April. And with my growth and tariff policies, it should be much higher. I really believe we can be much higher than that. And this is all great news.
I'm probably going to close the video too, bro. I think I'm with Erkan. I don't really care what this guy has to say. Yeah, I could play around with it. Hold on. Mic volume. I would like to increase speaker volume if possible.
Maybe like a year and 1 month. It's happened very quickly. This afternoon, I want to discuss how we have achieved this economic miracle, how we intend to raise living standards for our citizens.
Yeah, I mean, guys, who cares? Like, he's either going to make it go up or down. Feels like it's going to go down. Adam just entered a short. Erkan, good morning. What up, bro? Taskbar volume mixer to increase volume. I don't know what that is. End the poll? Okay, yeah, let's end the poll. I want to see. It's like 50-50, which is kind of crazy. Got 100 votes. I mean, Biden won, though. 54% Biden. People prefer trading under Biden. Again, that has nothing to do with politics. I'm just saying price action-wise. Price action-wise, Biden presidency was chill, man. Market would just do your little 9:30 manipulation, trade the first IFEG up to midnight open, target resting liquidity over and over and over again. Trump, it's like it does that, but there's like 10 other steps before it goes there just to mess with you. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway, chat. I think I'm down. It's only 8:44. So what? I got 6. How many accounts did Luna give away? 6, right? I'm assuming he gave away 6 accounts. You think I'm right about it going up because of midnight? I hope so. I hope it goes up for midnight. I would love to take the longs to midnight. You know, we just started these new Top 1 futures accounts. I got 4 of them. 400K accounts with Top 1 futures. Payout target is $6,000. We made $1,000 yesterday. We just started these. Just started them. But shout out Top 1 futures, man. Again, right now they are running what I think is an amazing deal because they just increased their drawdown. That's why I bought the account. So 40% off with code MATCH. And again, a 100K account. They gave people more drawdown. It went from 3K. 3K is the standard amount of drawdown with Top 1 futures. They increased it to a 4K drawdown. On top of that, the 150K account, standard drawdown is 4.5K. They upped it to 6,000. My audio is low today? Here, wait, let me fix it because I was trying to let you guys hear the speaker, hear Trump speaking. Hold up. How's that? Is that better? Let's take off echo cancellation too. How's that? That's got to be better. Got to be better. Exactly, your code for some TF accounts. Hey, Peter, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Hey, guys, remember, code MATCH. Code MATCH. Oh, shit. Too much. Okay, hold on. Too much? Well, people told me it was too low. How's that? Is that better? Much better now. All right, we're good. We'll keep it there. We'll keep it there. Good. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's reduce the music too. But yeah, guys, so I'm pretty hyped on these top one futures accounts. I just think it's sick that they're increasing drawdown when there's other firms that are like literally going under and they're out here giving more drawdown to traders. It's pretty lit. So that's why I bought 4 accounts with them. I rolled the profits of the Tradeify payout. We took a 9K payout at Tradeify to start the year. Just rolled some of that profit into some TOF accounts. That's how you scale up, guys, with prop firms. It's not, you don't like make $1 million from one account. Okay. You got to trade one account to take a payout. You take a payout, you roll some of that profit into 2 accounts. And you just keep rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Yeah, shout out TOF. We're actually going to be having Clay, the owner, on stream soon. We're working that out right now. He might come on like multiple times in the month of February. We're still working out the kinks, but it would be Clay, the owner of Top One Futures. That'll be so sick. Yeah, increased drawdown helps. Like that's the thing they did. What they didn't increase profit targets. They didn't change anything except give you more drawdown. Major W. So what do I think the market's going to do? I mean, I really want to see the midnight retracement setup play out, but we got to just wait. Like Trump is speaking. I mean, it seems like we're going to make another low at the minimum. So we just got to wait. We're just chilling here. There's nothing to do at this very moment. Yeah, we're going to do the giveaway. Yeah, so the reason I started talking about Top One Futures is because we're going to run a giveaway now, first of the day. And I want to shout out our sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. All right, so we're going to be giving away 6 accounts all throughout the stream. At Prop for Match TV, we give away 12 accounts every single day, 60 accounts a week. So we're going to start off now. We're going to give away 1 account. So this is how you guys enter into our giveaways. I'm gonna show you real quick. Let me type this comment. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Okay, I'm gonna make a pinned comment at the top of the chat right now with the link. So let me pin this to the top. Wait, that did not work. Hold up. Why didn't that work? Let's redo that. Here we go. Bam. Okay. So I'm going to pin this to the top of the chat. So there's the Discord invite link. Okay. Click that link to join. That's what you have to do. And then you're going to come over here to Discord. Let me pull up Discord for us. Okay, let me pull this up. Bam. Okay, so what you're going to do here, you're going to go to the stream chat. So once you get verified, you're going to go under PFM TV. You're going to go here to the stream chat. And this is what you're going to do. What should our code be? Let's make it Trump. Boom. Okay, so I just created a code. The code is Trump. So what you're going to do is you're going to come here to the entry portal. You're going to click on Enter Trump. You're going to type it in right here. Trump. And then you're going to hit Submit. Once you do that, you are registered and officially in the giveaway. That's all you got to do. Let me get my screen back up. Let's get the charts back up. That's what you're going to do, though. So go ahead and get your entries in, chat. Zach, you should tell them about the new prop firm match feature. Check your DMs. Are we talking about analytics where you can track all of your prop firm expenses and payouts? Because that is pretty lit. I still got to sign up. Long on NQ, 3 minis. Sophisticated giveaway. Yes, sir. Here, Chad. I think I got to order us more coffee. I've been trying to hold off. I'm going to have to do it real quick. You're doing great, Zach. Watching you from Ghana. Big ups, brother. Big ups, brother. Big ups. Big ups. Three-minute IFEG. So I'm looking at this IFEG. I'm looking at this one. I think if you get an inverse of this, I think you're good for that midnight open retracement. That's what I'd like to see. Okay, I got to get the lady her iced matcha. And we'll get an iced. I think we might rip. I'm telling you guys, I am calling 25,291 on NQ. 80% setup, previous day's point of control. That's what I want to see most today. Okay. Already called. I know I keep calling it, but when you have new people showing up, you want to remind them so that when it happens, people won't be like, "Oh, hindsight bias." I've been saying this. Previous day's point of control. We're going to get an 80% setup today. That's my call. Maybe it pulls up here. Let's log into TOF. I'm still trying to, guys, I like to wait until 9:30 open. I try not to trade until 9:30 open. But I will say this looks like a good setup. Like I think you can really get it here. Here it comes. I think you're going to get this inverse in 10 seconds. And that's a setup. This is a setup right here. With Trump speaking too, like it's a good setup. Ooh, you kind of just missed the inverse. But honestly, I would maybe take this one. I'm not going to take it, but I don't think it's a terrible one because you have SMT as well. Where's midnight open? Let's do this on the micros. I think this is going to hit. Yep, you're about to get this. It's going to rip up to midnight. I'm telling you guys. It's going to rip to midnight. We'll announce the winners in like 5 minutes. Better watch the market. I'm watching. I'm telling you guys, I'm calling like a major reversal today. Or at least intraday reversal. We're calling previous day's point of control. Here you go. What'd I say, chat? I'm speaking way too soon. You could totally still reverse, but I like it. I'm telling you. I don't want to take it just yet, but I just always feel uneasy trading before the 9:30 open. It's just my, it's not my style. I don't like trading before the open. I really don't. We got 170 people watching, man. We got to hit 200 today. If we hit 200 concurrent viewers on stream, I don't know what I'll do. I'll just like rip off all my clothes. Let's go. Nice sniper entry. We'll announce the giveaway winner in like a minute. Just stay tuned. Market is going crazy, especially for gold and silver. Oh, what is gold doing right now with this? Oh, it's not doing much. It's just chilling. What's silver doing? Silver has entered into a little range here recently. It's kind of slowed down the volatility this week. You had this gap up, rip, but since then we've been stuck in a pretty gross range on silver. People longed when we confirmed that SMT at the lows. Yeah, that was a good spot because I missed the SMT. I wasn't even watching for that. Yeah, I think you're getting this rip up. Like, I really do. Here's like this 15 minute. If this 15-minute SIBI gets inversed, oh, this is ES, but same difference. I think you'll be in really good shape. It's the same thing here. Really, you just want to see this gap get inversed. So flexing his six packs. Tried to mess around with silver today. Hit daily loss limit in 3 trades, trading 1 to 2 micros. Okay, but you locked in your payout, right? Weren't we just congratulating you on locking in a payout, trader guy? Don't tell me you messed that up. Oh, I'm pulling back. No inverse of that 15-minute yet. I see no reason to not be bullish. Are we reversal maxing today? Yo. I think we are reversal maxing. I really think we're reversal maxing today. I do. Okay, good. I'm just making sure you didn't mess that up, bro. Ooh, that was wiggly right there. The only thing I don't like about this SMT, Adam, is that, I don't know, you got these like stacked up lows right here. I feel like I could also see the market wanting to sweep it one more time. But yeah, I am reversal maxing today. I really am. I really want to see the reversal. At least up here to take out these Asia session, London session highs. I feel like that's such low-hanging fruit. And midnight retracement. Ooh, that was pretty, whew. That was quick. Midweek reversal. Freaking Trump, man. He don't stop, this man. He doesn't stop just tanking the market. All right, I'll get these giveaway entries going. I think we gave you guys enough time. Look at all these people typing Trump. They're so silly inside Discord. Okay, we got the names right here. What do you guys want to do? Duck race or pinwheel? Oh yeah, we have a guest today too. Here, let me get this list in here. Oh wait, I gotta go to Duck Race Premium. This is how much I love you guys, because people like the Duck Race. I'm paying premium membership of Duck Race. That's how much I like you guys, because you need to do that to have more than 100 names. I got one more list in here. Bam. One minute. Let me know when you guys want to do it. Let's talk about our guest though, real quick. We have a special guest coming on. I just want to make sure I don't mess her name up. It's KFX. Here, let's go on to X to find her. Oops. Prop Firm Match TV. It's KFX. Shout out. So, our special guest today, I know nothing about her. So it'll be interesting. We'll hear what she's about. A lot of people, their name has FX in it, but they don't trade FX anymore. So we'll see if that's her. Maybe she still trades FX. I don't know. We'll find out. Dude, how would you know your name is not there? Like, people are crazy, bro. How would you know your name's not there? People are insane. Dude, FX King, you are very annoying. I just got to say it. You are annoying. You are annoying. I want to do the opposite of what FX King asks me every time. He knows. He's trolling me, bro. Zach, when are you going to have Tyler G on? He's a very good trader. Dude, Tyler G's the homie, too. Like, I chat with him on X a lot. I like that dude a lot, but I think because he streams for Chart Fanatics, I think we talked about it, I don't think he's allowed. So, trust me, I would love to have Tyler G on. Like, I chat with him a lot, but just can't. I'm going to hit him up, though, again. Maybe it's okay now. I don't know. All right, we got it. Guys, we want to do this duck race? Yeah, he's an attention seeker for sure. We give away 6 accounts a day. We're going to start with 1, though. We're giving away this 1 account. So let's go. 1, 2. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You got rainbow duck, you got old guy duck, you got strawberry duck in the front, which means they're going to lose. I'm going to try and call a random duck. Okay, I'm calling no, not him. That's definitely FX King. I'm calling Scalp Million. I like that name. I'm calling Scalp Million to win the duck race. That's my pick. Do you know Matt? I need a more name than just Matt. Maybe I should you know what we should do? Maybe I'll ask the guys who manage the X account to make a Twitter poll or an X poll and just or not a poll, but just say like, who do you want to see on Prop Firm Match TV? Harry Potter. Shout out Harry Potter. You're the winner. Let's go. I love a good Harry Potter movie marathon in the winter. You know what I mean? Shout out my dude, Harry Potter. I didn't know Harry Potter trades. All right. Shout out. Oh, is the market pumping? Yo, what did we say? What did we say, chat? Okay, Midnight Open is coming. Here comes Midnight Open. Here comes Midnight Open. I'm telling you, we are reversal maxing today. The market is trumping. NQ on fire. Yep. Spiking. Here you go. Here's your midnight retracement. So this is what I'm talking about. So Alex he was telling me, he was like, try looking at, because you guys know my midnight retracement model by now. I mean, some of you are new, but I have a mechanical trading model called the midnight retracement setup. I have a YouTube video on this. Go to my YouTube channel. Link is in the description of the video. It's one of my favorite setups. And really, in a nutshell, all we do is we trade the first inversion fair value gap that is in the direction of the midnight open, right? So that would be this one. Now, I had it set up for the first IFVG after 9:30, but shout out teammate Alex. He was telling me that you should do the first IFVG after 9 a.m. So give yourself an extra 30 minutes because a lot of times you get a really good IFVG in that direction at 9 instead of at 9:30. So that would be this one right here. The 5-minute 9 a.m. candle would be perfect. This is the setup right here. Now, it's a scalping setup, right? So you could either go, you can use it with negative risk reward where you target 0.5 to 1 and the win rate is very high. Like it's like 70%, like over 70%, 75%. Or you can go like 1-to-1s or just go to where midnight open is. Your win rate will be a little bit lower, but you'll have a higher R multiple. So let's see if this plays out. I think if you went for the 0.5 to 1, you would have hit TP. Let's see if it goes 1-to-1. Yeah, I think it's going to hit. All right. Yeah, I think this is going to hit, chat. This is like 300 ticks. This is like 75-point move, too, that you'd be looking for if you're going all the way up to midnight. Ooh, okay. Anwar is shorting here. A little fade. Trying to fade us. Let's see. Let's see who wins. I go long to midnight. Yes, sir. Hey, what up, Samar? Good morning. Good morning. It's going well, man. No trades for me. We're just marking this up. I like to wait till 9:30, but we're marking this one up. Your risk reward is not good. Haha. We scalp, bro. We're scalpers, so we look for 1-to-1s. I even look for 0.5 to 1. I'm a scalper, but I keep my win rate very, very high. Risk reward doesn't matter in futures. Yeah, y'all know. He's new here. He's okay. He's new here. No, but for real, I would challenge you on the risk reward religion. Okay, you don't need high R multiple. I promise you. I have made well over 6 figures in prop firm payouts. Oh, here we go. There you go. Look at this. Trading 1-to-1s and even negative risk reward scalps. Look for base hits, not home runs. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. There you go, chat. Yeah, I have good credentials too, so I don't even mean to be cocky, but like they've seen me. We've taken since we start in the last 3 months, we're up like 33, 34K in payouts just in the last couple months on PFM TV. Yo. Anwar, sorry, brother. He just said, listen, 5 seconds ago, where was he? This was Anwar's quote, like at 9:09 a.m. You're my liquidity, Zach. At 9:10 a.m., he says, oh my God, I'm effed. Yo. That was hilarious. For me, it's about liquidity, not risk reward. That's the key, man. It's all about liquidity. All love, Anwar. We're just having fun, man. All love. Here you go, TP. Here you go, TP smashed. TP smashed. So I think I got to make a new video on this and update everyone about the midnight retracement model and say that you actually can use the first IFVG after 9 a.m. and not 9:30. Yep, midnight, baby. Hey, Adam, you were in the longs too? Beautiful, man. Let's go. Beautiful. There you go. TP smashed. Let's go. Urcon's 1.5K. W's. Let's go. I got long too, dude, but targeting the London high. Yeah, no. So I think London high is a good target. Like, all jokes aside about risk reward, I think London high is coming next. It might, they might be a little difficult and slow. Maybe they slow it down for a second. I don't really know, but I do think London high is up next. And like I said, guys, I really want to see, like, I think we can get an 80% setup today, all the way back up to the previous day's point of control. For real. So I'm like, I really think that you can get this set up today. Up to the POC. Shout out Urcon, man. We got to have Urcon back on. And we're going to have Josh on next week, too. We're going to make sure to have Josh on. But yeah, Urcon should come on more regularly. What do you guys think, chat? You want to see Urcon on here more regularly? Bro, I have a serious question. How are you guys smashing 1K days with the drawdown we have on props? Like, I'm able to do 100 to 500, but kind of stuck in that range. Well, it depends on the account size. What account size are you trading? Let's start there. Ugh. $50K and $150K futures accounts. Like, listen, with a $50K, it can be hard to make $1K in a day. You'd have to be putting a lot of risk on. But with a $150K account, if you're scalping base hits, man, and you're risking even, let's say, $400 per trade going for one-to-ones, if you win 2 trades in a row, you're almost at 1K. Or you're risking, $450 and you make a 1.5 to 1 and then a 1 to 1, you're up 1K. So on the bigger accounts, it's totally feasible. It's either you're going for the bigger move with a tighter stop, or you're scalping base hits and you're in and out a few times and you start building on top of your profit, right? Because this is the thing. When you have, let's say you have a $4,500 max loss limit, okay? But if you start the day and make 500, now you have a $5,000 max loss limit for the day. So you can kind of build on your profits. Now, some people would say that's aggressive, but that's a way to play it. You risk the profits that you've already made to add on to it. That's kind of how you can do that. Urcon says, if we find support at midnight, I'm looking for continued longs. Yeah, me too. I'm with you there. I'm looking for longs too, Urcon. I really don't want to short today. Not interested in the shorts. At least not right now. Isaac, I passed my TOP. I'm guessing you meant TOF account I won last month. Now they're saying I need to pay them activation fee. For TOF, they have activation fees on Top 1 futures. For Aqua futures and Blue Guardian, there are no activation fees on the challenge accounts. But Top 1 futures, they have activation fees. Hey, there's Josh. There's the man. Morning, bro. In chat, just got back from the gym. Now I need to draw out my levels. What's happening today for news? So there's no more news, but Josh, Trump spoke today. So that's kind of what's been giving us that pre-market volatility. Trump is speaking. I don't know. Is he still speaking, chat, or is it done? Maybe we could at least look that up. Is he still speaking? Yeah, he's still yapping. The man is still yapping. Knowing him, he wants to pump the market. He's trying to yap to pump the market, I'm telling you. It's been going down for too many days in a row. It makes Trump uncomfortable, you know? He's going to try and manipulate the market. Long till the new week opening gap. I've been calling that, man. Yeah, I still think we could do that before Friday. I agree. He's blowing his own trumpet. We've given away one account so far, FX. So I got 5 more to give away. So we're gonna run more giveaways in a moment. I'm trying to time it with my coffee. I see nice momentum that started at 8:50 a.m. Yeah, 20 minutes after Trump started speaking. Or he started speaking a little bit late. So yeah, there you go. Trump says he's seeking immediate negotiations to acquire Greenland, claiming only the U.S. can secure the Arctic territory. That's probably bullish for the market. JM Trick Shots caught that long on 6 accounts, up 700 times 6. Nice, dude. What prop firm? I'm glad I could help you guys out. We called out a beautiful long. ES took the London highs. Okay. I think NQ is still going to take it as well. So there might be a slight SMT for the moment. I'm not too concerned with that. I think NQ is coming for those London highs next. Not too concerned. I see gold doing the same stuff. First down, then rise back up. Took the low a day SMT with ES. Yes, sir. Yep, that was another confluence to the long idea. Apex and Funded Next. Nice, dude. Shout out Apex and Funded Next. They are both prop firm match listed firms, right? So if you go here to futures on propfirmmatch.com, you will see that Apex Trader Funding is listed on Prop Firm Match, 80% off right now with code MATCH, guys. One of the best promos out. And then Funded Next, also listed on propfirmmatch.com, 10% off with Match FN. So the code's a little different. Match FN for Funded Next. Max allocation for Apex is up to 6 million. 6 million. There's no other futures prop firm in the space, or really any prop firm in the space that allows more scalability than Apex. That's why people love Apex so much. Because you could take $40,000 payouts at a clip. Oh, is this my food? All right, Chad. All right, let's do this. Let's get ready to run one more giveaway. Okay, so we're going to do this, guys. Go back to the Discord. Okay, go back to Discord, and I'm going to give you guys a new code word. Let's do it. Here, I'll remind everyone how to do it real quick. Okay. Oops. All right, so here we are on Discord, and this is what we're going to do, guys. Go to the stream chat under PFM TV, and I'm going to make a new code word. You know what? Shout out our guest. Let's make the code K. K-A-Y. That's going to be the code. So, again, to enter, what you're going to do is come here to the entry portal. You're going to write enter K. You're going to type K into here and hit submit. That's it. That's all you got to do, and you are entered into the giveaway. So very, very easy. Go ahead, get your entries in, chat. Let's get that back up. And yeah, we're going to take a quick coffee break. When we come back, we will announce the winners to the giveaway, and we're going to be gearing up to have our guest on, KFX. So shout out to K. And excited, man. We'll see what happens for the rest of the Open. I think we're going to have a volatile day. I think we're moving up to the previous day's point of control. So stay tuned, and we will be right back. All right, chat. What's good? We are back. We are back just in time for the open. And we do have KZFX here in the building. But hold on, I need to pull her up on this one. Yo, what's up, KZ?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you do me one favor though?
Yeah.
Can you let me know? Are you on like Safari, or what browser are you
Yeah,
using?
I'm on my MacBook.
Would
So,
you
yes.
do you have Google Chrome? Would you mind switching to Google Chrome if you have it?
Yeah, I'll go. One sec. I'll join back then.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we have issues with the studio on Safari.
Alright, 1 second.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. See you in a minute. All right. All right, cool. Yeah, we got KZ here. I think that's how you say it, KZ. So I'll find out, and she'll be back in a moment. What has happened? So I mean, guys, we we retraced to midnight, and the market is kind of going right back down. I'm trying to reversal max today. I think it's going to be weird if we just keep reversing, or if we just keep going down. I think we're reversal maxing today, so we'll see what happens here. See, maybe we get one more swipe lower. I'll try a long in here. Oh, I think we might have missed it. I don't know. What do you think, chat? What do you think? I would like to get into a long. You've seen KZ before, and she has a good story. Good to know, man. Inspirational story. I love that. Ooh, I kind of want to try a long. Fafo? Do you think I'm fafoing if I try a long? Oh, I just fafoed hard. Maybe I tried too early. No. Okay, here we go. I think I might be trying. It's like really volatile. This market is volatile, chat. We have a 5-minute gap in here. It's not crazy. I was just trying to play this 5-minute gap. And we got a 15-minute gap in here. Am I fafoing? Am I fafoing, chat? Trying to give it a little bit of room here. Come on. Okay, I see. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Damn. I just want to see this 5-minute gap hold up. We got 50 seconds on here. Are we going to inverse this, chat? We have a 15-minute gap here. We got a ton of gaps that should hold us up before the market's going to continue higher. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Oh my God. Don't edge me like that. Bro, we just got edged so hard. Man, this is what I'm saying. Trump speaking and the market just is crazy volatile. Again, dude. We do not like this Trump volatility. Is what I'm saying. Bring back Biden. I think I may need to cut this now since we just got edged really quickly. Are you in? Is she in? KZ, I think, is it? Jesus Christ, chat. Come on. This volatility is scary. I think I may need to cut. We're waiting for KZ to show back up. I sent her the links. She was in for a second, but we had to get her to fix something. She should be back in soon. We haven't lost yet, but I got my finger on the trigger. It's like it's in that type of volatility where maybe I should have actually sized down a little bit because I didn't realize how volatile the market is. It's kind of hard to hold a trade that normally I'd be fine just holding through this to take a negative risk reward scalp, but because of the volatility, it's a bit harder to be comfortable holding. Yeah, come on, just push us back up. Yeah, here we go. Come on. One more push. This volatility is crazy. What's ES looking like? ES doesn't look like it's going to reverse yet. Was there an SMT right there too? Yeah, there's also bullish SMT. I think we have to hold it. We got to hold this right here, chat. There's bullish SMT. Hey, there we go. We caught the win. All right, we caught the win just in time because KZ is back. So we just caught a win, guys. We are up. What are we up? About 379 times the 4 accounts on top 1 futures. So let's go. All right, let's bring our guest on.
Hello.
There we go. Perfect. Yeah, now we got you. Yeah, we have some issues with Safari when we're running 2 studios. So thank you for that.
It's okay. It's okay. I had to quickly install it.
Ah, my bad. My bad. I should. You know what? We got to start letting everyone know beforehand. But,
It's all right.
how you doing? How you doing? Is it KZ? How do you say your name?
KZFX.
K's. Got you. Well, good morning. Welcome to Prop for a Match TV. We're happy to have you.
Oh, thank you. I'm excited. Been a pleasure. Yeah, what you traded in NQ?
Yeah, so I just took a little long on the NQ futures. I would love to maybe hear a little bit about you, like your not like a crazy long story, but how long you've been trading, what instruments do you trade, K's, and prop firms, what kind of prop firms do you like? Just all that stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So I've been. So it's a bit of a tricky one when people say how long have you been trading for. So obviously it's been inconsistent for around 3 years, but I actually locked in last year January, and yeah, we managed to get somewhat profitable in a year. But obviously we had the 2 years prior on and off. But yeah, I trade Forex, I trade GU and EU, and yeah, really, I used to trade 1 minute, and now I'm a swing trader, so I trade about once a week, and
Oh, okay.
somewhat chill. Some would say chill, some would say not chill, but yeah,
Hey, Case, would you mind trying to? They're saying you have an echo on the audio. If you go to settings inside
yeah.
of StreamYard and then go to audio, maybe try to like click echo cancellation, or like background noise, maybe both. Maybe that'll help it.
The echo cancellation's on, but I think that the microphone is getting it from my computer audio.
Chad, let me know if that's better because I just changed a setting on mine. Maybe mine helped. Let us know.
Yeah, let me post it on my page as well.
Oh, I think we are good. It's good now. We got to fix.
We're good.
Yep.
Perfect.
Sorry about that. All the technical issues. But all right, that's cool. So you trade FX primarily. You've been trading 3 years, but really locked in for the last year. And you're a swing trader. So that's different because here on, especially on Prop Firm Match TV, we trade futures primarily. And when you're a futures trader, you're just generally going to be more of a low time frame trader. What I do is so the opposite of what you do, Kay, is I trade off the 1 minute time frame. I scalp, like even that trade that we just took. I caught NQ from 25,152 right around here up to 25,201.
See, they're not massive moves.
No, not massive moves, but the thing about futures is you have the scalability through copy trading. Yeah. Which with FX prop firms has really kind of gone away. There's not many people or not many firms allowing copy trading, at least to the same level that you can in futures. Like in futures, you can trade Apex Trader Fund, you can trade up to 20 accounts. I'm always trading at least 4 to 5, depending on the firm. And
how is that for your psychology though? Because that I used to copy trade a lot of my Forex ones, but it was a lot when I'd lose.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's tough in the beginning. I don't recommend copy trading to people that, like, if you're not taking payouts consistently yet, you shouldn't be copy trading.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. But once you get to a certain point, like I've been trading 5 years, and really only in the last year have I scaled up my copy trading. In 2024, I had my first like truly profitable year, like with 50K in payouts, and it was a big deal. I did that on like 1 to 2 accounts, right? Yeah. But as I got better and I got more confident and I formulated my system a little bit better, I just slowly started scaling up my accounts with profits that I sold from payouts. And, I back in the day, trading 5 accounts or 10 accounts would have been crazy to me. I wouldn't be able to handle it psychologically. But now it's nothing. I just look at it like I'm trading 1 account. I don't even think about it. Really.
Yeah. I think with a lot of beginner traders as well, they see like profitable traders, they've got multiple accounts, and then they try replicate it, but they're not ready for that yet. So they're trying to manage 5 accounts, 4 accounts, but that does a lot to your psychology when you're losing a lot. Do you know what I mean? So a lot of people try to rush it, but obviously you did it with time, which is the stage I'm in right now of trying to scale and stack, and it's not something that happens overnight. Obviously, it's a slow process.
Exactly. It's such a slow process. I mean, I'm 5 years in. I thought when I first started trading, I thought within like a year and a half, I should be making 6 figures. That was that's what I believed, and a lot of people think that. I just had my first 6-figure year in 2025. That's 5 years of trading. I started trading in like 2020, the end of 2020.
It's a long process. Yeah.
A long process. And I always tell that to people. It looks easy. It is not. It's anything but easy. And it takes a lot. And a lot of people can't stick with it for longer than a year or two because they're sane. You know, they're well conditioned people.
They're
They go,
normal. We're not.
they're normal people. They go, this is ridiculous. What am I doing with my life? And they stop. But then I always say the people that make it work are just the people that are crazy enough to not quit when everything is going against you. So yeah, I totally agree. But have you ever looked into futures, or are you? You know, it's funny. I noticed that people in Europe, you guys all trade CFDs and FX. All of you.
Oh, you know what it is. There's a big like wave of us UK traders going to futures, and it's like they make it in Forex, and then they switch into futures, and they're seeing so much more results, and it's crazy to me. But I haven't got. My idea is that let me just master Forex, get to the level that I want to be. Then if futures wants to call my name, I'll go to futures. But even last week, I actually met with one of my good friends, and he's a futures trader. And he was showing me NQ, and he was telling me like how you guys are very time based, and like, you know, time like at morning sweeps or afternoon sweeps, liquidity sweeps is very time based, which is very different to mine. Whereas mine is like, it's very discretional. Like I could enter at any time. It's not very like 9:30 a.m. market open.
Yeah.
There you go. It's very different.
Yeah. Well, as a swing trader, I mean, that's going to be, you know, you can't be doing that. When you're set up forms, you got to take the setup, you know?
Yeah.
What is your average hold time? Like, are you a swing trader that's holding trades for multiple weeks, or is it a couple days? Like, what's your average hold time with your trades?
It's around about 2 nights. So I will never hold over the weekend. So it's
okay.
My trading is catching the weekly expansion. So the weekly candle, if that's bullish or bearish, I'll aim to catch that bulk of that move. So yeah, usually two to 3 nights. Typically 2 nights, maybe 1 if I'm lucky. But yeah.
Okay, so you're not like a crazy long swing trader. You're looking for the daily expansion, or maybe 2 days worth of expansion.
Yeah, yeah, the weekly expansion. That's it. So I'll just trade the weekly candle. Yeah.
Do you want to pull up maybe some of your charts? Maybe you could show us what you look at. If you don't know how, just go down to present and click on share screen, and then like pick a window.
Perfect. Let me get up trading view.
Absolutely. So when did you start doing like the content side of things? Was it always going hand in hand when you were learning, or like how long have you been doing that?
Well, I would say the content is the reason I'm profitable. It's a weird statement, because obviously I was trading for the 2 years on and off before. And then obviously I thought my story is basically I came into the new year. I was trading, but it was inconsistent. So then I would, you know, trade for 3 months, come off, trade for 3 months, come off. And then it came into the new year, and I was like, actually, I really want trading to work out for me. So let me actually lock in. And I thought the only way to lock in is to document it. Now, there's a lot of unprofitable traders that are online now. But to me, in my head, it was just a selfish thing. Like, let me just document it. Let me just give psychology advice and say, you know, to be a good trader, you need to do this, 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 this. Even though I wasn't profitable, I was just giving the advice out because I wanted to follow that advice. So obviously, gradually, with time, saying these things every day on social media, yeah, you need to do this, you need to do this, it kind of came hand in hand. So I would say social media it literally came hand in hand with my profitability.
Yeah, no, I mean, to a certain degree, I understand. I started streaming maybe 2 years ago now, and it was just after I had my first profitable year. So I guess I was already profitable, but I really think streaming on a regular basis and making content like educational, technical analysis stuff, it really made me a better trader. And
it holds you accountable, 100%. Like, you know, people are watching your journey, and of course you can, you know, control what's actually coming out, but at the same time, you know that you've got to be on your form. You have to be, you know, doing what you're saying. You can't just be like full porting, blowing accounts. You have to actually try. So that's kind of what pushed me, really.
Absolutely. So yeah, let us know when you get your charts up. I'd love to know like what your style is, what type of concepts you're using. By the way, guys, just an update on the market. So you guys remember, I said we're reversal maxing today. We're looking for the reversal. and it's working out beautifully. So we took our long scalp. We caught our piece of the pie, but I do think NQ goes higher today still. Minimum target on the NQ, I'm looking for 25,291, which would be the previous day's point of control. And we'll take it from there. We'll take it level to level. But if you can hold that point of control, I do think you have a ton of low resistance liquidity up here. Previous day's high, the new week opening gap, just a ton of stuff. So yeah, we'll just see. We'll take it level to level. But I do think NQ is good for another push higher up to that point of control.
Perfect. So should I try share my screen now?
Yeah. Go ahead, hit present and then click share screen. And pick whatever, what window you want to share.
Share screen. 1 second. I'm actually in a trade right now, which I can break down to you.
That's what we want when we're live streaming. Let's see it.
Oh, it's saying that I have to quickly quit and reopen. So do you mind if I quickly leave and come back? Because I've got to allow the settings.
It says you gotta quit, really? I mean, yeah, go for it. No problem.
1 second. I'll just leave for you a second. Okay, one sec.
No worries. All right, guys. Okay, we'll be right back. Yeah, man, I kind of just want to take another long, but I missed it. This is the thing. I love live streaming. I love talking to other traders, but sometimes, you want to lock in, and I couldn't lock in. I did want to take another trade, which would have hit TP, but it's all good. I do think there's more upside. My long I was in a stressful long, guys. This one was stressful. These wicks are crazy. The market's moving like 25 points at a clip. But ultimately, and this is where you got to just remember your levels. Like we had this 5-minute fair value got marked out. As long as you don't get an inverse there, you're chilling. We're waiting. We're holding. And these wicks they don't mean anything until you get an inverse. And it held beautifully for a new high day right there. W for K's. She'll be back too. She just needed to leave to get her. She'll be back. She needed to I don't know. She needed to leave to be able to share her screen for some reason. She'll be right back. But yeah, there you go. London session. I'm telling you guys, previous day's point of control is next. Man, I've been talking about these Apex longs that I've been in. I've been in longs on my Apex since the overnight session with a wide ass stop, and now they're back in profit. So we'll see if they end up working, bro. Like, oh my God, it'd be so funny if these hit TP. But I'm looking for like the max TP. This was like the higher time frame idea. Like I'm looking for 25,400s. So I'll keep you guys updated on it. Because NQ, the previous day's point of control, is over here at 290s, which could end up offering resistance. But I was looking for the MNQ previous day POC around like 380s. So we'll see. We'll see if it hit. I do think it's going to hit. But we caught our scalp for the day, and now we see if our Apex accounts end up hitting TP. TP's all the way up here. But guys, I told you about this overnight. I had a wide ass stop on these. And I almost got stopped out to the tick, but it held. And now we're just looking for this big move. Healthy reminder, guys, if you want to lock in some Apex accounts, you can use code MATCH for 80% off Apex Trader funding. 80% off with code MATCH, 50% off My Funded Futures, Top 1 Futures with the new drawdown, 40% off with code MATCH. Healthy reminder, healthy reminder. Yeah, we're chilling, man. We're up 400, give or take, on Top 1 Futures, and we're floating some profits on Apex. So we'll see if they hit. Do wish I took another long scalp on TOF. Let me see. Did we do a poll? We got rid of the poll, right? The Trump-Biden poll. That was a funny one, man. Damn, I need another Apex account. I'm going to go buy one. Use code MATCH, brother. I told y'all, reversal maxing today. Reversal maxing. I think this might be a day where we go up to new week opening gap. You got the Trump volatility in play, okay? And he pumped the market. I think he's going to want to do it. He's in the waiting room. Kay says she's in the waiting room. Oh, okay. I see what happened. Yo, you're in on the mobile studio. Can you come in on the other studio as well? Here, I'll send you. Yeah, because we have 2 studios. Here, I'll send you the link. Stay in this one, but I'm going to send you the link for one more. Yeah, here, I got you. So stay in the studio we're in, but also join this one. Yeah, we run 2 studios because we stream on Instagram vertically and then also on YouTube through the regular version. So we have to run 2 studios. Unfortunately, it's kind of annoying, but what? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, chat. K makes your live stream more interesting, Zach. Keep inviting a flower around the bees. L comments. I'm kidding. I know. Everyone loves when there's a girl on. Remember that meme? Put a girl on. Oh, wait. Here we go. Yo. Okay. You can't hear me? Oh, wait. Okay. Now we're good. Sorry. Yes, but you need to join the other studio as well. Yeah. And then we're good. Yes. Yes, we are live on Instagram, X, and YouTube. So that's why we got to run the 2 studios, because we stream vertical and then we stream horizontal. Here you go, guys. I'm telling you that 378 is coming, chat. Yeah, honestly, it's usually anywhere from like 2 to sometimes I'll take 5 executions. Yeah, it depends. So I risk on average like 1/10 of my overall drawdown. That's what I like to do. Oh, it looks like you joined the same vertical studio again. You got to join the horizontal. It's the newest link that I sent you in WhatsApp. So the one I sent you at 9:55. It should be that one. Here, let me send it again. Let's just make sure we got the right one. Here you go. Here. This might be my fault. There you go. Send the one I just sent at 9:57. This time, that was my fault this time. That was my fault. There we go. Okay, we good. Let me pull you up. Now we're good.
Perfect. Let me actually share my screen.
Yeah, go for it. Guys, this trade is cooking right now. So this trade's a little different from what I usually take, K's.
What is your position?
Yeah, this is like a bigger position that I know like more of a higher time frame idea on. So I wanted to let it play out. So this one we've been in for a minute. But I also sized down on this one. I don't have the same contract size on a trade that I'm looking for this bigger move. Because I did have more, I had to use a wider stop on this one to really let it work out.
Yeah, so if with that, how you're copy trading? Are you with the payouts? Are the payouts harder to get?
Harder to get?
Yeah, so like you have consistency rules.
Yeah, so with futures, see, this is the thing. I know like the CFD traders and FX traders, they hate the consistency rule and Dude, I'm telling you, I felt the same way. I started with FX too. Like I was trading with my Forex funds, FTMO, all of those firms. And I moved over to futures about 3 years ago when my Forex funds rug pulled, right?
Yeah.
So that's when I moved over to futures. And I'm telling you, I was so worried about all that stuff. I was like, this is stupid. This isn't fair. And I'm telling you, my trading got so much better. And it's just a better market to trade, at least for me. There's a huge thing. This alone makes up for the consistency rules, K's, which is no spread, no slippage. Now, as a swing trader, that really doesn't matter to you. No. I'll admit. As a swing trader, that has nothing to do with you. But if you're an intraday trader, which, let's be real, most prop firm people are trading intraday. That is a make or break between someone being profitable or not, that spread and that slippage. I can give you the exact same strategy. This person can take the exact same trades on a CFD account versus on a futures account, and you will have more profit on that futures account from the exact same trades over the span of 100 trades, 1,000 trades. Yeah. And it's so underrated. I didn't think it was a big deal until I experienced it. That alone is a huge deal. So the consistency rules, they're annoying for some people, but the thing is, when you get the ability to scale through trading 5, 10, 15 accounts, that changes your payouts, right? So for example, I took a payout on Tradeify. I just took a 9K payout on Friday.
Oh, wow. For how many accounts? Sorry.
And it was off of 3 accounts. So I made $9,000, but I was able to take out the full 9K trading 3 accounts because you have profit caps. But also, here's another example. Before that, I took a $10,000 payout with 5 50K accounts, right? Yeah. So I'm trading 5 50K accounts with Tradeify. The profit target was $3,000. I hit the profit target, and I was able to take $10,000 out from making only $3,000 because I was copy trading it to 5 accounts. You see what I'm saying? So I had a consistency rule, but for me, it doesn't matter because I'm not trying to make my entire nut in a single day. I'm trying to stack base hits over the course of a week. It took me 2 weeks of trading to get my consistency score to 20% and to hit my profit target. Like it's not bad. It's not bad. So it's not as bad as it seems, but I understand the hesitancy when you're used to, you have a little bit more freedom with these CFD firms. But listen, there's just so much going on in that space. A lot of those firms, they're not down. Like, and there's a reason for that because that model just don't work long term. So you don't have to worry about all that stuff with futures. So that takes another big stressor out. Like you trade with any firm, especially a firm listed with prop firm match, you're going to get paid out. I've never been rejected a payout in my life, and I've traded with many, many futures firms. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I can imagine because I think with futures, you have more reliability. Like you are not, it's like open 9:30 a.m. every single day. It's very systematic. Whereas like Forex, you have bad weeks, you have bad months. You could have like right now when I share my screen, you'll see price action has literally just been chopping and chopping and chopping. It's horrible. Should we?
Yeah. Go ahead, share your screen. Well, I'll pull it up as soon as you share it. Don't worry, guys. We'll announce the winner of the giveaway in a little bit. Right now, we got to see. Yep, there we go. I got your screen. And if you could do it on both studios, I know it's annoying, but
I got you. 1 second.
Oh, so there we go. This is the other thing. I hate to talk smack about what you're trading. No. Colors are fire. The instruments like FX, I just feel like it's always stuck in these big ass ranges. Like
it's horrible right now.
It is. That's the funniest thing about FX. Everyone tells me like, oh, it's horrible. Like it's stuck in a range.
Should I make? You know what? The move is tempting. The move is very, very tempting because for like me as a trader, I like key times. This time, this is what you're looking for. At this time, this is exactly what you're looking for, and that's it. Like where's Forex is not like.
Well, let's see. So it looks like you trade a little bit of ICT, which I like. I trade similar. Yeah, give us a breakdown of your concepts and what you're looking at.
Okay, it's very simple. So I would say it's ICE. I didn't learn my strategy from ICT, but it's ICT concepts.
Yeah.
So
Same.
yeah. So okay, cool. So what I usually trade is I just pretty much keep it very, very simple. Trade with the higher time frame trend. So obviously I'm on the 4 hourly chart. I don't ever I barely look at the hourly, and I'll never go under. So 30-minute, 15, those are like non-existent to me. But my bread and butter is daily and 4 hourly. So what I look for, very simple, is, as you can see, let's say trend is bearish here. We've seen fair value gaps, which just shows that it's strong sellers in the market. Now, what I would literally, all my trades look the same. So what I'd wait is for price to tap into the fair value gap, literally just react. If there's a liquidity sweep as well, lovely. And then target the opposing liquidity. So I'll target around here for a little weekly move.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's very simple. I would say it's very simple strategy.
So follow trends, higher time. So whatever's happening on the 4 hour, that's your leading trend.
So
And
I look at monthly for context, but I wouldn't like. I'm not like if look at the monthly. Look at how horrible that is.
yep.
That is just straight chop. But it's important for context. Weekly is also important just for context. I'm not really trading the weekly. But look, it's just not looking the best right now, to be honest. Daily, we have a look. This is where I will look at my arrays and look my point of interest. So obviously we can see this one. We've got a daily fair value gap right here, and this will probably form another one. So that will just confirm my bearish bias.
Yeah.
And then you go on to 4 hourly is where my main execution happens. So obviously I've looked at the most recent. See this? Literally just waiting. And this is all on DXY, by the way. So you can't trade the dollar index. You can trade euro and the pound. So that's what pairs I trade. But I will do all my main analysis on DXY. So literally for this setup, we've just seen a bit of accumulation. I've seen manipulation into the fair value gap, also liquidity sweep. Again, remember, high time frame is bearish as well. We saw a 4 hourly strong bearish rejection, and I'm happy with that. And that's it.
I love
So
it.
I would,
so
yeah.
so,
I'd
wait, so you're long on the pound
currency.
right now?
Yeah.
Got you. And that's because if the DXY is bearish, you would be long pound against the dollar.
Yeah.
Right?
So they're inversely correlated.
Yeah, dude. I remember I used to do analysis on DXY in my FX days too.
Am I giving you flashbacks?
It's a little bit. Yeah, I love
Yeah.
it. So when did you enter that trade? Like what price are you long from the pounds then?
I am. Let's actually we're in profits right now, but it's not looking, you know what? This isn't the best of setups even, because usually what I trade with my strategy is I will only trade when a strong low of the week is in or a strong high of the week is in. So usually that will be when prices took liquidity. So if we go on DXY, so like this high, well, actually Monday high, I've got it written down. Oh, I haven't. Okay, cool. So as you can see, Monday we dumped a lot. So Monday looks like a strong high of the week, right?
Yeah.
So I'm okay. So if this is a bit different because Monday dumped a lot. Now, if Monday dumped here and then we was chopping around here and the fair value gap was here, I'd wait for that retracement and I'll just put my stop loss at the high. So it's a safe level. And then obviously I'll target the liquidity. But with this one, it's a bit more of an intraday position, a little bit more, purely because my stop loss is at the high of the day instead of high of the week. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. It does. Yeah. Do you ultimately, so your stop is, where's your stop on that? It's interesting because you're doing your main analysis on DXY. So I keep thinking you're in the trade via DXY, but you're in the trade on pound. So your stop is there at that protected level.
Which, to be honest, I don't usually trade intraday. Like I never do, but that 4 hourly candle looks nice to me. And it looks nice to me.
I like it. So is there ever a certain time, like I'm guessing if you don't hold your trade over the weekend, so if your
No.
TP has not been hit, but it's in profit on a Friday, like how late do you wait to close it? Do you wait till like 4 p.m. Friday at the close, or
I actually don't. With with this style of trading is it's very ICT with weekly expansion. So high of the week might be left on Tuesday or Wednesday, and we'll get the expansion on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
usually with Friday, the way that I have learned is that Friday will trade back into the range. So I don't really usually trade and hold until Fridays. Maybe Friday morning I'll get out. But to be honest, it's kind of very up to you. If you want to hold and take that risk is risky, but I would just get out. Once I've seen a nice clear expansion, I'm happy. And once we've taken out liquidity, I'm happy as well. Like I don't go for massive RR. I'm happy with 1.5, 2 R. It's similar to kind of like with futures, you are probably risking less, but going for a little bit larger RR. Whereas with this one, I can put more risk on the table and just go shorter.
So it's funny. I actually trade pretty low risk reward. I trade 1-to-1s. Very often I'll even trade negative R. I'll risk 1 to make 0.5 a lot of the times. And I keep my win rate well above 70, 75% often. And again, base hits we call it. We just stack base hits day in and day out. High probability moves. We get in, we get out, we rinse and repeat. And that works really well in futures, again, because on the lower time frames, you don't have any spread, you don't have any slippage. If you get filled at 25,300 on the NQ, there's no spread. That's your fill. Like there's nothing you got to worry about there. So you can capture these small moves, 10 points, 15 points, and you keep the majority of your profits.
Yeah.
I don't trade crazy high risk reward. I used to have like one of those 30% win rate strategies where my average R multiple is 5.
Yeah.
And this is the thing I always say about that. Technically it works. Like the math will work at the end of the day. You keep your win rate above 30% with an average R multiple of 3. I mean, you're a profitable trader.
Yeah.
But when you're trading with prop firms, especially with futures prop firms, you have tight drawdown restrictions in the beginning. You got to deal with the trailing drawdown until you make your buffer. And these firms really don't reward volatile equity curves like that go up and down a lot. A lot of times I would be in that situation where if I do go on a losing streak without hitting one of my bigger wins to make it all back, my account's gone.
Yeah.
And what these prop firms, at least from my experience, they really reward is a slow, steady, positive upside equity curve. So base hit, base hit, base hit, base hit.
Yeah.
And it just works better with prop firms. So
I think it's good as well for your psychology. It's massive because obviously I used to trade 1 minute. So when I was, even last year, I was trading 1 minute. And it's a lot. It's quick movements. Obviously, you're risking a bit more with Forex. You could be risking, 1% or 2%, and you're out just like that. And your max daily loss is already 5%. And it's hard. I think that was a struggle for me. Is dealing with that emotion of getting in and out and in and out, and there's just so many. On the lower time frames, there's so many setups that actually come. But like that's why I switched to swing purely because it's no noise. It's no noise. Yeah, it takes longer. Yeah, my RR isn't the best, but my win rate is much larger. So why wouldn't I not? Do you know what I mean? So like with I wasn't getting payouts. I didn't get any payouts. Whereas this, I've got multiple payouts with this strategy. So
I am totally pro doing whatever works for you. I mean, not everybody, actually, I would say most people are not well suited for trading the 1 minute time frame.
Yeah.
Most people are not suited for that. It's definitely stressful. It can be seen as noise. My only argument with that would be is you have to lower your time horizon. So like if I showed you a chart with and I didn't tell you what time frame it is, and you're just looking at the candlesticks, you don't know if it's a daily time frame, a weekly, a 5 minute, a 1 minute, a 5 second chart. So I think where people go wrong when they're trading the 1 minute, especially people if they're looking for like high risk reward setups, they're trading the 1 minute and expecting like a reversal, like the or to capture the daily expansion off a 1 minute time frame, where it's it has to be relative.
Yeah.
It all has to be relative to your time frame. So if you're taking an entry off the 1 minute, your take profit level should also be off the 1 minute.
1 minute,
You know what I mean? And when you do it like that, it all kind of blends together. But I totally hear you. I mean, intraday trading, low time frame trading is definitely stressful.
I think for me now, if I was to look, like, I really think if I jumped into futures, I'd love it. I feel like that would be something that, I'm good with. But I think right now it is just doing what works for you. And I think when I was trading 1 minute, I was just a beginner trader. I was just trying to. And you do get excited. You're seeing your account floating profits that quickly and that much. You're like, oh my god, it is. And for a beginner trader, it's a lot. But yeah, you genuinely do have to just do what works for you. I was trading that strategy for around 3 years before I switched it. So
yeah, absolutely. I'd love to know, since you said you've gotten some payouts recently, like what prop firms are you trading with? What are you liking right now?
Alpha are my babies. Yeah.
Alpha. Let's go.
Yeah, I got my first payout with Alpha. After my first payout, I got a second payout literally the week after, like 2 weeks after for the cycle. And and then I went on a bit of a dry streak and I didn't get no payout for about 2 months. But yeah, I think now it's working towards a stage of consistency, and that happens with scaling. Do you know what I mean? So it's frustrating, of course, but it is literally the game.
I love it. So are you solely trading Alpha right now?
I'm trading with Alpha. I've got some. Let's have a look. Actually, have you heard of Equity Edge? I think they're more of a Forex.
No, I know Alpha has a futures firm.
Yeah, they've got Alpha futures. Yeah, so I just trade with Alpha, the main ones. To be honest, I'm max allocated with them, so those are my focus.
I love it. All right, dope. So the chat's really liking your vibe, by the way.
Oh, thanks, chat. Appreciate
it. Yeah, we should have you on more. What was I gonna say? So what would you say that there's a certain like session that you find yourself taking the majority of your trades in, or is it could be Asia, London, New York? It's really all different.
No, to be honest with you, it's more like this morning we had GBP CPI, so I wanted to wait and see how that played out, and it had no movement, so it was just now I've just got to wait. Obviously, when I saw this, this sweep and then this strong bearish close, then when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, that's good, and I can just enter. I'm not scared of us going up now. I'm not worried, and I will only be scared when we've actually took this high out, which is it's a good thing because I can literally set and forget, but the truth is I don't forget, and I do check.
Come on, you don't follow Alex G's philosophy.
No. You can't forget, right? You can't.
Come on, bro. That guy's a trillionaire trader.
I need to take some advice from him, man.
No, I'm with you. Definitely, you can't just straight up forget. So is it just GU and EU then that you'll take entries on? Have you ever experimented with what I really liked GBP JPY when I was trading.
Okay. Yeah.
I feel like GBP JPY is the NASDAQ of Forex because it's just like really volatile. It can be whippy, liquidity sweeps, and dangerous. I feel like there's similarities, and that really worked well for my style.
This is the one. Gold is probably the only other pair I've traded. I traded it as a beginner. It didn't go well. So I've never traded it again.
Shout out to GJ. Erkan says, if you do trade futures, you can definitely trade gold. And you also can trade Forex on futures. I don't know if you know that. You could trade GU and EU. They have a futures contract.
Oh, do they?
Yep.
I think I've seen that, but I don't think it works the same. Or does it? Because maybe...
No, it should. It works the same. It should look almost identical. There might be slight differences, but even when you're looking at the Forex pair, when you're looking at Euro USD, depending on
Yeah.
your broker, Oanda, whatever broker you're looking at, they are mimicking the futures price. Like they're like the real underlying instrument is that futures contract, where the real and that's where all the real data is coming from the CME. But I have another question for you, actually. I know you say you trade ICT, but you didn't learn from ICT. Who are some people that really helped you formulate your strategy?
I think so. When I started social media, it was a thing where I'd like connect with other people that were like me, and they was traders. So I asked them, kind of, who's your mentor? And it's just some guy. They're not even massive. They're not even massive online. So it's just some UK people join the mentorship, and because a lot of people knew me from social media, they was quick to helping me and quick to like, oh, this is this and this is that. And yeah, I just learned from some TikTokers, online.
Got
But
any names, like any well-known people?
I don't know whether you'll know them, but Trade Barney was my main mentor, I would say.
Trade Bonnie.
Yeah, he's more of the quite big in the UK space. So yeah, he's the one that really has been swing trading is the one.
I love it. All right, awesome. By the way, guys, I'm just going to pull back to my screen for a moment. The 80% setup has been fulfilled. Look at that. We touched previous day's point of control to the tick. Now, I am doing a different kind of thing here right now, guys. I'm not looking for the base hit. I'm looking for a bigger move. I really want to see this buy side liquidity get taken today. So we're going to hold this trade. I don't really care what happens. We're having fun with it. These are my Apex accounts, currently floating about 4K total profit on my 7 Apex PAs. So we'll see. We will see, man. But I don't want to close this trade. I feel like we're going to come up and take that buy side liquidity. So we're just going to be patient. But listen, we just tapped the main draw on liquidity, or at least the internal draw, which is that previous day's point of control. So we can expect a deeper retracement here. I would be, this is where I'm just going to be watching key fair value gaps. So you got a 15-minute right here. You can definitely retrace into that, and maybe we can narrow this down and pay attention to this 5-minute. I don't think we want to see an inverse of this 5-minute gap. If we go lower than that, I think the trade's cooked. So hopefully this can be our line in the sand to see the market continue to rise up. And it doesn't even have to retrace to this. Obviously, I would rather it not. I would rather we just push up one more time to this buy side liquidity. But we got to be ready for any scenario. So this would be the next key level to stay bullish. Okay, a closure below 25,240s, I think it's getting back to like we could just be stuck in this range, but we're hoping to actually take some liquidity on the upper portion of the range right now. But look at that previous day's point of control. This is a little different. Like I trade ICT, but I also use volume profile with my system. And I really think it's one of my biggest edges is complementing my core principles of ICT, like liquidity, fair value gaps, session times, and then incorporating it with the use of volume profile, specific previous day's volume profile.
What is volume profile? Just kind of how the candles have moved.
So volume profile, I'll pull one up for you so you can see what it looks like. Obviously, I'm sure you're familiar with volume bars that you would see at the bottom of your chart, right? So what the volume profile does is it actually shows you the volume in the candles horizontally, and it marks off the key points where the most volume was transacted. So, for example, this is the previous day's volume profile right here for yesterday.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, this red line is the point of control. The point of control is the exact level that had the most volume transacted for the entire day. So it is the area that had the most volume. You have two other levels that consist of a volume profile, which is the value area high and the value area low. So if you see this highlighted portion right here on these volume bars, that's your value area. Over 70% of the range, this area is the part of the range that had the overall most volume for the day. So the lower portion of that range is the value area low. The upper portion of that range is the value area high. And then you have your point of control, which usually lies somewhere in the middle, but that's the utmost area that had the most volume. So I use these levels to help give me context on the current day. So for example, I can see if the market is trading below the previous day's value area low, I can maybe keep a short bias. For example, this is that value area low of the previous day. When the market opened, look where it went, to the value area low and had a leg down. So it acted as resistance.
Oh, wow.
Now, then we moved up. The point of control can act as a resistance level, but it can also act as a magnet for price because price is attracted to moving into where that volume is. So we were using the previous day's point of control today as a draw on liquidity. Same idea as if we were looking for like equal highs or equal lows to get to Asia session. It's a draw. So I use it for a directional bias. Now that we're here and we fulfilled that level, now I got to be careful because if the market wants to reject, I mean, and you can even see on the 1 minute, you got a nice little rejection right at that level to the tick. So I got to be careful now because we could get a deeper retracement, but I'm trying to hold out on this trade. And this again is where I incorporate ICT with my volume profile. If I only traded volume profile, I might be wanting to take my profits here. But because I also use ICT, I'm looking for this buy side liquidity to get taken. It makes sense to me to hold this trade. So we're going to see.
It makes sense. It's very it's very to the T, isn't it? It's very like with the levels, it does literally hit the level.
I'm telling you, and the chat knows I've gotten a lot of my students, they all use volume profile. A lot of the chat who has been watching me for the last couple of months since we started Prop Firm Match TV have been using volume profile because it's kind of insane how well the levels get respected day in and day out.
It is crazy. It makes me want to switch to futures a little bit or try it out because it is very like, in a sense, predictable.
Yeah, so that's another thing too about futures. Like you can use volume profile in FX. It's not impossible, but one of the downsides to using volume profile in Forex or CFDs is, Forex and CFDs, there's multiple different brokers, right? So you have OAND, whatever. You got a bunch of different brokers, and all of these brokers are not centralized, and they don't have, that data is all over the place. So one broker might have a certain amount of volume, while another broker has a different amount of volume. And when you're using a volume profile, you're going to see big discrepancies in this because they're totally different brokers that have no affiliation with each other. They're like their own little islands that people are trading on, right? Whereas in futures, all of the volume and all of the transactions are getting ran through the CME, which is the centralized exchange. So we all have the same data. We all see the exact same prices, which means a volume profile is going to be a lot more accurate because everyone's looking at one centralized data feed. But I did use it when I traded FX and it works, but it's a little bit more efficient in futures.
It's different even with with Forex, you're going on different charts and the charts can tell you completely different things and on the same pair.
Yep.
So it's
exactly.
Futures has got a lot of pros. It's got a lot of pros.
Hey, but listen, you're killing it in FX. You're taking payouts. Also, you can't swing trade on futures prop firms. There's no overnight holding. So, you're a swing trader. It probably doesn't make sense.
I could do a little swing and maybe do a little futures intraday. Who knows?
Maybe try that out. Maybe buy a cheap eval. By the way, guys, shameless plug. 80% off right now with Prop Firm Match on Apex Trader Funding. If you want to go with like just a cheap eval to learn, that's always my recommendation. Apex have the cheapest accounts in the industry. They're running an 80% off sale right now with code Match.
I've got a question. How are futures prop firms so much cheaper than Forex?
So it's just a bit of a different business model. Like with the Forex prop firms, if you want a 100K account, right, you're paying top dollar for that, at least $500 for the most part. But you're getting $10,000 of static drawdown. In futures, because of copy trading, people buy a lot of accounts because they're copy trading accounts as opposed to buying like one big account and trading it for a while. So that's one reason it's cheaper, because I think there's a higher volume of purchases. There's a higher turnaround.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I think that's the big one. But also, there are expensive futures accounts now when you're going with instant funding. I trade a lot of instant funded accounts. Like with Top One Futures, I got 400K accounts with Top One Futures, and those are more expensive. Those are not $50.
How are instant accounts with futures? Because with instant accounts with Forex, I never recommend it.
No, it's different. With FX, I don't recommend it either. With futures, there's a good business model around it, a good trading model that's suited for the trader and for the firm. It really is like a symbiotic relationship. I love instant funded accounts in futures. Honestly, I've taken probably over 50% of my payouts for 2025 were from instant funded accounts. I took over 65,000 just with Tradeify alone, and I only traded their instant funded accounts, their Lightning.
Wow.
You know what it is? They just make it simple. It's like you're going to pay a higher upfront cost. You have to deal with like a 20% consistency rule and all that stuff, a specific profit target before you can withdraw, but you're cutting out the challenge phase. And the thing about it for me, as I always recommend people, if you're not profitable yet, you should steer clear of instant funded accounts. There's no reason to do it. But if you do take payouts consistently, when I'm trading evals, Kay, like I really am just trying to pass them in a day or two. I'm not trying to spend 2 weeks on evaluations, because it's like I see it as a waste of my time now. But inevitably that means I'm going to burn through some evaluation accounts before I get funded on average.
Yeah.
And when I do the math, it's like if I burn through even 2 sets of evals trying to pass in a day, and then I pass on the third, it's about the same as what I would have paid if I just went right to instant funding.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
So it makes sense for me, but it doesn't make sense for everyone.
Yeah,
but it's great in futures.
I think some people can't do it. Like with Forex, it's the consistency rules that will make you not do it. Like the consistency rules are the ones that will be like, nah. Because with a lot of Forex ones, you have to get like a 15% consistency rule or something, which is really hard. I mean, really hard to get down, really hard. So I think for us, it's a thing where don't go for instant accounts, because a lot of people are getting excited thinking, I'm on live, but you're not going to be able to get that payout, to be honest.
I feel you. Guys, this trade is definitely about to hit TP, it looks like.
It's looking really good.
It's looking good, right? It's looking good. I just lowered my TP a little bit here. Let me log in on TradingView so you guys can see it here. I was logged into my TOF accounts here. But I'm going to log into Apex. Here we go. So yeah, this is a good looking trade right now. Let's see if we could just hit that 411. I'm going to try to front run this liquidity by a couple ticks just to be safe.
I like the look of it. It looks good. So you'd have to wait days to see that on my strategy.
See, we're reversal maxing today, chat.
With you
know what? I'm going to take it right there, guys, because I don't want to get edged. So I took it. Up $830 times 7 accounts. Let's go.
Love that for you. Good day.
Definitely a good day. Good day.
So let's say now with your okay, so your accounts are in profit now, yeah?
Yes.
If you wanted to so let's say you wanted to trade tomorrow, are you still gonna trade the same accounts or no? Or are you gonna lower your risk?
Am I going to trade the same accounts or like the same size, you mean?
Yeah. So with me personally, like if I'm on a live account and I get profit, I don't trade it again. I'll switch account and I'll trade another account now because that.
Oh, got you. Well, see, so that makes sense with the FX space because you guys don't really have profit targets. It's more just like if your account's in profit, you're going to withdraw, right?
Yeah.
I used to do that too when I was trading with my Forex funds. I would like try to lock in 1%, 2%, shut it down, trade a different account, lock in that payout because it would be like a bi-weekly payout, something like that, right? With futures, that's a little different too because a lot of times you'll have a profit target that you need to make before you can withdraw. But what I do something similar is I do trade with different firms, right? So I'll copy trade with one firm. Like right now, I have two firms that I'm trading with, which is Apex and Top One Futures. Now, I don't copy trade all of these accounts together. I trade baskets. So my Top One Futures accounts right here, I copy trade those together. My Apex accounts, I copy trade those together, but they're separate from each other. So I do that in a variation where, like, if I make money on one basket of accounts, instead of continuing to trade that one, I'll move over to the other basket of accounts.
That makes sense.
Spread out the risk. I call it risk sinking. So I'll risk sink, and I'll do the same if I'm taking a loss. Like if I take a loss on one set of accounts, it's smarter for me to actually, if I see another trade, let me just move over to the other basket because, if I win, I'm still red on one set of accounts, but if I lose both, now I've spread out the risk. So it's just safer in the long run. Yeah,
so you're kind of account rotating, but more prop rotating, or like in a sense.
Exactly.
Scaling is a massive thing. It is a massive thing. It's a thing I've been working towards for a while, but you literally cannot rush. And I think with Forex as well, because like with me, I trade like 200k accounts, 100k accounts. That's like it's a lot. Like it's $1,000 to get a 200k account with a lot of prop, which is a lot of money. So you can't really fall poor or risk it all and just, because I don't like being on the evaluation stage either. But again, I'm not at the stage to just be blowing accounts like that.
I feel you. Yeah, especially with the CFDs. I remember, I think that's why there's a higher volume turnaround on futures, because the accounts are on average cheaper. So people will buy more and more. And it kind of evens out, because with a CFD 2-phase 200k account or something, you dropped $1,000. But you're probably going to want to trade that account for like a month to get it passed, because you paid so much up front. That's again why I like instant funded, especially because I could buy 5 150k Tradeify accounts. I'm going to drop like $2,000, but at least I'm funded right away.
No, it makes sense.
As opposed to dropping $1,000 and you don't even know if you're going to get funded, because those 2-phase. That's the other thing. The 2-phase challenges are hard, man. They're hard to pass.
And then
even as a good trader.
Process,
exactly. But guys, we should get ready to do that giveaway. Kaze, how long do you want to stay on? Some guests stay till like 10:30, others stay on till 11. But if you have somewhere to go,
I could stay on till 11. That's I think UK 4 time. I could stay another 20 minutes.
Okay, cool. Real quick, guys, we're gonna do a quick coffee break though, and then we're gonna announce the winner to the giveaway. So. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back in like 5 minutes, and then we'll wrap up here with Kaze. It's been a great stream. I really like having you on. We got to keep doing this. You should come back on soon.
It's very fun.
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back. Sorry about the wait there, guys. Had to take care of a few things. All right, what's up, Kay?
I'm good. How are
Sorry,
you?
I keep saying K. It's K's, right?
Hayes.
K's, add the Z. Yeah, man. I wish I didn't cut that trade a few ticks early. It's still ripping this market. I told you we're reversal maxing out here.
Yeah.
We called it.
You know, I had a question. So, you know, with futures or your way of trading, do you trade? So, when I was talking to my friend, he says that he looks for different things. It depends on the day. So, he doesn't have a set exact strategy. His is more like, okay, we might not see a super this. So, if we don't see that, I'm going to trade this. Would you say that's the kind of thing for futures?
So, I mean, I don't think it's like a future specific thing, but I think just for me personally, I don't have like a purely systematic strategy. That's for sure. Like I do have discretion and nuance in every setup I take, but there are, a few core principles, being I need to have a draw on liquidity. That's number one. Before the entry, before anything else, I want to have a clear idea for the target. Where is the market being pulled to and why? And for me, I use ICT to help figure that out. I like using inversion fair value gaps for my entries. I really like the IFVGs. I also just like using regular fair value gaps, retest into a key fair value gap for continuation. I like SMT divergence when it's there. It's not like a non-negotiable. I don't need it, but when it's there, that adds confluence. Yeah, and that's really it. So I don't know if it's a futures thing, but for me, I definitely don't have like I must see this exact thing. If I don't, I'm not taking the trade. I have nuance to really be more discretionary, and I think a lot of my edge comes from that. Is being able to exploit some type of inefficiency that maybe I don't see daily. Like this trade, for example, I usually don't hold trades for this long, but I used discretion today to be like, this is a high probability trade to hold the move. So I'm going to hold it.
No, it makes sense. So that's like with my strategy. Obviously, I have the obviously fair value gap, rejection, liquidity, but I might see this and I might see that. And would you say like all your trades were bread and butter, let's say, the same strategy?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same concepts. Same concepts. 100%. It's like I'm always at the end of the day, I'm always looking for some type of draw on liquidity, either being equal highs, equal lows, some type or a fair value gap imbalance, Asia session high or low. And then I'm just using an entry technique. I'm looking for like a sweep first, ideally, and that's it.
It is all very. I think this is why a lot of people fail with trading, because it's never exact same. It's always you might have to pair this with that, and you might have to pair this with that, and sometimes it might just fly to take profit. Sometimes it might inches away from your stop loss. Like 100%. It is very hard. It is a very hard game, but it is so worth it. Honestly,
everybody wants to be told, I'm going to follow exactly this step. If I do that, will I become a millionaire? Like that, everyone is looking for a systematic trading strategy. I want to follow a system, and so tell me what that system is, and I'll just do it. And it just don't work like that.
No.
I really don't even believe in purely systematic strategies unless you're somebody unless you're using a bot that is never going to miss an entry, because that's like, there's all these intraday traders that say, I trade a system, the exact same thing every single day, but you're manually pressing buy and sell. There's just by human error alone, you're going to mess up the statistics. I don't care how much you back tested. You know what I mean? Just by human error, you're going to miss out on trades that will ultimately have an effect on the system's P&L or, profit expectancy. So I think you need to have nuance and discretion, and that's where your edge is going to come in.
Yeah, and it really is a time thing. You actually just need to put market experience into play, because I think one thing that I remember is SMT. I never understood it, and I went over it, and even ERL to IRL, just liquidity. I never understood it. Even for 2 years, I watched the videos. I never understood it. Whereas now I could just spot it like that, like, I'd get it. And it is time. It is literally just time.
Second nature.
Literally.
Yep. Yeah, it's so real. I mean, I can never unsee a fair value gap. People in the chat the other day were asking, like, because I use volume profile as well. They were like, Zach, if you had to pick volume profile or ICT, and I said it has to be ICT because volume profile is a really great tool, but it only complements and adds confluence for me. ICT is the framework and like the core principles of how I understand how the market moves. It's the language I use. So like I have to keep fair value gaps and I have to keep liquidity. I need that to frame everything else around it.
Yeah.
Other tools like volume profile are amazing. They add a lot of confluence for me, but it's not what I can use by itself.
No, you need to piece it all together. It's kind of a story, isn't it? It's kind of look at this, this all aligns. Yeah, looks good.
All right. Yeah, I did promise a giveaway real quick, guys. We already have a list, so we're gonna run this giveaway real quick. I'm gonna get the list right now. Everyone had a lot of time to enter in, so don't tell me your name's not on the list, guys, because you've had like an hour to get it in. So what was the code word was K. Shout out to K, but I should have added Z on that. But we just did K. This was before you got on. Yeah, we got a lot of entries. So let's do this real quick. Is this your first time live streaming, K's? Like, what kind of content do you do? Are you like big on YouTube, Instagram? Where can people find your content?
Instagram's really. I mean, I'm on TikTok. TikTok's more like everything. Instagram's more my professional mode in a sense.
Got you. That makes sense.
Yeah. For sure.
So no YouTube?
I need to get on. My New Year's resolution is YouTube. So
yeah, you got to get on YouTube. I feel like you would do great on there.
It's just
guys, I do have K's X account on the description of this video. But real quick, can you send me your Instagram so I can put it in the chat for everyone?
Yes, 1 second.
Yeah, send me your Instagram through WhatsApp because I don't think it'll work through StreamYard if you do it. But send it through WhatsApp and I'll make sure we do it so everyone can find you here.
1 second.
All right, guys, let's do this spin and then we'll do a duck race. I'm going to be nice right now. I'm going to give away 2 accounts for you guys because I did make you guys wait. But yes, like what Mike is saying, if you're here for giveaway accounts only, you're a loser. Stop spamming me for giveaways. Okay, Zane FX, shout out. You're the first winner. Guys, by the way, Prop for Match TV, we give away 12 accounts every single day. That adds up to 60 accounts a week because we stream Monday through Friday. So ain't no one is beating us. No other live stream is beating us on giveaways. So listen, you got multiple opportunities to win. Just stay tuned to the stream. We do these all throughout the stream. We run giveaways. Okay, so I found you on Discord. By the way, for anyone that's new, if you don't know how to claim your account, it's super simple. You're going to go over to X and you're going to go to PFM support on X. I'm going to link this in the chat for you guys so you make it easy for you. Just send them a DM. Tell them you're the winner of the giveaway. Give them your Discord handle. And they should get you hooked up within 24 hours. Okay, let's see. Okay, I got your...
These guys are getting treated.
What was that?
I said these guys are getting treated.
Yeah, they get hooked up. That's why when they like beg me to do another one, I'm like, guys, there's literally no other stream giving away this many accounts. Like just chill. You know, we do it for fun. Obviously, it helps. You know, get engagements. But listen, if you really are just here for giveaways, that's crazy.
Yeah, need to learn some stuff.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I got Kay's Instagram, so I'm going to link it in the chat right here. So give her a follow. I mean, I think this was a great vibe. Would you be down to coming on stream more regularly? Is this something you enjoy?
1,000,000%, I'm down.
Dope. All right, yeah, because the chat really likes your vibe.
Thanks, chat. Appreciate you guys. I'll come back.
Let's go. Okay, we got a few minutes left. So, okay, Instagram and X and TikTok are your big 3.
I actually don't use X. I've probably got an account. I'm scared of Twitter. I've heard bad things about the trading space on there.
I feel you. You know, it's funny. I'm like the opposite. So I have like 400 followers for my trading Instagram account, but on X, like that, I live on X for trading. I love it. I think there's a lot of good content, but there's also a lot of BS on here. Like
There's a lot, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of BS. But if you know where to look, there's a lot of good, helpful educational content.
Yeah, I need to get on there.
Yeah, you got to get on X.
That trade looks good, man. That trade looks really nice.
I know. I wish I held a little bit longer, but I'm good. You know, I just started these new Apex accounts.
Yeah.
I got a payout. I was trading 12 Apex accounts in December, and I got a payout on the 12 accounts. It was awesome. Great way to end the year, but then I blew the accounts. So I had to restart. I know. I blew the accounts. But listen, this is why I love futures, because the risk reward is so high. Like, I got funded on 12 Apex accounts when they ran, and they were running a 90% off promo. So the accounts were $20 a pop. I had to pay an activation fee of like 40. So all in all, I started off in the hole like maybe 1,500, $2,000.
Yeah.
And then took a $12,000 payout. Like the risk reward is so high. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I love about copy trading. So now I got 7. We got refunded. We got 7 accounts, and we're just getting started, man. We're just getting started. So we'll see. I'm trading really small though, 2 micros, chat, and I kind of want to do that. I don't want to go above 2 micros on these accounts and prove to people that you don't need to trade crazy size all the time. If you want to trade 2 micros, you can do it that way too. And that's what I'm doing on these. And then my top 1 futures accounts, I'm trading bigger size. I'm trading minis on here. But yeah, this trade was beautiful, and it's still running. So new week opening gap is next. Like, do you use that? Do you use the opening gap, K's?
Yeah, I'll have a look at it. It could be a target, or it could be a place of reaction. Yeah.
Yeah, strong target. We really called the reversal today. We called it, chat. We said we're reversal maxing. We're about to come up. We'll hit this level. I don't know why I have this labeled as previous day's high. But yeah, this new week opening gap is the next target, in my opinion. We're coming.
This has definitely sparked my interest for futures, because obviously swing it's like set. It is set and forget. Like there's nothing more you can do when you're in. So
100%. I want to see you maybe next time you're on stream. Maybe we'll try and hook you up with an Apex account. You know,
that'd be cool.
Get you going, learn, and we could talk about that on the next stream.
Yeah, for sure. That sounds fun.
Awesome.
It's been a great stream.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming on. Chat loved you. And yeah, hopefully we could see you back, Kays. But yes, it was a great conversation.
No, definitely. Well, hopefully I'll be back soon. And I'm definitely my interest for futures has definitely been sparked. So
let's go. Cool. Zarb the salesman. I'm selling futures.
All right. Well, I'm gonna love and leave you all then. It was nice being on here. Thank you.
Absolutely. Peace and love. We'll catch you later. And guys, I'm linking Kay's Instagram again in the chat one last time. So go ahead, give her a follow, and yeah, we'll talk soon. Have a good one.
Guys. Bye.
Peace. All right, chat. WKs. That was an awesome conversation. She's dope. She's a vibe. W's in the chat for K's. Yeah, give her a follow, man. We got to get her on futures, though. W's. Zach, you are really a blessing to everyone, including K's. Thanks. Hey, appreciate you. Hey, the chat's a blessing. We love you guys are what make this stream valuable. You know, if I was alone, I'd just be talking to no one. So it's you guys too. Yeah, we're gonna do the giveaway. FX King, you are annoying me, bro. But I am gonna do another giveaway. Also, someone in the chat was asking, what is the point of control? So I'm gonna make sure I answer this for you. I mean, I went over it with K's on the volume profile. But I'll go over it again. But this is what we're going to do, guys. We're going to take another quick 2-minute break. And when we get back, we'll announce more giveaway winners, but let's make a new code right now. So guys, if you are new and you don't know how to enter into the giveaway, now's your chance. I'm going to explain it. We're going to do a new giveaway list. I want you to go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat. In that pinned comment, there is a Discord invite link. To join the Discord, you got to click that link and get verified. It takes literally 2 seconds. And then this is what you're going to do. I'm going to pull up Discord so I could show you. So let me pull up Discord. Bam. There we go. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to come on over here to the stream chat under PFM TV, stream chat. And I'm going to come in here, jump to present, and I'm going to create a code. What should the code be? Maybe we should make it K's and spell her name correctly this time. So here, I'm going to create a code. K-A-Y-Z. Okay, enter. So there we go. The code is K's, K-A-Y-Z, in honor of our guest. What you do is you go here to the entry portal and you click enter K's. And then all you got to do is type the code in here, just like this. Click submit, and you will be entered into the giveaway. So very simple, very, very easy. Go ahead and get your entries in, guys. We pull up our chart again. And yeah, we are going to take Discord invite link is collapsed. I doubt that. People always say this, but here, I'll drop the link in the chat for you real quick, just in case. People always say this, but I don't think that's real. I think it's something on your end. But here, I'm going to send it to you guys again in the comments. There you go. So I just dropped the link in the comments as well. Go ahead, get it joined. You'll have a few minutes to enter. Again, we're going to take like a super quick coffee break. And when we get back, we'll run the giveaway and we'll keep trading, man. Market's moving. So I'd like to take another trade. But all right, we will be right back, chat. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. All right. Was that not the quickest coffee break in Prop for Match TV history? Told you, super quick. It really wasn't a coffee break. It was a banana break. I just had to grab a banana. Boy's starving. But looks maxing. No bacon, egg, and cheese today. We're eating bananas for breakfast. We got to get lean, bro. Reversal maxing, looks maxing, lean maxing. We're doing it all. We're doing it all, chat. Yes, I would love to walk you through the last trade. 100%. We're gonna do that for sure. Also, I have not been bribing you guys for likes on the stream. I kind of forgot. Which, for better or for worse, it's kind of a good thing, because we're kind of getting to the point that I don't need to beg for likes. But I do want to hit 300. So we're at 278 likes, guys. We're getting the list. I want to wait. I will only collect the list once we've gotten 300 likes. So we need 22 more. Can we get it? Smash that like button so we can run the giveaway. Protein over carbs. Yeah, no, I know. I do need more protein. I had a few sausage links for breakfast, just straight sausage. I got to get with you, Erkan. You gotta maybe help me get a diet plan going and a workout plan. I still haven't. I'm not ready to go to the gym just because everything with the baby. I just don't have the time, bro. Like I literally can't go to the gym yet, because I can't leave the wifey alone with the baby for too long. You know, we're she's only 3 weeks old, so I'm hoping in another couple weeks I can start going to the gym. But for now, it's all diet. I gotta, I'm just trying to clean up the diet, start there. But I'm telling you, I want to get swole, but more importantly, I just want to lean max too, man. Like I want to lose 10 pounds, Abby, what up? I start my day with 30 grams of protein bone broth and then 2 eggs and 4-ounce egg whites. See, this is what I got to get on this life, man. In case anyone was wondering. I was wondering. I want to know. Yeah, let me know, chat. Arkan's going to put me on. Yeah, please do, bro. I mean it. We'll talk after stream. All right, though. How we doing on those likes? Did we hit 300 yet? 295. All right, 5 more and we'll run the giveaway, chat. Oh, bone broth protein, not bone broth. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hey, Zach, what's the optimal buffer for 25K funded account? I only trade MNQ 2 to 4 contracts only. I mean, optimal buffer is to just get as much of a buffer in there as possible. The longer you can wait to take a payout and build that buffer, the safer your account's going to be. But I would say on a 25K account, if you want to take a payout as soon as possible, but still have a safe enough buffer in the account to keep trading, I'd say get it to like at least $3,000, and then take out a payout. That'll leave you with at least $2,000, I'd imagine, depending on the profit cap per cycle. I think that's a good way to go. I think you can't go wrong there. But maybe we should go over this trade I took. So guys, this trade I took overnight. I remember I mentioned I took this trade overnight. So let me go to the executions. Honestly, it was not the most optimal entry when I took it overnight. All right, it really was not. But I just was fully on board with reversal maxing today and having a good draw on liquidity. So I got into this trade here in the overnight session, and I just gave myself a wide ass stop. So we were here at 84.50. My stop was actually here. So I almost got stopped out. Like, this was kind of not the best looking trade in hindsight, but I gave myself a wide stop on this and said, I just want to catch the reversal. Okay, I feel it. And we still caught over 1R. It was about 1.4 because we got profits around here. So we took the buy side liquidity. The entry was less about getting like an optimal entry at the time and more about just knowing that the market wants to go higher. Now, I did not anticipate it to go this low. I really didn't. I thought this low was going to hold. And in hindsight, I think that was kind of silly because we kind of created equal lows here. But at the time, it was a bullish SMT divergence. So we had an SMT here because ES took that low. So I was playing it off a bullish SMT and just using the 80% setup, right? Knowing that the market 80% of the time is going to trade up to the previous day's point of control. So let's just get long, give a wide enough stop, and just get positioned. And it ended up working out. It was a little bit stressful here, but luckily I was sleeping through this. I woke up around here. So I woke up when the market, I was in deep drawdown, but we ripped up once Trump started speaking. So yeah, not the most amazing trade in terms of entry, but still a good trade because we were correct on the draw on liquidity and we just got ourselves positioned. But that's the idea. And again, the reason why I wanted longs, previous day's point of control, 80% setup. So that's number one. Number two, we had a bunch of stacked highs here, low resistance liquidity. We just took it out finally. So we took that. We have the new week opening gap. And if you go to the higher time frame, we're in a deep, deep discount of this overall price range that we're in, right? Well below the 50%. So all of those together to add confluence for the idea. And that's it. All right, we're at 307. All right, beautiful. Let's run the giveaway chat. Let's go. Prop for Match TV is growing. We really are growing. It's awesome to see. It's really so cool, man. Started this from the ground up. How do you frame your 80% setup? Here, I'll do a shameless plug. I got a video on this on my YouTube channel. If you guys want to help your boy out, man, subscribe to my channel. I'm almost at 3K subs. I need like 40 more. But the 80% setup is right here. I go over everything you need to know in regards to the 80% setup in this video. So I'll drop it in the chat. There you go. Okay, I think we should do a duck race this time. I'm going to copy the entries. How to enter. Okay, so you got to go to the Discord, the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. If you go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat, click the Discord invite link. I'll also drop it in the comments for you real quick. You're probably going to miss this giveaway because I'm about to collect the names, but maybe you'll get it in time. I don't know. But click that link. And then you come here to Discord. I grow up with this stream, man. I did not have gray hair. Now I have. Damn. Okay. So real quick, I just want to explain to everyone how you enter so people know for next time, for anyone that's new. Go to Discord. Pull this up. So then once you get into the Prop Firm Match Discord, you're going to go here to Stream Chat under PFM TV. And you see this entry portal right here. The code word, I give you guys a code word. It was KAYZ, K-A-Y-Z. You click enter, type K-A-Y-Z in here, click submit, and that's how you get entered. That's it, super easy. But I'm going to go ahead and collect these names now. So hold my screen back up. There we go. Okay, I'm going to collect these names, guys. Copy entries. Bam. Okay. All right. Oh, we are not doing a 10-hour duck race. Absolutely not. 60 seconds. Here we go. Abby, I just saw your comment. You'll get in the next one because I've only given away 2 accounts so far. So I got 4 more. So you'll get more chances. How many accounts? We have 4 more accounts to give away left. Shout out to our sponsors, man. Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, and Blue Guardian. Without them, it wouldn't be possible to give away 60 accounts a week on Prop Firm Match TV. Big shout out to our sponsors. Listen, if you don't win an account with them, if you don't win an account in the giveaway, you can always go to propfirmmatch.com. Use the best discounts on your favorite prop firms. Blue Guardian is running 70% off right now, even on their instant funded. So that's definitely the cheapest instant funded in the game. So you can go with that. You got Top One Futures, which is one of my top rated firms, 40% off with code match. And again, they just increased their drawdown, which is massive. They went from $4,500 of drawdown for a 150K to $6,000 of drawdown. That is a huge difference, okay? They don't change anything else. There's no change in your profit target or how to get your payout. All they did was give the trader more drawdown. So shout out TOF, man. But yeah, go to propfirmmatch.com, guys. Get the best discounts possible with code match. But all right, we ready for the race? Abby, come on stream. You can honestly, we can talk about you coming on somewhat regularly. Just let us know. Talk to me. Let me know. We got to have you on at least once first. All right, let's do it. We ready for the duck race, chat? Okay, let's run it. Let's run it up. Here we go. Go Ducks. If I ever win a duck race naturally, I will get on stream. Yeah, Abby don't want a piece. She just want to be on. She's like, make me a host. Let's go. Now, for real though, Urkon's coming on more. I want Urkon on more here. I also definitely have Abby on more. But I Urkon was on last week, chat. I'm sure most of you remember. Great stream. Hey, we got Trader Made in here. What up, brother? Shout out Trader Made. We'll see him tomorrow. Teammate Alex. We're going to see Alex on tomorrow, I believe, Thursday. Donald Duck? Oh, nah. All right. Funded Shubham. I feel like I've seen them in the chat. Forex King is coming. Dude, this is what's funny. Forex King is so desperate to win an account. You know that Forex King is never going to win. But he's going to keep spamming us for giveaways. It's like that's the energy. When you put out that energy, it's like karma. They're going to make you never win. You got to not care. You got to not even think about giveaways. Just you got to nonchalantly enter into the giveaway and don't even think about it. That's when you win. You don't win when you go, do the giveaway. Do the giveaway. The energy comes back. There, that energy doesn't let you win. All right, though. Shout out to Funded Shabam. Let me find you on Discord real quick. Found you. Beautiful. So, Funded Shabam, if you don't know, the way you're going to claim your account is you're going to go to PFM Support on X. So you're going to come over here to PFM Support, and you're going to send them a DM. So I'm going to link this in the chat for you, make your life easy. Send them over a DM, tell them you're a giveaway winner, and show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get back to you usually within 24 hours. So shout out to the first winner. Let's go. Okay, yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, brother. Excited. We need to make $150 for a 2K payout, hitting that 50K milestone. I'm in. Let's go. Also, I don't know if you know, I posted it on Twitter, but we locked in that Tradeify payout on 3 of the accounts. So I'm with you, bro. We going band for band, payout for payout. That's the other thing about Prop for Match TV. We actually have traders on that take payouts. There's a lot of streamers out there. They haven't shown you a payout in their entire life, and they hide their account balance and they do all that phony stuff. You have no idea what their accounts look like. Nothing. Not on Prop for Match TV. Yeah, shout out Trader Made. All right, cool. So we'll get another list going in a second. We're going to do another one. Kirsty says, I'm not killing it. So you're not killing it so far this month. Hey, it's all good. January's tough. I feel like the January price action is just beginning to clean up. First couple weeks of January were brutal. I was talking about that. It's been tough the first couple weeks. Gino, it's got to be something on your end because sometimes people say this, but most people are not having any issue. So I don't really know, but I'll link it here in the chat for you. Try it directly through here. It should work. There's no issues why it shouldn't work. Only the watchers from the start know how much PFM has grown in the past few months. Truly. Shout out to you guys, man. Yep. Shout out to our day ones. Yeah, we can get another giveaway going in a second. Let me just start bribing you guys for likes, though. So where are we at on likes? 310. All right, let's hit 325. 325. I still got 3 accounts to give away. So let's hit 325. We'll run another giveaway, chat. The next big goal is for us to hit 200 live concurrent viewers. I feel it. I sense it coming. We got pretty close today. I think we hit like 170 at one point. So that's the next goal. When we hit 200 concurrent viewers, I got an idea. One day, whenever it is, when we hit 200 concurrent viewers, I'm going to buy someone a 25K instant funded account. I'll do a giveaway for a 25K instant funded account when we hit 200 concurrent live viewers. It might be a while from now, but we'll see. I think it's coming. I think it's coming soon. FX King, I'm funded. I've got multiple payouts. Congrats, bro. Hell yeah. Today we hit 165. Yeah, we're getting closer. We're getting up there. But yeah, man, we're good day. I mean, I'm loving this trade. I talked about this last night. You know, that was tough to hold, but I had a safe stop. That's all that matters. We had a safe stop. So Apex accounts are looking good. We're up about $7,000 in them total, give or take. And top 1 futures looking good too, up 1,400 times 4 accounts. Is the giveaway from the 3 prop firms that sponsor this live? Yes, sir. Shout out Top 1 Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. PFM should start its own prop firm. Imagine what impact they have. You guys already have a huge following. Yeah, people always say this, but I don't think the team is interested. Again, guys, always remember, I'm a streamer. I do not work on the inside of prop firm match at all. But, you know, I know the owner now. We've had John on a bunch. He's the man. Hold on one. Sorry about that. Disappeared. But you know, we've had John on, the co-founder of Prop Firm Match. Really good dude. I think they have a different mission statement. Like the whole point of Prop Firm Match is to help you guys find safe, reliable prop firms. You know, so then if they started a prop firm, I feel like it would just be too out of the realm of what they're doing. Prop Firm Match is here to be, you know, a third party that's going to help you trade with reliable props and compare and contrast the best ones. And of course, what you get in return is the best discounts. Whatever the best discount is that they offer, Code Match will get you it. And if you only do it with Prop Firm Match listed firms, you're going to be safe. I mean, take, for example, what happened with Funding Ticks. Funding Ticks was listed on Prop Firm Match for a while. Then they started having liquidity issues. It's just the reality. Prop Firm Match delisted Funding Ticks weeks before they decided to wind things down. So Prop Firm Match has integrity. They're not going to keep a firm listed on there if they're not doing right by the traders. And that's not a dig to Funding Ticks at all. I've traded with Funding Pips before. They're a great firm. I think they just were probably not ready for some of the nuanced differences of running a futures firm versus an FX firm. I hope to see Funding Ticks back on Prop Firm Match one day. So I don't mean anything negative about Funding Ticks. I hope to see him back. But you get my point. What do I think of the market now? We got to see. Hey, look, this is what's fun about Prop Firm Match too. They tell you when a trader takes a payout. Okay, I'll check my DMs later, Adam. I got you. I'll take a look. What do I think of the market now? Let's get rid of these executions just to, you know, clean up our chart a little bit. Keep this saved. Get rid of this. Remember, guys, when we hit, what did I say? 325. When we hit 325 likes, we'll run another giveaway. Healthy reminder. Okay. So what do I think about the market now? Honestly, I think we could still go higher. I think we could still go higher. So let's see. Let me take a look at ES. ES just swept some of the buy side liquidity as well. I think you want to use. Sorry about that. I think you want to use the previous day's point of control maybe as a line in the sand. It's a little high up, but I think if the market's going to keep being like very bullish, this could hold. So you also have a 15-minute bullish fair value gap in line with previous day's point of control on the ES. Sorry, guys, didn't mean to be gone. If we go to NQ, your previous day's point of control is much further below. We swept that buy side liquidity. NQ is a bit harder because you have a lot of fair value gaps in here. You got one here. You got one here. You know, it's going to be a bit tougher of a read. And you want to be careful here too, because you just swept liquidity. So when you sweep higher time frame liquidity like this, you can very easily get deeper pullback. So you can have a deeper retracement even if the market's going to stay bullish. But as far as a target goes, I mean, okay, we have Friday's point of control. Little extra tip about point of controls and volume profile. There are rare days where you go the entire day without touching the previous day's point of control, right? Like I said, 80% of the time the market touches the previous day's point of control. The other 20%, we don't touch it. When that happens, that point of control that was never touched is still relevant, okay? It becomes a naked point of control. So take Friday, for example, last Friday. This was the previous day's point of control on Friday, and it was never tapped. So it becomes a naked point of control, and it can still be used as a magnet for price, as a draw on liquidity to pull the market up. I do think we can come here by Friday. Question is, do we rip right up there today? That would be pretty wild. NQ's already up 1.3%. ES is up 1%. Maybe we start to consolidate or maybe rip up to fill maybe the midpoint of the new week opening gap. But I do think we can get a deeper retracement. But at this point, I would like to see this low stay protected. I don't want to see the market go below this low for the rest of the week. This is our low of week, in my opinion. I believe our low of week has been set, and now we just want to travel up to this point of control. Maybe it's like this, maybe we consolidate, but eventually we make our way up there. This is the draw for Friday, in my opinion. So that's what I think. W analysis or L analysis, let me know. Does it make sense? Any questions on that analysis? Oh, my phone just died. Yeah. W? Man, I really liked Kay's vibe. We got to get her on more. I really want to get Kay's on more. She was cool. Remember, guys, 320. Let's do 320. We need 6 more likes to hit 320. We can do it. And we'll do another giveaway. I wonder what we want to do now, though. Like, do we just want to keep scalping this? I think we need to wait for a deeper pullback, chat. I think we want to wait for a bit of a deeper pullback before we look for any kind of trade. Maybe just a little bit deeper into this 15-minute gap would be ideal. Maybe we can narrow things down with this 5-minute. Maybe even this one, like the lower portion. It doesn't have to go there, though. It really doesn't. But remember, when you sweep liquidity, you tend to get deeper pullback. You got to be ready for that. I'm watching closely, chat. K's was straight up London chill FX trader vibes. Yeah, for real. In a good way. Yeah, I would just be chilling here. Like, it could definitely make a new high, but no reason to, force that. Yeah, we got to chill. I want to take another trade. I'm like looking, but not yet. Not yet. 15-minute gap holding nicely, though. Look at that. This might be a rip and run day because we got no volume here. It's a gap. There is no volume. We could just rip right through this gap. I'm back. I'm green. Only had time to take one trade this morning. Was a great upward move. What's the P&L chat? Oh, yeah. Let's get a P&L check in here. Hold up. Don't say it in the chat. I'm going to do a poll. You can also say it in the chat. Let's do a P&L check in the poll. Everyone should be green. I said from the minute I got on that we're looking for longs. I said we're reversal maxing today. So everyone in chat should be green. Except who was it? Was it Anwar? Remember he said, he was like, Zach, you're my exit liquidity. He was short. And then a minute later he said, I'm effed. That was hilarious, bro. He said, Zach, you're my exit liquidity at 9:09 a.m. At 9:11 a.m., he said, I'm effed. That shit was so funny. Can you win more? You can win top one futures once a week. So they should be able to help you. But Blue Guardian and Aqua Futures, you can only win once a month, bro. So if they can give you top one futures, they will, but it depends. So, yeah. Green. Kirsty entered a short before you watched the stream and got burnt. Damn. Got to watch the stream, Kirsty. I try to never steer you wrong. Erkan says it's impossible to be red today. I agree with Josh. You would be surprised, man. Listen, if you were short biased today, you red as fuck. You red as fuck. Let's be real. Think about it like this has kind of been the inverse of last Friday. Last Friday, this is what happened. We ripped lower. If you were bullish biased here on this rip lower, you were red, even though anyone who was short biased is like, how are you red today? It was so easy. If you got the wrong bias, man, same thing is going to happen here. Here you go. You're getting that deeper pullback. What did I say? You take liquidity, you get deeper pullbacks. And it's a bit harder to, I want to stay bullish, but, we've targeted all of the main draws on liquidity. The only other draw on liquidity is now filling the gap itself. But we've already gotten to the beginning. When I looked for gaps, if there's enough room, I like to just target the top, like the beginning of the gap. So you got to be careful here. Yeah, can we just rip through the rest and keep running? Definitely. Can we come all the way up to this naked point of control? Definitely. But these were the easy, obvious targets, was all of this liquidity here. Now it's a bit harder. You can definitely get a deeper pullback. You can get a reversion back to equilibrium even, Not that I would short it, but it can happen. This is where we're going to also watch ES. Also, technically, I didn't even realize this. There's SMT here. You have bearish SMT here at the highs. ES is nowhere near its new week opening gap. NQ has taken it. So there's a bearish SMT. I don't know how much weight I'm putting on that, but it's something I'm pointing out. Another reason to just not be like super bullish up at the highs. At least maybe wait for that deeper pullback. See? Neek was 1% green today, then over traded and closed the day in red. Lesson learned. It happens. If you take the London session, that's the short manipulation. Erkan's asking Abby where her stop is. Did Abby mention she was in a trade? Let us know. If you're in a trade, let us know. So let's see, guys. I mean, at the end of the day, this 15-minute gap, you'd want it to hold up price. But it's just scary to long up at the highs. Like, I'm not interested. I would really like to see ES stay above its previous day's point of control and not inverse this 15-minute. But it can. And then the next level, if you're going level to level, it could come all the way down here to this open 15-minute. So, yeah, I'd be careful here, trying to keep long maxing. Remember, chat, 325 likes and we run another giveaway. Can we get there? Or I said 320. Come on. 3 more likes. Just give me 3 more. I should have been spamming, bribing for likes all stream. But I got busy, dude. I'm having fun, you know? I feel like now that we're growing, I don't need to spam for likes as much because we're growing. We hit 300 without me asking for any. Okay, we got some people in shorts. What are your targets? Charzith says, probably going to pull back 50% and then start being choppy. Yeah, I mean, Leah, let's pull a fib from the swing high to the swing low. I do want to see where this is at, where equilibrium is. Equilibrium is pretty far. I would not want to see it go this far if it's going to continue filling the gap. But if it's not going to fill the gap and we're just going to stay in the range, I think equilibrium is a good target, and you can be short biased for that. I wouldn't hate you for it. I understand the logic. Personally, I'd rather see us just keep ripping and running. Tomorrow we fill the gap. Yeah, honestly, it's good analysis. W analysis. I like it. That could happen. We pull back to equilibrium for the rest of the day, and then tomorrow we fill the gap. Or maybe we really pull back in range for the next 2 days, and we fill the gap on a Friday. But either way, we've swept some higher time frame liquidity, so you want to be a little careful here. I'm looking at this overall 15-minute gap, but we have this 5-minute gap I think we're going to hit first. So maybe you hit this 5-minute gap, but then this 15-minute candle, you know, it just wicks and continues higher. That could happen. We hit 325. $324. We need one more. Smash the like button. One more, chat. Okay, we just hit this 5-minute. Let's see if we just rip lower. See, look at this, ripping lower. Imagine you get full-blown reversal again, chat. Don't count it out, I'm telling you. Look at this. What I'm saying, chat, be careful. This looks heavy. You swept higher time frame liquidity. You got SMT divergence. Everyone's probably ultra bullish here. This is where you want to be careful. Ooh, she's really going. Look at this. Damn. Whoever was short, W's. That gap just sliced through. Sliced through that gap, chat. Okay, so let's see. You got another 15-minute gap right here. Could pull back here. But remember, it's been weird January price action. Maybe the move is done. Look at this. How's ES looking? ES still ripping lower. ES looks like it might want to come here for this 15-minute. Dude, market is tanking. Bro, I was going to short low-key but closed it. I was gambling. Dude, it's tough because in hindsight, it's going to be like, oh, what a good short. But it's hard to be super bullish on it, man. Or super bearish on the short. Do you guys think that we rip right back down to the lows? Imagine. This would be a good risk entry if you're still long biased. Just having a limit order here inside this 15-minute gap. And looking for a move back up. Something like that. I'm not in this chat, but just pointing it out. Like just anticipating that maybe the market holds the 15-minute gap and you get a reversion back up. It's looking heavy though right now. Don't think I want to take this because it just hasn't stopped. Do y'all think we could just reverse again and continue the market lower for the day? I'm not even kidding. It kind of is feeling sketchy, like that could happen. It's feeling like that could happen. This is heavy, dude. This is really heavy. This is kind of what happened on Friday, last Friday. Super bullish overnight, kept ripping. You were like thinking, oh, we have clear draws and liquidity up. And then it just totally shits the bed. We're watching. We're watching. This is wild. This is a wild move. This like feels squirrely. You know what I mean? This feels squirrely, dude. This is a pullback for the longs, in my opinion. I would prefer that. I'd love to see longs play out, but this is just looking really scary right here. I would want to like maybe wait for a 1-minute inversion back up just to get confirmation because we haven't had a single we haven't had a single bullish candle back up. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't want to just be getting in on limit here, even though you could get a good entry if you're ultra bullish. Maybe looking for some type of inversion back up. Like wait for this inversion. Let the market kind of show it's going to work. Also, we're watching these gaps, right? So this 15-minute bullish fair value gap, you got 3.5 minutes left on this candle. If you inverse this 15-minute gap, I don't know, man. You got the previous day's point of control. You would really want to hope holds. But this is just looking sketchy as fuck. Like, this is looking sketchy. I don't know what happens here. The longs made a lot of sense before. Now they make less sense. But they could be just sketching people out. Stopping out late longs. This is wild. Sorry, I know we got to do giveaways and stuff, but this is like crazy. I think you might be getting the full-blown reversal here. Are we going for this fair value gap? This is your last line of defense. And really, you don't even want to see it go in the midpoint to here. You would want to see it hold that POC, tap into the 15-minute, and just run. Or holds this gap. But this is a sketchy move. Sketchy move. Here you go. See if you get a pump back up here. We will see. We will see. Is there any news, or did like Trump get back on the mic or something? Denmark rejects Trump's demand to negotiate the takeover of Greenland. Is that a real thing? Some little tariff news just got released. Oh boy. More tariff news. How's the initial balance doing? Did we break one side of the IB? Yeah, we broke the IB high, so that could keep you a little more long biased since we broke IB high. Because it means that it's lower probability we come all the way back down here to breaking the opposing side. So with a deeper tracement, if you are still bullish for the day, this is a gift, right? This pullback is a gift for you if you're bullish. I just don't feel super confident in it. All right. Let's get this giveaway going. Did I do a code? I don't even remember. No, we got to do another code. What did I say? We need 325 likes. I think we hit it. Yep, we hit 328. Let's go. Shout out prop firm match. All right, guys, I'm going to make a new code right now. Let's do it. Okay, let's make a new code. Look at this. It's still going. This is crazy. I think you're about to get I think you're about to reverse. This looks like news related. This is not technical analysis based. This is like fundamental. This feels fundamental, chat. I'm not even kidding you. This feels like some fundamental stuff. But God, dude, January price action is insane. January price action is insane. It can't be stopped. It just destroys the most people it possibly can. That is January and December price action. Just how do we wreck the most amount of people? It's a sizable pullback. Yeah, it really is. Trump just drops the mic and market drops. We don't need any indicator. Just listen to Trump live. Seriously. Zach, how do you increase your ability to take multiple trades in the session? They say humans can't make more than like 2 to 3 money emotional decisions a day. I mean, I take about that, right? I take about 3 trades a day, usually. I mean, if I take more, I either have a really good read and I'm just like following some clear momentum, or I'm red and I shouldn't be continuing to trade. It's kind of like goes either way. I agree. I think in reality, you don't need more than 2 to 3 trades a day, ever. This has to be news. This has to be news related. There's no reason that this would be happening. This is purely news related. This is beginning to look like was this move up the manipulation, and now we go back to the lows? We're about to fully reverse, chat. We're about to fully reverse. I'm not even kidding. I really feel like we're about to just reverse. This is your key area. Previous day's point of control. Let's see how 5-minute candles go. Are you going to get a 5-minute closure below this and just keep ripping and running? Or is it going to start to slow down here and you get some mean reversion back up? We'll see. If you could survive this January price action, you're an elite trader. Look at this. No pullback at all at the POC. Ripping right back down. Yeah, dude, it's going down. I think this is going down. I'm not even kidding. I think it's over. I think longs are cooked. Maybe I'm talking too soon, but this feels intense. Oh no, sorry. No, but I want to do the giveaway. So that's why I have this screen up. So let's do the giveaway. Let's do this. Create code. Create code bear, because it looks like bears are taking control. So the new code to enter into the giveaway is bear, BEAR. So it's very simple to enter, guys. Click on enter bear here in the entry portal. Type it right here, BEAR. Click submit, and you'll be entered into the giveaway. So get that going. Now we'll get my screen back up. Okay, that POC trying to hold. That POC is trying to make something happen here. I actually love this PA. You just need to be patient enough. Yeah, I mean, the volatility is there if you're patient. This is the type of price action we be getting, though. Like, look at this. This is almost identical so far to this, except it's a little different. But you had all of this ripping and running in the overnight session up, and then the market erases the entire move, right? Did this hit equilibrium? Oh, did it hit equilibrium from 930? From here, it also hit equilibrium. Wow. Okay, this is where it's got to hold up if it's going to hold. Like, it has to hold up here, chat. You're right at equilibrium. You really don't want to see it go much lower. I'd start with aggressive. Aggressive longs would be this inversion in here. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking this. Yeah, I just did 50% of the move. Just feels off. ES just hit VWAP. Okay, we're getting some multiple confluences. Punjabi says, Zach, I called 6866 the level 15 minutes ago for scalping. Did it hit that? Nice, dude. W's. Yep, Dharmesh flat and chilling now. Oh, yeah. What's that P&L check looking like? 62% green. Good. So most of y'all are green. I like it. I'm telling you, everything is telling me that this should be a great spot to look for longs. But my gut is saying, do not take this. Like, literally, everything is telling me that this is a good spot to get long if you're still long biased. And my gut is saying, don't take it. My gut is saying, stay out. Maybe for a scalp. Like, maybe if you're looking for 25 points, it's a good spot. Please buy a mouse. What does it matter if I have a mouse or not? I have a mouse, but I have a pretty shitty mouse. I need to buy a good one if I want to use it. Just straight drop for a pullback. Yeah, maybe. Or straight drop for reversal, and this bullish move was manipulation. Yeah, I should get a mouse probably, but I don't know, dude. I've been a laptop guy my whole life and just never had one. See? I'm telling you, something's telling me do not trade this shit. Bruh. Bruh. Do you see this? I'm telling you. I mean, how much lower for he's still got like 100 points lower for it to break both sides of the IB. Wait, this just looks like we're reversing. There has not been a single measurable pullback to think that this is going to stop. Not a single one yet. Also, have you guys noticed since January, I feel like volatility has really picked up. That's why I was able to trade my Apex PAs and trade 2 micros and still make like $800, no problem. Because the volatility is crazy right now. Like it's really big, really, really fast and strong. Yeah, it's bearish, guys. I'm telling you. I think you're about to get like a full-blown reversal here. Like it's over. Longs are cooked. Longs are 100% cooked. Let's just say, let's have a quick moment of silence for the bulls. RIP. Where's my chart? You don't see my chart? My chart is right on the screen, brother. Cooked. Cooked. Yeah, ES looking the same, man. Remember, what did we just pull out? Huge bearish SMT right here. Huge bearish SMT. It's almost like, once again, the market is constantly doing the least obvious thing in January. Like I know the market's always trying to do that, but it's really been trying to do the least obvious thing possible for all of January. And this would be the least obvious for it to just rip right back down. I feel like that's what's going to happen because it'd really be doing the most. Like NQ just be doing too much these days. Doing too much. All right, we can get this giveaway going though, chat. Let's see. NQ is doing too much. Okay, where's Discord? Let's get our entry list. This market is cooked, chat. Okay, I'm copying the entries for the bear giveaway right now. Are we ready? We want to spin the wheel? Look at that. Has not stopped. Dude, you're actually getting a full-blown reversal. I'm like, I can't believe that it's actually full-blown reversing. It just really just keeps doing everything you don't want it to do. Even when you have a good day and it does what you wanted in the beginning, it's like, it's not going to keep going. Look at this, dude. I feel so bad for people because dude, there were people that were just like, I'm just going to long this momentum on the first pullback to the first fair value gap, catch a trade, catch a quick scalp. And like, that would work most of the time. It would work great. And this is the type of market that we're in. It's just like, you're not going to get those easy trades. The only trades you're getting are going to be well thought out, planned setups where you're like determining what the full draw on liquidity is. You can't get these like easy scalps right now. The market's not giving those out. It's not giving those out. And the volatility is crazy. So like you can't trade like even one mini. Like if you were trying to long here on one mini at the previous day's point of control, and you're thinking I can get a bounce at least like 100 tick bounce, 25 points off a key level, which is something I do all the time, right? You wouldn't even get it. You would not even get your 20 points, and now it's down 60 points. You'd be already down over $1,000 in a couple minutes if you're trying to trade one mini, which I do all the time. So that's the kind of market we're in right now, guys. You got to be careful. This is why my best performing accounts right now are Apex, because I'm trading micros and just letting it rock. All right, let's do this giveaway. We ready, chat? On 3, 1, 2. All right, Sub Hajits. I don't know how to say that name, but you get the point. Shout out. Let me find you on Discord. I feel like the market just ripped down again. Yep. Wow. Absolutely wild. All right, let me find this Discord entry. Man, I don't find them on here. Oh, no. Wait. Okay, I need to like find a better way to find this now, though. Oh, thank you. Just found you. All right. Shout out to the winner. So I got 2 more accounts to give out. Look at this. I can't stop looking at this market. I really wanted to look for a long, man. Oh my God, it's 12 o'clock. Oh, chat, it's 12 o'clock. We got to go. I don't know how the market totally just had me mesmerized. All right, guys, that's going to be it for today's stream. We will be back again tomorrow. We got teammate Alex coming on at 9:30, so stay tuned for that. And we're just going to keep it going, man. Shout out to all of you guys. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the giveaway winners. Yeah, we got to just do the pinwheel with these. Let's do it quick. 2 more. Dude, I totally got like mesmerized by the market. Okay, Obito. You are the next winner. Find you here. And last one. Manamar. Can't try and say that one. Shout out to the winners of the giveaway. Guys, as always, just DM PFM support on X to claim your account. They'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We got teammate Alex coming on. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to all of you guys. Shout out to our guest, Kaz. She was a great time. And yeah, guys, we're going to call it there. Peace and love, and we'll see you tomorrow.